make me angry, Phil.
Oh.
From what I've gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made-up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well,
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh.
come on in and listen. Lost words you've been missing. Now the fire you're bearing, the eye of the darkness you're lost. So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination, and you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. Ooh, you. So true. So here is the clue. Hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Bend the light switch too. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Diving deep to the surface. And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much, I had to get away. The story's the end, all a piece of true fiction. They mean endless in the face of creation. But there is more to it than meets the eye. I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true. Fighting the nightmares, torch and a light switch, a gift or a curse, a reality made of dreams. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Diving deep to the surface.
Ah!
I feel like I'm too tired for this, but I don't care. I really don't. Hang on. All right. I'm awake. Yeah, Game Awards happened yesterday, and I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting that. performance to rock so hard as it fucking did. But at the same time, though, for Baldur's Gate 3 winning Game of the Year, that one was not a goddamn surprise. Only due to the fact that it's very, very good. Very popular. Not only
Phil,
that,
you
but it
make me
deserved all
angry,
the
Phil.
acclaim that it got. And there's a lot of bang bangs going around right now. Got to the point where I had to make new fucking emotes now. Just because, due to the fact that there are times that Phil has either made us want to die due to dead air, or he just made us so angry he had to pull out a gat. Gat was delayed. Shit. But, yep, this is one of those weird streams right now. So it's like, welcome to the stream. This is essentially what I like to call the Game Awards Pignosis stream, where he
Please
essentially
clap.
goes over the aftermath of the fucking Game Awards. Fuck. So much to handle. It's too much to handle. I'm hearing a lot of things that what he was saying was completely fucking god-awful. It's just gotten... Phil, you make us angry.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Well, at the same time, it's justified that
Please
he
clap.
made us
Oh.
angry, especially the way he treats people today. It's bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. But again, yes, welcome to the stream. I am Vietnam or VV, abbreviated from VV. I'm just here to break it down like it's fucking voted. I'm here to tell you that it's cocked and loaded, and I just got a sickness to feed. That fucking sickness known as toxicity, because once it floweth, it never stops.
Please clap.
But to everyone that's here,
Hello, everyone.
I see
Welcome to a new
Dirty
week of
and then
streams. Welcome
Cinna by
back
Kenneth and
to the
Dark
show.
Fairy. Good.
This morning,
Most
it
some
is the
people are here,
post
but it's gonna pick up
Game Awards
slowly.
podcast.
It's one of those
We have a lot
slow
to talk
type
about,
of
I'm
streams.
sure.
But at the same time, we stream for the fun of it. That's the most important thing. I can come up with that. Yep, Ass Man is still there. Why do I make my layout like this? I don't know.
Please clap. Oh.
I don't. I just don't. It was lit. Yes, Vispy. It was very, very lit. But
Please
not in
clap.
the best way.
Open discussion.
Game
we
Awards,
had.
yes, but not Phil's
Excited
stream. His
to
was
share
just
all
more
that with
like
all of you.
unhinged. His was very fucking unhinged. I just
Plus, as a direct result, there will be major schedule
Unhinged.
changes.
I didn't even see his podcast because I was too kind of amped. But I heard bits and clips.
In the near future. All this and more discussed on today's episode.
And
Welcome to the
already I want to
podcast.
kill
Happy holidays.
myself.
Holidays.
You know, Phil could just, I don't know, streamed the whole fucking event. Like a smart business person, like a fucking smart streamer would have done, is just stream the goddamn Game Awards. Granted, I didn't do that because I was at work, but I actually participated in it with a few friends of mine. Because, yeah, granted, outside of this whole snort text, I have friends. Yeah, something that Phil doesn't even have. A perish of thought.
Please clap.
I'm him. I've always been him. They call me the 100% Himalayan. Oh, changes. Oh, God. The guy who's always gonna sit there and go, oh, schedule changes. Sure, Phil. Whatever you say, you and your holy tome. It's not it's not a fucking podcast, you retard. It's not a podcast. It's just you sitting there going, hey guys, let me give you some quick old updates on what happened. It's like, it's a fucking vlog. It's just a fucking long, unnecessary vlog. Shut up. I don't want to hear your shitty fucking music. Hold on, I'm just gonna... I think I might have figured out the problem. It's due to the fact it's not set on something. It wasn't set on the right thing, so I think I got it fixed. Okay, good. Hello, I am here. I've been him, I'm here. I hate it. I think I had something to do with my mic that I need to get rid of something. I hate how it automatically goes straight to something else. To a different program I didn't even ask it to make. Oh, great. Let's see. Let's see what's going on with the rest of it. Yeah. Bad stuttering. Thought it was my phone. No. It's due to the fact that every single time I'm putting on something, it'll set to something completely different. So, yeah, it's that. Thank God. A lot better.
Please clap.
And this is why I need feedback. Anyways, let's continue.
Alrighty, so today is...
Yeah, what I was saying. This whole thing's not a podcast, and what he's doing, the Holy Tome. Yeah, let's continue.
Friday, the 8th of December, 2023.
As someone who actually listens to actual podcasts, it drives me crazy he calls this a podcast. Yes, Bob, this whole thing's not a podcast, though. Like, what I'm doing is not a podcast. It's a stream, but it's not a podcast. The only time I would ever consider it to be a podcast is if I had, like, a second or third person involved with it. Then that would be considered a podcast. But what he has, it's not a podcast. What is a podcast? It's just essentially an audio show with one. Sometimes you can do it with one person if you're lucky and great with it. You have like a guest or two on, and you're done. But it's mostly an audio show that has 2, 3, 4 people, and they're bouncing back and forth. A lot of good chemistry with it. But Philium just doesn't seem to understand that this is a podcast. The only reason why he's called the Level 1 podcast because Keemstar roasted him to oblivion. He just took something from fucking goddamn Keemstar.
Please clap.
I'm Darkside.
If you can't download, it's not a podcast. There's some audios you can record, like download. There's audibles.
Phil, I welcome you here
I don't want to accept your welcome. Instead, where's my gat?
to the Level 1 podcast.
Where's Gun Kettle when I need him?
And today, of course, will be a hefty show. Because today is the Game Awards decompression show. Now, as you know...
Phil, you didn't even fucking watch it all. What you probably did one of those stupid things where it's like, oh, did they announce an award? Okay, they're showing off shitty trailers. Okay, let's go. Let's wait. Oh, they announced an award. Okay, I'm back.
I've told you guys this every single year. The Game Awards are not official. The Game Awards do not represent anything official whatsoever. Just because a game won or lost or ranked but didn't win at the Game Awards doesn't mean a game is good or bad. They have absolutely no bearing on anything. In fact...
Well, then again, Phil, the whole thing is based around voting, though. So it tells you, hey, if this game's really fucking good and it deserves your nomination, deserves your vote, then yeah. The whole end of the day, it's just to tell you, hey, this game's better than this one. And, fun fact, the whole thing was fucking funny, though, because Spider-Man 2 won 0 awards. It was nominated for 8, won 0.
Please clap.
Alan Wake 2 was nominated for the same amount, won 3. Baldur's Gate was nominated for 9, won 6. That tells you something.
Please clap.
The Game Awards are actually voted on majority by journalists, and we all know that games journalists are actually not in line with what most gamers want.
Phil, you are not what most gamers want. You do not know anything what gamers want. You're essentially a retarded version of Greg fucking Miller. The guy that wants to sit there and go, I'm the regular guy. I'm just like you. I'm a gamer just like you. I play video games. I play on my PlayStation and my Xbox, sometimes Switch. It's like, okay, Phil, play on PC. No, I'm not going to do that. That's a waste of time. Console's better.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Therefore, we actually have absolutely nothing to talk about today. So that is...
Oh, yes, I am. I am so fucking covering this. As soon as I saw that Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the fucking Year? Oh, fuck yeah. It deserves to be grabbing the knives and sticking into the piggy and roasting them over an open fucking fire.
Please clap.
The podcast,
What up, Oh, hey, Reaper's here.
Oh.
and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Ha 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 ha. Guys, are you laughing? See, this is funny, guys. Ha 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 ha. Kill yourself, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Well, except that I say this every year and no one listens to me, and everyone still judges the Game Awards as if it has some true bearing on the goodness of games. And
Hey, Phil, you fucking faggot. Hey, let me tell you something. The world does not fucking revolve around you. Nobody has to fucking listen to you. Nobody has to take what you say with a fucking grain of salt. Instead, nobody takes what you say seriously. The problem is that you expect people to take you seriously. You expect people to not look at you like a fucking joke. You know, the guy who jerked off on May 1st and was like, oh, the camera's on. And it's been on this whole time, huh? Hello? Hello? The camera's on. Again, the joke that wants to be taken seriously will never be taken seriously. And yet he's specifically going to me. Yeah, exactly. Vivi Loran is like, God damn it, Vivi. It's essentially that. He wants it to be like me, re. That's all that it is. Complaining about the awards is so original. Yeah, it's totally original. Like, I don't watch the Game Awards to sit there and go, I want this game to win. I want this game to win. I want this game to win. Guys, I want this fucking game to win. Instead, I just watch it and be like, okay, let's see what they have to offer. What games are they going to announce? Are they going to show off anything special like DLCs? That's why I'm there for. That's why I am there to watch the Game Awards. I always like watching the world premieres of a game that's going to come out. Sometimes it'll pique my interest. Sometimes I'm like, I don't care. Like the new Dragon Ball Z game. What was it? Striking Zero? That one that's coming out. Or Sparking Zero. The one that's coming out that's Budokai Budokai Tenkaichi. I don't know how to pronounce the T part of it, but that one. That one got me interested. Monster Hunter Wilds got me interested. And all the other shit that they revealed. But Phil thinks that everyone watches the Game Awards just because of the award. They want to see their favorite game win. And, sorry to tell you this, Phil, but your favorite game didn't fucking win shit.
Please clap.
they actually will rank their games based on what the Game Awards said won or lost. So I end up...
Sparking Bursts. God damn. What do you think of this year's World exclusives? They're not bad. From what I've seen, most of them were not that bad at all. And I was actually listening to people talking about the Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, that was their last trailer that they showed. And immediately, as soon as I saw it, I was like, it looked like something from Final Fantasy. I thought it was going to be something from Final Fantasy 14. But I was like, looking at it more, I was like, no, that looks like something like Monster Hunter. Looks like a new Monster Hunter game. And then all of a sudden, oh, hey, it's Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter 6.
Please clap.
Because it has sex in it. Oh, of course. And it's also PC. But now, here's another fun thing, too. They announced that it's coming to Xbox. I don't think Phil caught that part.
having to talk
Did he bitch about Iron Mouse? Not sure. I'm actually hoping for that.
about it every year.
I'm not gonna lie, that was actually kind of fucking wholesome, though. Just seeing her flip out that she won for Content Creator of the Year, and then her little speech, I thought that was nice. Yeah, also, bear sex. Where is it? God damn it, I keep forgetting I forgot the come button.
Regardless, I really wish that people would not give
Trust me, I was disappointed that some other things were not revealed as well, like Tekken 8. Same thing with the Elder Ring. The Elden Ring DLC. I was hoping for that one to be shown. That way Phil could, like, go blabbing about it, like, jizzing himself about the Elden Ring DLC for a game that he didn't fucking give a shit about.
much weight or merit, because quite frankly, I feel like a lot of great games get overlooked and a lot of bad games get overhyped because...
Like what, Phil? What bad game was overhyped? I mean, the only game that was very fucking bad / mid that was overhyped was Starfield. You know, the game that you said will kill Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, eat your fucking words, retard.
The Game Awards are focused mostly on games journalism, which I completely disagree with.
You disagree with anything. It doesn't matter if it's a game journalist. Someone could come up to you and be like, hey, Final Fantasy 16 is a good game. You tell them to shut the fuck up that their opinion is wrong.
Talking about how in the last 5+ years, there's been a big divide between common opinion of video games and what games journalists are saying about them.
Again, you're taking what they're saying with not just a grain of salt, but you're taking the whole biggest bag of salt and you're holding that to a standard. Most people out there will say, hey, IGN gave this game a 7. GameSpot gave this game a 9. Push Square gave this game a 10 out of 10. Nintendo Life gave it a 9 out of 10. You're the guy that just sits there and actually listens to the criticism that a game, your favorite fucking game, from any journalist. You did it with Street Fighter 6. IGN reviewed it. They gave it a 9 out of 10. And you were jizzing all over IGN. It's like, oh, thank you, IGN, for giving this game a 9 out of 10. And then you looked at Diablo 4, 9 out of 10. Why is this a 9 out of 10? Gaming journalism, am I right?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I mean, let's be honest. Most average gamers probably play more games than game journalists these days.
How do you know? How the fuck do you know? How do you know that most of these game journalists out there don't play video games just like the rest of us, Phil? You don't. I mean, how many games have you played this year, Phil? How many games have you bought this year and actually played and enjoyed? Excluding the ones that you played for your shitty little playthroughs. How many games have you played, fucktard? Oh, right. Forgot. You don't play video games outside of your streams because it's like a mechanic working on a car outside of their job. It's pointless. Even though people could do it for, I don't know, a passion.
So how could they have a valid opinion more qualified than ours, right? Anyway.
Well, then again, Phil, they actually went to school for journalism, something that you didn't do. You went to school for business, which I don't believe that fucking business degree is actually legit.
We're not here to discuss that. We're here to discuss the elephant in the room. Because, ladies and gentlemen, if you can believe it, the biggest surprise shocker ever.
Before he goes on to that biggest shocker ever. Yes, Crybear. Thanks to Nerd Brew for that ass man one. Because honestly, Cammy's ass.
Please clap.
Just happened at the Game Awards 2023. Are you ready for this? This is what everyone wants
What
me
up,
to talk
Quasi?
about. This is the
Welcome to the
burning
stream.
topic that must
Yeah,
be addressed
hours.
right now
Humongous.
before we get to anything else. Game of the Year was not given to Starfield. And that is an absolute atrocity. We all know that Starfield was definitively, without a doubt, without any kind of criticism or commentary possible, it was the indisputable best game of 2023, hands down. How could anyone possibly say something differently? And the fact that it didn't win Game of the Year just proves that it was complete sham. This is just a bunch of people who are trying to push agendas. It's absolutely ridiculous, right?
Did anyone else's eyes just roll in the back of their head and you just saw God for a second? Because that's exactly what I fucking felt right now. Because he's like talking about Starfield. Starfield didn't win shit. Yeah, ha ha. Good one, Phil. What's that? Gun? Yeah, it's like, that's the problem. Phil can never be fucking normal. Yeah, let's talk about the biggest thing that happened. Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year. How hard is it to say that? But no, Phil's gonna sit there and just go, hey, guys, I gotta talk about Starfield. I jerked it off before the game came out. I was giving it a handy underneath the fucking table and shit-talking Baldur's Gate 3 while also giving it a hand job underneath the table, saying that fucking Square Enix should have followed Larian Studios' fucking principle. Yeah, Phil being really sold about Baldur's Gate 3, we really want to play the game when it goes on sale. I would recommend the game regardless.
Please clap.
Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. It really is. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder why it's trash, just like Phil himself.
Please clap.
We all know there's an Xbox tax out there. No matter what, if a game's exclusive to Xbox and not on PlayStation, it'll never win at the Game Awards, and that's just a bunch of baloney.
Yeah, baloney, just like your fucking jokes. I mean, for God's sakes, Phil. Look at a Sony exclusive game like fucking Spider-Man 2. That didn't win anything, fucktard. And let's look at Nintendo. Did Nintendo win any awards? Oh, yes, they fucking did. You want to know what awards they fucking won at the Game Awards? Let me Let me pull up. Let me pull up this very exclusive, this very professionally done fucking list. Let's look up what it won. What Nintendo won. Nintendo won Best Action Adventure Game, which was Tears of the Kingdom. Best Family Game, Mario Wonder. Best Strategy Sim Game for Pikmin 4. Honestly, Pikmin 4 winning was quite a surprise in my humblest of opinions. I was not expecting that to happen, but lo and behold, it did. So kudos.
Please clap.
I'll leave that list up just to be safe. I'll pull it over to the side and I'll bring it up when the time arises. And what the fuck was that? Like, look at the way that he does this shitty little joke. And look how he's like, I'm funny, guys.
Game Awards, and that's just a bunch of baloney.
Like, look at the fucking finger point. I'm gonna cut that fucking finger off. Yeah, what the fuck was up there? Yo, chat, you think that was funny? I'm funny, guys. I'm fucking funny. I saw Ned Flanders when he's the devil. That's the best way to say it, Dashy.
Of course, I'm being completely facetious with that.
I'm being completely facetious, even though I have no idea what that word means.
That's
Moki, you missed the best fucking joke ever. It's like Phil saw God and he told us a knee slapper of a joke. I say that with the biggest of sarcasms.
Please clap.
complete bullshit, right?
The authoritarian finger wag. Like, Jesus is watching you.
What's funny to me, all right, this year, is that, and I said this earlier this year, and I'll reiterate, and I'm basically going to address what people want me to address, but it's not intelligent people who want me to address this, sadly.
So your whole chat, gotcha.
Basically, this year was a year when
However
there were
you
so
live.
many games that when they came out, everyone was just so sure that they were going to be Game of the Year this year. Are you ready to go through the list of games? You know, first we started
Hey,
off...
Phil, why don't you go through that fucking list of games that should have been on the Game Awards? Name it. Name them. Name those fucking games that should have been on there but didn't get it.
with Resident Evil 4 Remake. Oh,
Even though that did. And it deserved it. Even though that game, or remake, was critically acclaimed. With good reason.
my God, this game is so good. I can't believe that this game would not be Game of the Year.
Well, Phil, here's the thing with it, though. It was really well received. Again, critically acclaimed. Most of the games that got on the Game Award, like the Game of the Year award category, they're critically acclaimed. That's the reason why they're on there.
And then it was Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom.
A game that you shat on and you didn't want to win Game of the Year, and you got your wish. Except Baldur's Gate 3 won.
Wow, it blows away Breath of the Wild. It's so many innovations and so many new things. I can't believe this game wouldn't be Game of the Year. And then it was Final Fantasy 16. Oh my God, it's the best Final Fantasy ever. Amazing music, great visuals. It's a great story. I can't believe it. The best game of the year.
Again, Phil, a lot of people will say that a certain game will be considered as the best game of the year. Again, it's all based around subjectivity with it, though. And agreed, Bob, he's being really fucking smug about it, but in the wrong reason. He's really just being smug and very contrarian and condescending just because he wants to be like, look, you fucking idiots, I never said any of that.
And then Baldur's Gate 3 came out. Oh my God, it's the best RPG ever made. Fan service out the wazoo. They really put attention to detail.
What fan service are you talking about, Phil? What fan service did that have? But again, he wants to bring up Baldur's Gate 3, even though that game was in early access for fucking years before it got an official release.
There's no way it can't be Game of the Year. And
Well, again, critically acclaimed. It did a lot of other things more correct. It did nothing wrong, Philium.
it just kept continuing all year, right? And the funny... It's just listen to this. Part was every time that this...
Who was saying that Final Fantasy 16 was winning Game of the Year? I don't think that Phil took what they said. He took it way too fucking seriously, though. When people say that it has contention to be Game of the Year, he actually takes it quite literal.
And I called it out. And I was like, you guys realize, just go back, you'll hear me saying, you guys realize not every major RPG and or release this year can be Game of the Year. But that's how everyone is acting. There's all these different pocketed fan groups who are all acting like no matter what, their game is going to get Game of the Year.
Again, Phil, the whole thing about what game deserves to be Game of the Year, it's highly subjective. That's the problem that you don't seem to understand. Subjectivity, personal bias, personal opinion. You do not understand that exists. But at the same time, you're looking at what other people are saying about a game that they fucking enjoy, that they think deserves to be Game of the Year. But again, you don't get it. But you hold your games that you played to a critical acclaim, to a higher standard. I mean, for God's sakes, I remember when you were going over the game nominations. You were pissed off that Street Fighter wasn't even considered as Game of the Year. It won something, Phil. It won Best Fighting Game.
And at that point, when all this was happening, because I specifically remember there was a particular podcast
Good job, Adam. Doing God's work.
Please clap.
where I addressed it. I said, you have to understand something. There's absolutely no way all these games can win Game of the Year. In fact, I would bet a lot of these wouldn't even get nominated. Now, in that regard, I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, you were dead fucking wrong. And the fucking internet clowned you.
Because if you actually look at the games that got Game of the Year nominations, it's pretty much every game that had a major fan base, except for a couple, which we'll talk about in a second.
It got a fan base. Phil, pulling up this fucking list again. Pulling up this goddamn list. Baldur's Gate 3, critically acclaimed. Alan Wake 2, critically acclaimed. Tears of the Kingdom, critically acclaimed. Fucking Marvel Spider-Man 2, when it came out, critically acclaimed. Resident Evil 4 Remake, critically acclaimed. Mario Wonder, critically acclaimed. All these games that are on here are critically acclaimed for a reason. Same thing, and that's the funny thing too, how I just think it's fucking funny though, how Game Direction also had Game of the Year contenders for it. And it's like same thing with like narrative. Again, all of this is critically acclaimed or held to a high positive for a reason.
Okay? So, when we got to that point, I basically made a statement, and I was like, listen, you guys got to understand something. At that point, Baldur's Gate 3 was only on PC. There actually hadn't even been an announcement of when it was coming to console yet. And everyone on PC loved it. But I said,
no, Phil, shut the fuck up. When you were talking about Baldur's Gate 3, there was already talk about a PS5 version coming out. The console release of it. There was already talks about it. But you didn't care. You only saw Baldur's Gate 3. PC game. And you're saying that it won't be nominated for Game of the Year because it's PC-centric. I mean, for God's sake, hey, give me a minute. Let me just pull that up, shall we? God bless Aqua Teal.
Please clap.
Here's the thing, though, all right? This is what a lot of people still don't understand. Right now, Baldur's Gate 3 is all the rage. And it's all the rage for good reason. Everyone who's playing it on PC is saying it's one of the best RPGs ever made, yada yada. However, it's a PC-centric RPG.
See? PC-centric.
So, when you look at Baldur's Gate 3, you have to judge it in the same vein as games like Divinity, right? Or other similar titles. Baldur's Gate.
The funny thing is that at that time when he was talking about Divinity Original Sin 2, same studio that made it, but he never went on to what other games were PC-centric.
Is popular right now, but once Starfield hits, you're likely not going to hear anything about Baldur's Gate ever again.
No one's going to talk about Baldur's Gate 3 ever again. Right. Starfield came out, and what am I hearing about it? Mostly negative things. What came out from Baldur's Gate 3 after Starfield came out? More positive things. More people cosplaying as characters from Baldur's Gate 3. Asterion, fucking Shadowheart, Karlach. I've been seeing a lot more of that lately. And also, really, suggestive fan art.
Oh.
That's it. That's just all I got for that one.
Baldur's Gate 3 could literally be the best game of the decade, and it's still not going to get as much attention as a game like Starfield.
It still got a lot more attention, though, Phil. Got more critical attention, too. Critics and gamers both alike preferred Baldur's Gate 3 over Starfield.
Okay? You have to understand this, all right?
Yeah,
So-
the way that he talked about this, very fucking smug. It's like Kami's trying, like, even though Kami's ass is like in the way, she's trying to say, "Don't watch this.
So when
Don't let your kids watch."
Please clap.
I hear things like, "Oh, it was unfair that Xbox wasn't getting Baldur's Gate 3, but PlayStation is."
Fun fact. They were talking about putting it on Xbox, but the problem is that different technologies. The only reason why it worked well for a PS5 is because it's easier to fucking work with. Xbox, not so much, but they found a way to make it work. And guess what? Same day, Shadow dropped onto the fucking Xbox.
You don't understand something. In 1 week's
Yeah, on last gen you can't play it. Nope.
time, no one will be talking
Bankruptcy Gate 3.
Please clap.
about Baldur's Gate 3 in the mainstream gaming media. It will as if the game never existed. Because all you're going to hear is Starfield, 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 and then Lies of P, Mortal Kombat, and
Again, those are the games that he mentioned. Mostly Baldur's Gate 3 was talked about. Sure, Mortal Kombat 1 for the gameplay as well as Omni-Man being in it. Other than that, nah. Lies of P, nah.
And when October hits, all those new releases that are consoles, you're not going to hear Baldur's Gate 3 whispered once. You may hear it
Baldur's Gate 3, it's free real estate.
at the end of the year as a Game of the Year contender, and it will not win Game of the Year.
Yeah, it wasn't even nominated for Game of the Year. Yep. Yep.
And the game of the year is
Oh, hey, it's that guy talking about Bill Clinton.
Baldur's Gate 3.
And God bless that guy. God bless him. God bless him for wearing that suit of armor.
Please clap.
I love that. It's like, I was watching the Game Awards. I was like, is that a suit of fucking armor? This motherfucker wore it. And also the guy next to him, that's Neil, the guy who voiced Asterion. He won for best performance.
Please clap.
Also, that guy, yeah. The people from Larian Studio did really good. Willy Wonka, it is Willy Wonka. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought, Recovered Ashes. That is what I fucking thought. I saw that, I was like, yeah, this is a knight about to be crowned fucking king. Yeah, stay losing, DSP. God bless you, Aqua Teal.
Please clap.
She's a diamond that keeps on shining fucking bright.
Stands.
Also, did you see where he was complaining about it being $70 and he was iffy about playing it? Yes, I saw that. I saw that shit. He was sitting there bitching and complaining that Baldur's Gate 3 is 70 fucking bucks. And he wouldn't play it because it's 70 fucking bucks. Didn't watch the Game Awards. TLDR had some good world premieres. Awards, eh. As I mentioned before, Spider-Man 2 didn't win shit.
Please clap.
Nintendo won 3 awards for 3 different games.
Please clap.
Alan Wake 2 won for Best Game Direction, Art Direction, and Narrative.
Please clap.
3 out of the 8 awards, and Baldur's Gate 3 came out on top by winning 6 out of 9 awards.
Please clap.
So nobody cares about Baldur's Gate 3 for being PC-eccentric, huh, fucko?
Something. There's a couple factors here. Number one, if it's only a PC game, that's an isolated audience. If it's not mainstream available, there's going to be people who are not going to be able to play the game.
Uh-huh, sure, Phil. I don't really play on PC that much. But yet, whenever I was given Baldur's Gate 3, guess the fuck what? I played it. I enjoyed my time with it. It's a really good game.
That's going to be a hard sell for Game of the Year.
No, it's not. No, it is fucking not. Then again, there are other games that were nominated for PC game. Let me check. Let me check something real quick. I'll go off to last year. Let's see what games were last year. Okay, not PC. Let me check what game actually did win a lot of awards. Let me go back to 2019. For its time, 2019. Let's look at this. Let's look at 2019. I know, granted, Wikipedia. I know, ha. But yeah, let's look at this, shall we? Disco Elysium, at the time, was mostly PC until it went over to console. What did this game win? Best Narrative. One. Deserved to win for Best Narrative. It has a really good fucking narrative. Continuing onward. What else did it win? Best Role-Playing Game. Won that too. Fresh Indie Game. Won that too. And I think I missed a category where it was won. Yeah, oh, yeah, I already said best. Yeah, Best Role-Playing Game. So it won for Best Narrative, Best Role-Playing, Fresh Indie Game, and also... God damn it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Wait, where's the fourth one? Oh, Best Indie Game. There it is. Best Indie Game 2. So it won 4 awards. Again, it's a really good game, and it deserved all the nominations that it won. And it was nominated for 4. 4 nominations. And it won all fucking 4.
Please clap.
And again, he wants to sit there and go, PC-centric games shouldn't matter, and nobody cares. But yet people cared. That went over to console. People still cared. It still got critically acclaimed. It's still a good fucking game.
You know, take
Light No Fire actually looks interesting. That's a game that, oh my god. Yeah, No Man's Sky was the game that got the biggest fucking glow up, and it deserves all the attention it got.
a look at previous years at a game like Divinity 2, right? Which everyone absolutely praised and loved. But a lot of people never even talked about because it was PC only for the longest time until...
Hey, Phil, I already gave another example. The only reason why you're bringing up Divinity Original Sin 2 is because it's made by the same studio. So you kind of have like a hate boner towards Larian Studios. But I brought up another game, Disco Elysium. PC-eccentric. Still won.
finally got console port.
I'm very interested to see how Blade plays, too. I saw that, I was thinking... People thought it was Deathloop. Like, people that I was watching the Game Awards with, we all thought it was Deathloop 2. And then all of a sudden, Blade. I'm hype. I am hype for Blade. Overdose looked crazy. Kojima Xbox game. That... No, I'm not sold.
Right? I mean, that's a sure case of that from the past. Now, in addition to that, at that time, because we're talking around the summertime.
Yeah, he bitched. He not only rage quit it or wage quit it, he bitch quit it. Because he wasn't having fun with it, and he blamed his audience for not having fun with it.
There were still big releases on the horizon, like Starfield and Spider-Man 2 and a few others that people were...
Mario Wonder. Alan Wake 2. There were many other games that came after Baldur's Gate 3. But still, out of everything that got the most talk about, Baldur's Gate 3 was mostly talked about.
Eyeballing in particular...
What's Blade? Half human, half vampire. It's a Marvel comic book character. Wesley Snipes played as him.
Please clap.
He's him. He's really him.
Particularly, it was actually Starfield that we were eyeballing at that time.
No, you were, Phil. You were eyeballing it. You were checking up and down and eye raping it. That's what you were doing with Starfield, and you completely disregarded fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Essentially, the best way I could describe what you're doing, Baldur's Gate 3 is a high-class fucking model. And everyone wanted to look and praise and idolize it. Meanwhile, you're looking at the high-class prostitute, which was fucking Starfield. You're eyeballing that up and down. At the end, you got disappointment. And also...
You make me angry, Phil.
And we were like, well, if this
Yeah, the best way I could describe fucking Blade, it's a really good comic book movie. The first two, Trinity, not so much.
game absolutely lives up to all of the promises that are made about this game.
Well, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 actually did live up to its expectations. It lived up to everything. They listened to feedback, something that you don't really do.
Okay? Absolutely, this game could be Game of the Year shoo-in, right? It's a make-or-break game for Bethesda.
It didn't get nominated for Game of the Year. It got nominated for role-playing game. And Baldur's Gate 3 took that away, too.
Please clap.
They've had a bunch of bad, disappointing outings right before this, correct?
Outings. Why do you have to enunciate and elongate the fucking words?
They've had a bunch of bad, disappointing outings
Disappointing outings. Phil, why can't you just say disappointing outings? Why couldn't you just say it like that?
right before this, correct? I mean, take a look at they had Redfall, which was
That wasn't really Bethesda's fault, though. That was someone else. That was Arcane Studios.
absolutely terrible under Arcane Studios.
Yeah, that was Arcane Studios. That was not Bethesda. Bethesda published it, but they didn't create it. ZeniMax, known as Bethesda, made Starfield.
They had Fallout 76, which was an atrocity at launch, and to this day it has an online player base, but nowhere near what they were originally wanting for the game because it flopped at launch.
It still has attention now. So you're looking at something that happened at launch as a bad thing, that it broke them, that they couldn't recover from it, even though they somewhat did with 76.
Fallout 4
Yeah,
had
it's a bad game. Move on.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
a bunch of major criticisms, and the fact they just keep re-releasing Skyrim and not putting out anything new, this was the big one.
Well, Phil, the thing is, though, is that that's Todd Howard. It's not everyone at Bethesda. It was a Todd Howard decision.
That they were hinging everything on, and everyone was kind of, you know, once we saw that presentation, do you remember? Was it around Summer Games Fest, I want to say? They showed some stuff, and people were like, all right, we're starting to feel more positive about this game, right?
Who said that they were positive? Everyone saw that the shipbuilding, it looked interesting, though. But then you had people like, oh, I don't know, amazing fucking Lucas that was spurging out of his goddamn mind that it's gonna suck and PlayStation was better. Yeah, I remember that one.
And basically, again, it was uncertain. But here's the thing. Starfield was going to be PC and Xbox, right? At launch. And with that
At launch.
media hype behind it and everything. You're like, wow.
Yeah, it had hype behind it because Starfield was a new IP from Bethesda in about 30 fucking years. Because all the other games that they made, Fallout, Elder Scrolls, people already knew about these fucking names. Starfield, brand fucking new game, new IP. It's gonna blow. It's gonna make you jizz your pants. And then people got it. Blew a hole in their pants. But again, though, if people enjoy Starfield, enjoy Starfield. If you don't, you don't. We all have a subjective take of what a game is good and what a game is bad. We'll say that.
The common feeling was that it was kind of a wait and see. At that point, I told you, I thought for me all year, I was thinking Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, or Starfield. At that point, that was my thought.
Hang on. Go back.
Baldur's Gate 3. I thought for me all year, I was thinking Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, or Starfield. At that point, that was
No, you didn't even think about Starfield. Phil, do I need to go back? I'm going back, and I'm gonna play this slowly.
And it's all the rage for good reason. PC is saying it's a PC-centric RPG. So, when you look at Baldur's Gate 3, you have to judge it in the same vein as Divinity, right? Baldur's Gate 3 is popular right now.
Right now.
But once Starfield hits, you're likely not going to hear anything about Baldur's Gate ever again. Baldur's Gate 3 could literally be the best game of the decade and it's still not not gonna get as much attention as a game like Starfield.
Again, he's trying to retcon all of this. That's the reason why he's saying Baldur's Gate 3. He only brings us up as games that were going to win Game of the Year or nominated for Game of the Year. He only brings up Baldur's Gate 3 now as Game of the Year. Because he's trying to retcon, because he already knew that the internet clapped back on him for his shitty little hot take.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's why he's bringing up Baldur's Gate 3 in a positive light. The act positive light.
My thoughts. Those are going to be the big three that'll likely be contention for Game of the Year.
No. I already played the clip that it would not be contention because no one will talk about it. Starfield? Baldur's Gate 3 is never going to be talked about ever again.
But knowing how journalists lean towards Nintendo, because I never thought that Breath of the Wild would have won, and it did.
It won that year because it was highly anticipated. Many years before the game came out, it was still highly anticipated. Give me another minute. Let me just go back for 1 second. Because I think they started adding... I'm trying to see if they added in, like, anticipate again. Like, most anticipated game. When did they add that in? Here it is. Most anticipated game. Here we go. Found it right here. 2016. Most anticipated game. Breath of the Wild. The year after that. Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild. Let's see. Breath of the Wild. There's another one. And then after that, it was The Last of Us 2. Let's continue onward with the year after that. Let's look at the most anticipated game after that. Let's see. Where is the most anticipated? Did they get rid of it for this year? Or did they stop getting rid of it? Okay, I think they got rid of it for the other ones now. But still, point remains. Most anticipated game was Breath of the Wild. Or did they put it up for something else now? Did they change it? Let's see. And then we're moving right back along. Okay, Player's Choice. Oh, that was Player's Choice. That was for 2019. Let's see. And then that's 2020. Let's see. Most anticipated game was Elden Ring, which, again, was not... That wasn't Nintendo. And let's see. 2021. Most anticipated. Elden Ring. Again. Elden Ring was mostly anticipated. And then 2022. Most anticipated game, Tears of the Kingdom. And then this year, it was nominated for Game of the Year. And what was the most anticipated game for this year? Oh, right, I forgot. Final Fantasy VII. So a game that has, like, a lot of attention and a game that has a lot of fucking fans behind it, they want it to come out. And even if it didn't win, they still want it to come out. Because word of mouth could spread, Phil. People's hopes could still happen.
Okay? And knowing how journalists go with height, and if Starfield was good, then he probably would have leaned right towards that. You know what I'm saying?
But again, though, Phil, what you fail to understand, though, is like, if it has a lot of hype behind it, sometimes the hype is not fucking worth it. Starfield was hyped up. Too hyped up. And what did we get in return? People didn't really care for it as much as it was hyped up for. And again, people can like it, people can hate it. But it didn't get that high anticipation. It didn't have that high hype quality like everyone else thought it would be. Why is it not GTA 6? Because they showed off a little bit more of it after the cutoff date. But what they're going to do, Reem, is essentially next year's Game Awards, they'll put it on there as most anticipated game. And it's going to win. Mark my words.
Please clap.
I thought for sure
Oh, I know that it's cold. It's a cold day in hell here.
those would have gotten favor. Okay? But here's what happened.
The ass man played is always going to be there.
Oh!
Let's be honest. Starfield's not very good, right?
Phil, you were jerking it off. You were jerking it off. Phil. Phil.
Divinity, right? Titles. Baldur's Gate 3 is popular right now, but once Starfield hits, you're likely not going to hear anything about Baldur's Gate ever again.
And then he says the game sucks. You were jerking it off. You were blowing the fucking prostitute, Phil.
You make me angry, Phil.
Right? Starfield is a huge disappointment. I mean, I talked about it in the credits of the playthrough. I gave you my review of it. It's just incredibly underwhelming. Doesn't live up to any of the promises.
And yet you were hyping it up. The game wasn't even out yet, and you were hyping it up like the corporate shill that you are.
Actually looks like more like a joke than anything else. Looks like a photocopy of previous games they've made.
Kat was hyped up till she got fat.
Please clap.
And how when you make a copy of a copy of a copy, it starts to lose its focus, its sharpness. It looks more blurry and fuzzy and shitty. And that's exactly what Starfield looks like. When you made the same game 10 times, the 10th iteration isn't as good as the first 3. Everyone wants to go back and
Just like how you tried making iterations of your past works, like Feasting with the King, fucking DSP tries it, what was it? Ask the King, your reviews. You try doing the same fucking thing, trying to imitate your style, while trying to say that everyone else copied your style. When in reality, their style of reviewing games is a lot fucking better than yours. The way that they play games, a lot fucking better than yours. So in reality, you became the cheap imitation.
the 3 classics, I don't want to play the 10th clone. And that's exactly what Starfield feels like. It lost its unique identity along the way of being an awesome...
Oh, you like my webcam? You like it that I'm essentially just another version of King Sly, either salivating at Cam's cheeks or... oh, wait, no. You're looking at Freck.
Some Bethesda RPG.
Phil is a copy of 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 a copy that's been laminated way too many goddamn times to the point where it got wet and now it's melting. That's what Phil is.
And just feels like, oh,
Also, welcome to
paint
stream.
by numbers. And that's bad.
Go back.
Awesome Bethesda RPG and just feels like, oh, paint by numbers. And that's bad.
Phil, that's what you were trying to do. You're trying to make it paint your numbers, help your viewer count. And it did in the beginning, but then people saw that it was boring. Not only because of the game, but because of you.
So, because of that, all right, that completely changed the landscape of what possibly would have been considered Game of the Year. Honestly, I was shocked when Alan Wake 2 got nominated for Game of the Year.
No, you fucking weren't. You were actually wanting it to be Game of the Year. You were actually wanting it to get contention. So don't fucking say that.
Personally, I loved Alan Wake 2.
Why'd you do it like that? Oh, goddamn. Now he's looking like, hey, baby, you want fuck written? Why does he do this?
Shocked.
A shitty and even less successful irate gamer copy.
Please clap.
That's what he is, Stray Fox. Also, welcome to stream.
When Alan Wake 2 got nominated for Game of the
Trust me, Tom, trust me, Tom. I don't know why he's like this.
Year. Personally, I loved
Why is he have to do this? I love while beating the shit out of himself.
Alan Wake 2, and I was very happy to see it get all the recognition it did last night at the Game Awards. That was really nice to see that game that normally a game like that would have been overlooked, but it got tons of recognition. I was
Phil, it got critically acclaimed when it came out. And it got a lot of hype when it was coming out. When they dropped the first trailer for Alan Wake 2 at the Game Awards, funnily enough, that's big coincidence. People were wanting the game. I wanted the fucking game. But the problem later on became digital only just because Remedy didn't want to make physical copies because I wouldn't say they're lazy, but they're fucking lazy. Point remains, though. People were still hyped up for Alan Wake 2 and seeing that it took a psychological thriller type game and they made it into more of a horror game. That's impressive. That is very fucking impressive. And then changing it around saying that, hey, you could control Saga or control Alan Wake. What he loved to deem as innovation, when it really isn't, though. Character swapping, that's been a thing before. Yeah, why did he clasp his boob? Because he has to check for breast cancer.
Wow, I'm shocked it got as much as it did.
Yeah, your tone and voice doesn't sound like you're shocked.
But then when it got nominated, I was like, could it possibly win? I don't think so.
It possibly could, but then again, it did win 3 other awards. Best Game Direction, Art Direction, and Narrative. And it deserved it. Granted, I think Baldur's Gate 3 should have won for Narrative, though, but again, subjectivity.
It never really felt like it could.
Alan Wake is a really good game. I would recommend playing the first one first. Yeah, funny enough. Play the first one first. But it's a really fun game, though. But the second one, as soon as you play it, though, if you ever get a chance to, because, yeah, fuck Epic.
Please clap.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance to play the second one, it's a night and day comparison. It is a high night and day comparison. Yeah, while I played it, Phil transformed it.
Spider-Man 2, I never thought was going to win. Honestly, like I would have had my jaw dislocate and jump out of my skin and land on the floor.
You wanted it to win over fucking Tears of the Kingdom and Baldur's Gate 3. You wanted Starfield to be nominated for Game of the fucking Year.
If that one, because journalists just aren't about the superhero games. They're just not, you know.
It is weird. It is a weird game. But at the same time, the way that they did it right. It has more like a Twin Peaks vibe for the second one, or the first one. Second one kind of takes it and turns it into more like a horror show. Prefer Evil Within 1 and 2. Evil Within 2 is better.
But once, essentially, Starfield sucked and was not even nominated for Game of the Year, yeah, I think that the top 2 games that it was between was Tears of the Kingdom and Baldur's Gate 3.
You're only bringing up Baldur's Gate 3 to try to cover your tracks. You're trying to backpedal, and it's failing, buddy.
And I said as much.
What about the gamers, Phil? Yeah, what about the gamers? No, it's about the journalism, Reaper.
Oh.
But the funny part is, people out there who are morons like to
Morons?
take one moment in time and act like that moment in time is eternal, that nothing ever changes. If you take my quote from many months ago that said Baldur's Gate 3 is not going to win Game of the Year because...
Yeah, you said, you didn't say it was going to be winning Game of the Year. You said it would never be contention. It would never be nominated for Game of the Year. It's not going to have a contention spot for it.
Because it's PC-centric, and right now with everything else going on, those other games, like I even said, Starfield is a shoo-in for Game of the Year if it's as good as people are saying it's going to be.
You didn't say that. You said if the game sucked, it would still have a contention for Game of the Year. Don't fucking twist your words.
And what happened? Well,
yeah, his ear, bro. His fucking ear.
Starfield is a shoo-in for Game of the Year, and
Like,
right
look
now
at
with
his ear.
everything else going on, those other games, like I even said,
His ear has been doing this weird thing where it just twitches and shifts. It's so fucking weird. Reptile came and fixed his own skin.
Starfield is a shoo-in for Game of the Year if it's as good as people are saying it's going to be. And what happened? Well, Baldur's Gate 3 released for console. People absolutely loved it on console, and it got more mainstream attention than it had before.
Phil, it had the mainstream attention way before it came to console, so what you're saying doesn't make sense.
Starfield came out and flopped. No one likes it. Only a very hardcore fan base of Bethesda and Xbox players are all over it. Everyone else is like, wow, what a disappointment. Didn't even get nominated for Game of the Year.
It was nominated for RPG, but it still lost to Baldur's Gate 3.
So basically...
No, you cannot. Everybody that sees Phil will see his fucking ears. And it's just something. You can't look away from it. The tongue, the way that he picks his ears and nose and combs his hair with it. Yeah, you can't see that either.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Exactly the qualifying...
When his ear wiggles, he's lying. It's like a telltale sign.
...situation that I considered to happen, happened. And now Baldur's...
Oh, God. Oh, God, that's even weirder. Oh, shit. Hang on. Hang on. What the fuck?
...situation that I considered...
Look at the ear.
...to happen.
Look at it.
...happen. And... Now Baldur...
It went up and down. It wiggled up and down. Oh, God damn. Just how?
happened. And
Now,
He just wiggles up and down. It's like Piggy needs his tips. He needs to cover his tracks. He's sniffing out for truffles.
Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of the like I said, it was either between Baldur's Gate 3 or Zelda. I really was worried because you guys know.
Yeah, you were worried that Zelda was gonna win, but then again, you were worried that fucking Baldur's Gate 3 was gonna win.
I didn't love Zelda that much. I didn't. I
Piggle-
thought that Zelda was a
Piggle
good
Wiggle.
game, but I didn't love it, and I disagreed with Breath of the Wild winning Game of the Year many years ago.
Yeah, I remember, Phil. Phil, trust me, I fucking remember it. You were saying that Mario Odyssey should have fucking won. And that when you were telling the story of how they were rating the game, you said that the majority of the reviewers for fucking Mario Odyssey gave it an 8 out of 10 mostly. When I checked the scores on Metacritic, it was mostly 10s, 9s, some 8s. That was it. Breath of the Wild, same thing. Mostly 10s, 9s, some 8s. That was it.
And I was like, dude, if Zelda wins, this is gonna be bullshit. Because
It's gonna be bullshit.
so many better games this year, better than Zelda.
Well, there are the big games that are bigger and better than Zelda. Again, that's subjectivity talking, Phil. Same time. At the same goddamn time, though. Let people like what they like, Phil. But you're saying that everyone's taking the Game Awards to this high standard. Phil, what are you doing right now? This is the one thing that I can't understand. I do not understand this. You're just essentially projecting that everyone's putting the Game Awards to a high standard. But that's what you're doing right now. You're taking the Game Awards and you're putting it up on this high fucking pedestal. You're the one doing it. Goddamn hypocrite. Fucking goddamn Kettle. This is why Kettleton was made, Phil, and this is why I gave him a gat. This is why he's called the Gun Kettle now. It's going to be the sequel to Gunbrella. Coming soon from Doinksoft. Gun Kettle.
God, that didn't win, right? But that's absolutely what I said would happen, is now it would be between those two games. But no one will say that. No one will look at my opinions from like the last couple of weeks to months and take that as fact. They just want to go back 5-6 months before any of this information was available when I made a prediction back then and say that was my prediction. It's wrong. Yes, my outdated prediction before Starfield came out, before Baldur's Gate 3 hit console, was wrong.
Phil, even at that time where you were talking about Baldur's Gate, I love how he said that was 6 months ago. Phil, that was 4 months ago.
Please clap.
That was 4 months ago. And not only that, Philium, but you took all these like things out there, and you already knew that Baldur's Gate 3 was coming to console. It was already coming to console. But yeah, you're gonna sit there and pretend that that didn't happen. I never. Nope. Nope. I made predictions. Nope. 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 When has Phil ever had facts involved? When he's trying to prove a point and those facts are, let's just say, fabricated.
Right. Once more data was given, I changed my prediction. But why don't you talk about that? Because you're a bunch of fucking morons.
No, Phil, the reason why we bring it all in a row is because you retcon everything. Is that you go back and you try to damage control, backpedal something that you're thinking is like a big fucking emergency, when in reality, it's not a fucking emergency, bro. It's not that deep. But you make it deep. Because it's about you. Because a narcissist will always look back on himself and try to damage control. Try to paint his image as a better one. How can someone be so worked up over the freaking Game Awards? Because it's Phil. And that's what he's doing right now. He's essentially sitting there telling y'all he doesn't care about the Game Awards while caring about the Game Awards.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And all you want to do is talk about Phil was wrong, Phil was wrong. No,
You were wrong.
nobody cares. You're a bunch of losers. Onward.
Phil, you were wrong. Take the L. Just take this cope, seethe, maul. That's what you're doing. You're coping, seething, and mauling right now, and you can never hold that L. Instead, you're trying to take the L, and you try to push it back at me, saying, no, I don't deserve it. You deserve it. You're talking about me. Take this L back. It's like, no, Phil, you take the fucking L. You said all this shit. I never said it. Aquatil didn't say it. Duty didn't say it. Detractor Beam didn't say it. Sly didn't say it. No one in the Detractor community said that Baldur's Gate 3 is not going to win. No one brought this up. Only you did. So cry fucking harder.
Okay, so
His image is the only thing that is important. Yep, exactly. Narcissists will always look at his image as the most important thing. Everyone should listen to what he has to say. Don't listen to anyone else. Don't listen to this person that actually has a fucking journalism degree. Don't listen to this person that actually went to school for law. Don't listen to this person that actually went to school for business. Don't listen to this person that actually knows more about tech than I do. Listen to me. I am the ultimate truth. I am your Messiah. I am your God. You should listen to me. Otherwise, I smite thee. I ban thee. That's his mentality. All the way through and fucking through. Hey, Anubis, welcome to the stream.
here's the deal. Today we're going to talk about the Game Awards a lot. All right, what I'm going to do is
Quit twitching your ear! Phil, quit twitching the fucking ear. It's creepy.
here's the deal. Today we're going to talk about the Game Awards a lot.
What? Why was that
The
wink?
deal. Today we're
Ear
going to
twitch.
talk about the Game Awards a lot.
And the wink. Why are you winking at me, Phil?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That makes me very uncomfortable. I should call human resources.
All right, what I'm going to do is briefly go through my schedule.
Of course, welcome
But
to the stream.
Then we're going to talk about the Game Awards and what we're going to do.
Rogue's ears. He has the ears of a doll's. He has doll's ears. Eyes darker than a doll's eyes.
Is we're going to approach this in an open format where you guys are going to be able to ask me questions. I'm just going to say, hey, what do you guys want to talk about?
So essentially, he just put this into like a Q&A segment. Mm-hmm. Smart idea.
Ask me a question live on stream about
Yeah,
the-
that's sexual harassment. That's pretty much his sexual harassment. He just came up to me. He's like, "You need to do this." Calling the police.
Awards and I'll answer it. What, ask me about
Oh,
a
he's
certain
trying to buy me with a stolen credit card. I'm definitely calling the police.
Please clap.
game or a certain announcement and I'll talk about it. But you say, well, why aren't you going to do an in-depth recap? Because the Game Awards were 3.5 hours long, and that's too fucking long.
One more time, Phil.
Ask me about a certain game or a certain announcement, and I'll talk about it. But you say, well, why aren't you going to do an in-depth recap? Because the Game Awards were 3.5 hours long, and that's too fucking long.
Phil, you've done this before. You recapped them before. And you had no problem there. You had no problem recapping them then. What's different now? Like, what is fucking different now with it? Oh, right. Is it because that you fucking listen to detractor content making fun of you for not being an interactive streamer, and that's the reason why you're bringing up with the whole thing about the Q&A, what you guys thought about it? I think that's the reason why.
Please clap.
But he's done this before. He's been watching movies that are like 2.5, 3 hours long, and he fucking reviewed them, and he recapped them. Poorly. Yeah, that's not what a woman has said with him.
That's longer than E3. That's longer than any press conference ever.
Yeah, 3.5 hours is too long. It's like, imagine someone that had the endurance that lasted that long. It's like, damn, keep going.
The Game Awards are way too drawn out, and sadly, get super boring. The last hour of the game.
Well, Phil, you don't have a very long attention span. It's very short. It's like, when are they going to show off? I'm bored now. Oh, they got so. I'm bored again.
Awards, it's hard to stay awake. It's just not
Then again, you watched a fucking movie that was an hour and a half long and you passed out. Mario Brothers is calling.
entertaining anymore. It gets really too just stupid. And quite frankly, if you want my overall opinion on the Game Awards, I'll just tell you right now, they were incredibly underwhelming.
Then why did you watch it then? Why'd you watch it? Most people watch the Game Awards for the trailers. Sometimes they'll watch for the awards. But other than that, it's mostly for the trailers.
There were far
It's his name gaming. Now he doesn't want to cover them. Wasted my time.
There are too few interesting announcements. There were too many indie games no one's gonna fucking care about by seeing a little snippet about it at the Game Awards. It was
What games were announced at the Game Awards? They showed off a crossover between Dredge and Dave the Diver. That looked good. Actually, you know what? Here. This is all that was announced. They showed off things for As Dusk Falls coming for PlayStation. Asgard's Wrath was a VR game. They showed off Baldur's Gate 3, Black Myth, that I don't think that's an indie game. Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons remake. They showed off, I already said that. Sparking Zero, which is Budokai Tenkaichi. Tenkaichi. That's where, Budokai Tenkaichi. That's one. They showed off Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. They showed off Final Fantasy 16, the finals, which looks okay. First Descendant, GTFO, saying it's updated. Persona 3, Skull. Most of these games on here aren't really indie games. Except for like Pony Island 2. That one looks fucking weird. And most of the other ones I'm seeing right here, No Rest for the Wicked, the game that was made by fucking Moon Studios, same studio that made fucking Ori. Light No Fire, Untitled, Jet Set Radio game, Golden Axe, Crazy Taxi, Streets of Rage, Shinobi, that Sega collection. Yeah, nobody cares about those apparently.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Like, most of this right here, most of them aren't even indie titles that they showed off. But Phil wants to sit there and be like, oh, they're indies. They're all indies. Right.
a complete waste of everyone's time. They should have focused on big blockbuster announcements and games winning awards, and that was it. And then
I mean, they did, Phil. But then again, Phil, indie games are video games too. They are. It's made by people that don't have a big fucking budget, but they have something that you do not fucking have. Passion. They have a passion for creating art. They have a passion for telling a story within their own creation. Something that you, motherfucker, do not fucking have.
the show would have been 90 minutes.
Yeah, according to Phil, Kat loved Crazy Taxi. Yeah, exactly. That was another thing too. People care about these games. People fucking give a fuck. Yeah, indie games don't deserve coverage. According to Phil, they fucking don't. They really, he's one of those idiots. People ask about Dave the Diver and said, and I quote, "Nobody cares. It's just an indie title." Are drunken detractors allowed here? Yes.
Please clap.
Yes, they are.
But instead, it was 3.5.
People, like any type of detractors on here. People that are high off their ass. People who actually drink. And people who are very fucking tired, just like I am. They are all welcome here.
Half hours, 2 hours of which were complete.
Which, funny enough, that's a project I'm actually working on. So, hopefully I get that done before the end of the year.
Blow, and it makes the show boring. It's basically now it's the Oscars, and the Oscars suck too. So why emulate a show that everyone collectively agrees is not good? I don't know what Jeff is thinking. Like,
why is it that he's comparing it to the Oscars now? Is he trying to relive the time where he said that he ratioed the Academy Awards? Is that the reason why he's bringing that up? It looks like it.
the show should be much better than it is. And there were a few really awesome announcements. Like probably the thing that resonates in my head was OD, the new game from Hideo Kojima. Looks like it's some kind of a hybrid horror movie game. Interesting, something unique. That stands out to me.
No. That looks like fucking shit, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I looked at that game, or that trailer. It doesn't look good. Again, there are a lot of other games that were revealed that look promising and better. Monster Hunter Wilds, No Rest for the Wicked, Pony Island 2, World of Goo 2. Yeah, Goo.
Please clap.
And there's also other ones. Mecha Blade. Marvel's Blade. Yeah, it was just essentially Blade. Like I said, those 5 Sega games that they showed off. More announcements and stuff about Dave the Diver. Budokai Tenkaichi 4, or now called Sparking Zero, GTFO, No Man's Sky, Persona 3, Prince of Persia, all of that looked great. Yeah, Kimori looked really good too. All of those games looked promising. They looked better than OD. But the only reason why you're saying that OD looks great is because of fucking Kojima. That's the reason why he was there. It's like Jeff really wanted to suck someone off, so hey, here's Kojima.
That's something awesome, right? So if they had like 5 big announcements like that and then all the Game Awards, the show would have been great. But instead they have insane amounts of bloat and nonsense crammed in that makes it boring.
Wait. This is what I find funny, though. He was talking about how hyped up he was seeing Old Gods of Asgard performing. He was excited about this, and that he wanted to see it. Music from Alan Wake 2. All of a sudden now, all the goddamn sudden, that's considered bloat. Yeah, so, 1 second. So essentially, oh, God damn it, where is it? I thought I had, there it is.
Okay.
I'll skip ahead in it.
Never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true. Fun in the nightmares, touching lights, which a gift or a curse, a reality made of dreams.
So according to Phil, this is bloat. This was bloated. Like, look at Sam Lake's face. Look how he's smiling. He's excited to do this. He's having a time of his fucking life. He won 3 awards for Alan Wake 2. He's having a blast. And yet he's calling this bloat. Yeah, back to that. Yeah, I'd let that play out. I didn't say a word about it because that was great. That was a fun time. And you can just tell Sam Lake's having a fun time. The guy who played Mr. Door's having a good time. The guy who's the fucking model for Alan Wake's having a good time. Poets of the Fall, aka Old Gods of Asgard, they're having a fun time. The audience loved it. The audience was having a grand old time with it, but not Phil. That's bloat. And that is a banger song. I'm not gonna lie. Alan Wake 2 has a really good soundtrack. I'm not gonna lie. Even Wide Awake, that song that plays when it transitions to a new chapter, that is a good song too.
Didn't like it overall. You know, here we are.
Yeah, it's an award show. If you want the winner, wait till the end and get the list. Yeah, exactly. Just don't watch and look it up online.
3.5 hours.
I mean, I did that with the 2021 one or 2022, but I didn't do it for this year though, because you want to know why? I wanted to see what would happen, and I was not disappointed.
And we're fast forwarding through shit. Like, I don't fucking care about the next.
Yeah, that's another thing too. When they're doing the medley of the games that are gonna or were nominated for Game of the Year, that's fun. It's a nice touch. Instead of be like, this year's nominees for Game of the Year: Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2, Mario Wonder, Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3. Whatever the fuck, Resident Evil 4 remake. Dark Side Phil. Like, it's boring. They do something to hype it up. It's great. It's fun. Phil, do you know what fun is? Do you know what fun is? Besides going to your phone and swiping a bunch of fucking goddamn fucking crystals for fucking fake imaginary goddamn JPEGs. Like, people have their own form of fucking fun. Yeah, the flute guy going sicko mode. Yeah, sucko mode. That was fun. That was great. I love seeing it. Although, granted, when I was watching the game, I was like, hey, that guy's going crazy over the instrument. Nobody fucking cared. And I was disappointed because the flute guy always gets me every single time he's performing. It's so good. But all I'm seeing from Phil is a lot of coping, seething, maulding.
Bullshit generic
$110.09 from PayPal.
shooter that looks exactly the same as 17 other shooters. Oh, look.
No, I know you meant sicko. I know.
Another fantasy RTS. Fast forward. It's like, fuck this. They're all the same shit. I don't need to even see half these announcements. They're non-announcements. Yet they probably all paid to be there, which is sad because
He was. I'm not gonna lie. I think he was hoping for the He was actually hoping for the Elden Ring DLC to be announced, and it didn't. I noticed it too.
he's gonna fucking end up getting any kind of.
I'm also excited for that Son Goku Journey to the West game. Oh, what was it? Sandland? I think it was. That game looks fun.
variety because they were on those Game Awards like that.
Squadron Assemble. Whoops, battle call.
Anyway, so here's
Oh yeah, that's another thing they showed off too. They showed off more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. They showed that off. The song that they showed off in that, really well done, nicely done.
what we're gonna do. Let me briefly go through my schedule.
I don't give a fuck about your fucking schedule.
And I'm going to field questions about the Game Awards, and you guys will be able to ask me directly questions about it.
Yeah, Wukong was another one.
Okay? And we'll see what you guys want to talk about today. Fair enough? About the Game Awards. I know that's just the hot topic.
I don't even think, Anthony, I don't even think that he had fun when Pandalee was around. Maybe in the beginning. Same thing with Kat. In the beginning, he had some fun. And then as he went on with their relationship, he doesn't have fun anymore.
For today's what everyone wants to talk about. Okay.
Oh, Dark Souls Monkey King. Oh, you're talking about Wukong. Wukong, Black Myth Wukong. That's what you're talking about.
So, first stream today.
Oh, nice. Ultra Kill Layer 7. Thank God.
Please clap.
Welcome, Rebsy.
RoboCop.
Yeah, that's exactly. Sorry, I didn't notice about that one. I had to look into that too. Sorry. And else, Rise of the Ronin. They showed off more gameplay of that. That looks fun. That's just a boring announcement for a game that nobody cares about. Even though when they announced it, people were hyped for it.
Which I'm excited to continue. It's a great game. I'm 5 hours in. I'm absolutely loving this game.
You're not.
I'm having no issues or problems with it at all besides the animations of the characters. The story is good. The gameplay is getting better. I'm leveling up RoboCop in like an RPG style. I like that the investigations and side content it has little side stories that are interesting.
But you hate side content though, Phil. If the game offered you side content, you would completely ignore it if you didn't want to do it.
I can't wait to jump back.
I mean, look at Mario Wonder. You wanted to do the side shit in there too, to go for 100%, and you rage quitted it.
I'm very happy that you guys convinced me to play it because this was one that definitely went under my radar and a lot of people's radar because it's made by a studio not a lot of people know about. Very excited for RoboCop today. And
But then again, you're playing a game that people wanted you to play early November. You waited until a month.
hope you'll join me.
Wish there was gameplay. There was gameplay shown off for Rise of the Ronin. They showed it off. They didn't show like the little HUD of it. But at the same time, they did show off what the gameplay is going to be like. And it looks good.
Please clap.
It looks more like Neo. Kind of like a more... I know action pace is like Neo, but it looks more actiony than the other Neo games. What up, Coyote? Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
After this podcast.
Yeah, it does. It does. That's what I was thinking of. It reminds me so much of Ninja Gaiden. It does.
To continue.
He's butthurt Honkai Star Rail, a waifu game, one mobile game, not WWE champions.
Please clap.
Oh no, and that's another thing too. I was making a joke with my friends, call it honky, and they're like, it's Honkai. No, it's Honkai. Why'd you say it like honky? I'm like, it's a fucking joke, you retards.
The playthrough tonight.
And then they're like, meh.
It's Friday Night Fights. Friday night Street Fighter 6.
Nobody cares.
And tonight we're looking to rank my Dalsim up to 5-star diamond and beyond. Last week I got very close. So now it looks like we're gonna do that tonight as long as I don't hit a wall, which could happen. I could end up having
Oh, I hope you hit a fucking wall, Phil, and I hope the brain splatters all over the place.
army of camis back to back, or we'll see. It's very tough with
Den of Wolves, yeah. Den of Wolves looks interesting too. I'm not gonna lie, it does.
Dalsim. But we'll see what happens tonight on the late stream. Hopefully it goes well. Tomorrow.
Oh, he got mad because apparently someone said, why do you pronounce it Dalsim? It's Dalsim. It's like, no, it's not called Dalsim. It's Dalsim.
Daytime stream will be more Modern Warfare 3.
Honker Star Rails.
Warzone 3.0. I played this the other
Also, he is foreshadowing Baldur's Gate 3. You want me to play RoboCop? That is fun. Now you want me to play Baldur's Gate 3. You wanted it.
day. On premiere day, it was pretty good. What I mean by that, it was pretty much what you would expect from, how can I say, a Battle Royale style game. Pretty on par with Warzone 2. Doesn't really feel that much different, although they have a few kind of quality of life improvements and innovations and some different.
Yeah, and you fucking got mad. You got mad throughout the entire day. I was there. Phil, I was there.
Different weapons. I did pretty good.
It is not hard to say Dalsim. It is not hard. Dalsim is not hard to say. But Phil makes it hard.
My premiere day. I'm excited to play some more tomorrow. And tomorrow night is Like a Dragon Gaiden. The chill stream continuing on. This time around,
It's more of a chill stream when Aquateal restreams you, Phil. It's not a chill stream when you play it.
looks like we'll actually be making story progress after doing like 8
Yeah, he's looking at you like an alcoholic. He's like, guy, look at my eyes. I need money.
8 hours of side content. We'll finally try to advance the plot a bit. Sunday is my
It's like, no, I think Reaper at this point, Moki, he's like, make the bad man stop.
React Day, meaning it's going to be DSP versus the internet on my React channel, which is youtube.com/@DSPReact.
Phil, just say DSP fucking reacts. Stop saying youtube.com/. Fuck you, fucking faggot.
Please clap.
So I hope you'll join me.
I'm sorry. It really fucking irks me. When people talk about their secondary channels, they never say this. They just say, just go to my second channel. It's called this.
Be over there for that. And
Alan Wake 2 was good.
then there's no night stream on Sunday. I know. People are going to be like, what? 2 weeks in a row? Yeah, last week's didn't go so well. Because last week when I went to film the private React videos for patrons, one of them completely corrupted. It was
Yeah, it was Slayer's fault. Yeah, hashtag blame Slayer.
hour of content that I lost. So this week, I'm going to film it again. And in addition to that, I actually have another one to do now. So
Oh, trust me. You want to know who really gets irked at the stupid shit that he says? Steve. I mean, for God's sake, he has a whole fucking blackboard behind him or chalkboard behind him.
2 private React videos.
And I'm sad I missed Aquateal's live stream, but I did catch it up on, though. And I did see that she brought up my video that I made about him sucking at billiards.
Please clap.
to do. So I have to take the night off from streaming. But the good news is,
He just wants to take another night off of stream because he doesn't want to deal with a night stream anymore. I think he's getting tired of it.
I'm going to take a little bit of that extra time to possibly film 1 to 2 holiday reviews for DSP React. I'm going to try to queue them up. So I actually have a couple Christmas special reviews lined up.
Why are you crossing your arms like, I have reviews? Fucking watch them.
So that I can release them over the course of the month. So we'll see if I'll at least get 1 done, maybe 2, we'll see. But that'll be good to get a little bit of extra work done, okay?
You don't do any fucking work, Phil. What you do is not fucking work. You watching a movie and giving a recap of what the movie is about with no forms of criticism towards the movie at all or any praises towards the movie. From what we see of you, it's always the same. This is what happened in the movie, and oh, it's funny. Someone farted, and it was funny. And that's just what it is.
So
Will he review Trading Places? No, he won't.
then when we come back on Monday, and here's the big announcement,
And he'll beg extra for taking it off, though. Oh yeah, he will.
ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the retard is continuing to speak. I know I'm retarded, but then again, bored with it.
As a direct result of your request, as a direct result of the Game Awards, and as the direct result of the generosity of viewers, because I received a donation on Monday on the daytime stream, starting right then at 12:45 p.m. Pacific time, for the first time ever, right here, live on DSP Gaming, because you want it, for all the months that you've asked for it, and told me that I was wrong for skipping it. On Monday, we're starting Baldur's Gate 3.
Why are you screaming? Why are you fucking screaming, you retard? It doesn't prove your point anything. Instead, all it does is make me want to play this. And then he just does that. He yells at you. He yells at you flat fucking out. And he just goes, yeah, it's like, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3! Money?
Please clap.
And let me tell you something. If this isn't the best RPG I've ever fucking played in my life, if it's overhyped, if it feels underwhelming, if it's a slow-paced piece of crap, I'm going to be pretty pissed off because you guys keep telling me it's the best RPG ever, and I'm so wrong for skipping it. If this game isn't great, I'm going to call you out.
Hey, what are you going to call me out, Phil? What are you going to call me out for? Or anyone in your audience, what are you going to call them out for? They were telling you for months to play Baldur's Gate 3. For months. They were wanting you to play it, and you told them no. Joke's on you. Watch DSP Rex. Fuck me, I did. But Phil, why? At that point, you just need a clown wig, and you need the fucking makeup, and the little honky horns. Hold on, I think I have a sound right here.
Suck.
Oh, god damn it. That's not the right one. Fuck me. Wrong one.
Please clap.
Because right now, Phil, not only are you trying to be a clown right now, because, you know, because clowns are meant to be quote-unquote funny, but not you, though. But you're the entire fucking circus that doesn't get asses in seats. You do nothing special. Instead, you're trying to make yourself clown out because you think you're special. You're not funny, Phil. And why is it you're going to call out your audience for everything else? Why is it that you're going to call out your audience for wanting you to play a game that they enjoy? But no, it's everyone else's fault but his. It's like, okay, Tom Brady.
So you better be ready. But don't worry, I'm going to be fair. I'm not going to unfairly judge this game. I'm not.
You did! You fucking did! You said that it was going to be nominated for Game of the Year, and that Starfield's going to kill it! You said that it was going to die! As soon as Starfield comes out, no one's going to talk about it anymore. You've judged this game so fucking unfairly! And then all the goddamn sudden, when Square Enix didn't do their job right with Final Fantasy 16, what did you do? You pulled up Baldur's Gate 3. You held it up. You held up its glass. And you went, oh, I raise my glass to thee. Baldur's Gate 3. All RPGs should follow by thy example. And then as soon as that happened, went back to saying that Baldur's Gate 3 sucks. And there's evidence. Oh, there is evidence of it. You know, just because I can. Give me more of a moment. I think there's more than just that. Let me pull up more fucking evidence against it. Baldur's Gate.
Please clap.
Let's pull this up. Let's pull up an oldie.
You're likely not going to hear anything about Baldur's Gate ever again.
Yeah, now we're going into the full 9-minute video about Baldur's Gate 3 when he said this shit.
I'm sorry, but that's just the way of things. The console-centric games in this generation get all the press, get all the media attention, and get all the hype. Baldur's Gate 3, I'm glad got the coverage that it did, and that everyone has talked about it. I'm happy for that, and I'm glad that it sold like hotcakes on PC, and it was one of the highest played games, concurrent players, and all of that.
The only reason why he brought up the fact that it did well when it came to fucking, I don't know. When it came to it selling well, he only brought that up because he didn't want to come across as, I'm not shitting the game. No, I praised it, guys. I fucking praised it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You know what? I forgot something.
Shut the fuck up!
And now the stream is complete.
Please clap.
But I hate to say it, these PC-centric RPGs do not get the traction of mainstream console RPGs. Even if they're better, they don't get the traction. You remember when Divinity Original Sin 2 came out, and every PC player said, oh my god, it's the best game ever. Did it even get seriously considered for Game of the Year by anyone? Outside of the PC community, who was talking about it? And by the way, that game absolutely got ported to consoles. Did you hear hype for it? Did you hear buzz about it? And again, there's nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying?
He's like that record producer that famously refused to sign the Beatles because it didn't hit it big. Same thing. He reminds me of that producer that didn't like Bohemian Rhapsody. For Queen, he thought Bohemian Rhapsody would not do well, and guess what? It's a fucking hit.
Please clap.
Okay? And again, and already you got idiots in the chat. Oh, you see, he's already giving props to Starfield. I didn't say anything good about Starfield at all.
And he did. He actually was praising Starfield before the game even came out, saying that it's going to be better than fucking Baldur's Gate 3.
I have not praised Starfield. I'm telling you like it is.
I guarantee he'll skip reading anything important and blame the game for him failing at it. He's not. When he rolls for initiative, he's gonna fucking. Let's just critical.
Console games.
He is a console streamer. That's all that he is, SD. And the only time he ever streamed a PC game, I'm using PC game in quotes, was Chrono Trigger. In recent memory. That's the only PC game that he streamed. And I'm not including Skyrim or Visage, those games that he tested on it. But I'm just bringing up Chrono Trigger for this. Because he wanted to he was gassing that up and it didn't do well either.
That go mainstream, get more media attention, get more press, get more publicity, and get more buzz, and get talked about, and even get considered for Game of the Year way more than PC-centric games.
You know the funny thing about it, though? He was talking about how console gaming gets a lot of mainstream buzz and mainstream attention, and it gets a lot more attention, like more praise, more hype. Baldur's Gate 3 got that in spades.
Please clap.
He streamed Hotline Miami, but that was years ago. That was many fucking years ago. I think it was like 2015 when he streamed Hotline Miami. And whoo boy, my little hotline dying is magic.
Please clap.
So you have to stop.
Yeah, cried at the end of Chrono Trigger. But at the same time, though, it's like him crying over Chrono Trigger, a game that was not remade, that was just ported over to PC. Yeah, I don't understand why he cried for that one. And I'm not gonna lie, the only time I cried for a game that got remade, it was Mario RPG Remake. The ending cutscene where Gino finally fulfills his fucking duty and goes back up to Star Road. I love the way that they did that cutscene.
With the
And that's justified. What Phil does, not justified.
bullshit. And understand the way of reality. It doesn't matter if you live in your PC bubble and all you do is play PC games, so that's all you hear about. That's not reality. Baldur's Gate 3 could literally be the best game of the decade, and it's still not going to get as much attention as a game like Starfield.
Hey, look, I never judged the game unfairly. It's not going to win Game of the Year. But won Game of the Year regardless.
Please clap.
All right, that's done with that one. I'll pull that clip up again later if he does something stupid.
I'm going to be fair, and I'm going to be calm, and I'm going to judge it for itself fairly as we play it. But my God, you guys have ridiculously overhyped this game.
You guys overhyped it. Yeah, you heard that right. Everybody, and he's not talking about his chat or detractors. He's talking about just everyone in the whole fucking world, including journalists. They hyped up this game. He's hyping this up as saying that y'all did this, y'all got me this game, you donated this game, I wasn't gonna spend, it's $70, guys, I don't fucking want it, guys. Don't get it, God fucking donated.
Please clap.
Oh wait, hang on.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I was trying to do this, but apparently my soundboard thought other means.
Oh.
I wish they would remake Baldur's Gate 2. It's same. I actually like the other Baldur's Gate games. 3, it's a little bit of an improvement.
And every time that I've asked the question, how is this game the best RPG, no one can answer. Well, it's got a great story. So do other RPGs. Oh, well, it's good combat. Other RPGs have great combat. Oh, the atmosphere, yeah. Oh, well, the devs listen to the fans. Other devs have listened to fans. Can you definitively explain to me what exactly it is in this game that makes it stands out? The bear sex scene.
Bear sex scene.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
That's essentially all I got. It's like, mission failed. He thinks that that's the best thing about it. Phil, just... No. You want to know what makes Baldur's Gate 3 really fucking good? And not just because of the bear sex scene? And not just because it has a good story? And that the fucking developers listen to the fans for the feedback? Or any of the bullshit that you mentioned? It's because each playthrough that you do with Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be different every time. That is the main reason why Baldur's Gate 3 is good. Not every playthrough is going to be the fucking same. You want to know what makes it all the best? Chance. The dice. The fucking dice in the game. Roll for initiative. The risk of chance. You thinking that you could roll for persuasion, roll for initiative, roll for speech, roll for all of those. That's what makes it good. Because, again, not every playthrough is going to be the fucking same. It's a D&D campaign. Sure, it's already fleshed out. The characters are there. The stage is set. The story is waiting for you to be told. The problem, Phil, is that you do not... Can't think the right word for it? You cannot comprehend that. Instead, you're going to go off what people are telling you about it, or what journalism has told you about it. The game is good for a good story, good combat, good interaction for the developer to the community, because of good community support. Okay, that's why it won for best community too.
Please clap.
And each time you play it, it's either you're going to side with a character you really like, or you're going to do something to piss them off. No playthrough is going to be the same. Your take out of it? You fuck a bear.
Please clap.
But anyways, Dino, thanks for the $10 dues. Where it's like, how dare they waste $70 in the game? Now I'll spend $350 on a joystick, $100 on PlayStation Network, and $120 on a game you already own. Also, the bear sex gay bear.
Please clap.
The bear sex scene. It's no sassy fridge now, is it? No, it's not. At least the bear sex scene is more nicely written. I missed out on, to be honest, I missed out on the bear sex scene. I wasn't able to clear the shadow curse and Haslam stayed behind. Yep.
That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Phil, what I just said was more coherent. It was more thought out, fleshed out than this. And if you're trying to make a joke about it, Phil, well, guess what, Phil?
Please Please clap.
You tell me the game is good because it has a bear sex scene. What are you, 5 years old?
Phil, I'm 32 years fucking old, man. I'm 32. You're 41. You have the mental capacity of a 5-year-old, a fucking 10, 12-year-old. You have that mental capacity. Meanwhile, most people in the stretch community, sure, they may be in their 20s, they may be in their 30s, or the same age as you. But at least they're more mature enough to know things a lot better than you. It's the guy that thinks that this is funny. And I think farts are funny too. But at the same time, I know when something is done right, when something is joked well, or when something is overdone. Your scat jokes, terrible. Horse sex scene, indeed, would make him play. Oh yeah, he loves that. Yeah, the orc sex scene, yeah, that's essentially Phil fucking cat. And that's a creepy image, and I'm sorry. Hold on, I will forgive my transgressions.
So that's what I mean. Like, when everyone says it's the best, but no one can actually explain why.
I already did. It's not the same playthrough multiple times. It's like you're playing like Spider-Man 2. You're playing Mario Wonder. Mario RPG. I'm going by the games that he played. Alan Wake 2. You already know what's going to fucking happen in the game. You already know. Baldur's Gate 3. You think you know what's going to happen, but the game explicitly tells you, fuck what you think you know. Due to the solitary fact that rolls on chance. It's like, here's a D20. Roll. Are you going to, and I'm going to say a part of the game that he's probably not going to do. See if you can pull the brain out and use it to your control. 18. Congratulations. Now this brain fights alongside you.
Please clap.
Or you roll a 2. The brain will not work alongside you. Instead, it's now an enemy. And all the females on screen, he's going to be so nervous. I'm not going to lie, Crying Bear. Karlach, best girl. Fight me.
Please clap.
And I know people are going to say Shadowheart or Laziel. They're going to say those, but Karlach's my girl. I like Karlach. Karlach is just somewhat wholesome. She really is, and I just fucking love her.
Please clap.
Also, Jabizi, welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
And thanks for the 20 spot where he's like, or $20, dude. All he's doing is cope on that Starfield shat the bed, and it's only remembered for the memes of how crap it is. Once again, flip-flop being back and forth like the usual man-child he's always has and will be. Yep, pretty much.
Please clap.
Give me a moment. Hold on. I'll actually play you a song that what he's doing right now. Give me a minute. I thought I had it saved, but apparently I'm a fucking idiot and I kind of forget things. No fucking fighting. Where is it? Yeah, where is it? Oh god, I keep watching trailers. Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna suck because of the bear sex scene.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? But this is Phil right now.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard, coping and seething.
Bitch.
Please clap.
That makes me wonder about it. Okay? So we're going to find out. Now, by the way, I want to remind you all of the reasons why I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3 this year. You ready? First of all, it was PC only.
Uh-huh. But that doesn't excuse it, though. Because when you're shooting your shit about Starfield, game was coming out for PS5. Even then, you could have bought it. But you didn't.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Karlach is good as a character. I don't think they fleshed her out enough. Still seething because I failed her romance quest due to the killing of the strange ox, which made David not show up in Act 2 or 3. They did change that, though. They actually improved that. So, again, Big ups to Larry and Stu. You deserve that award for best community support.
Please clap.
Oh, goddamn.
So I couldn't play it at launch because it was PC only.
Also, he could play it on PC, a.k.a. Mini PC is strong enough to handle it.
By the time it came out on PlayStation, I was already in the midst of other fall playthroughs that were popular, and I didn't really have time to play a lengthy RPG at that time.
Phil. Phil, I'm gonna break it down like you're fucking undevoted. I don't need a fucking motive. I hope you're ready to fucking bleed. Let's look up Baldur's Gate 3 on PS5. Let's look it up, shall we? Here it is. Let it load up. I'm letting it load. Here it is. Yeah, it's $70. Who cares? Really? And yes, I did buy the digital deluxe version of Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, I have the game twice.
Please clap.
Why? Because I fucking can. Let's see. Oh, god damn it. Where? I thought they would have the release date of it. Hang on. Shit. I thought they had the release date. Fuck it. Let me go back. I thought I was prepared for this. I thought I was prepared. You know what? Hang on. I'll go to the PlayStation Store. That's why. That's why I'm an idiot. There you go. Laggy delay. All right, now we're back. There it is. There it fucking is. September the 6th. 2023. What were you playing in September? Let's find out. What was he playing in September? Actually, hang on. You know what? Better yet, I'll do this. Raw Phil. Raw Phil's better. I would actually rather do that. Makes it a whole lot fucking easier to find. Raw Phil. What was he playing in September? Shall we? Let's find out. September the 6th. Starfield. Street Fighter. Armored Core. Street Fighter. Starfield. Chrono Trigger. Reacting to September 11th.
Shut the fuck up!
Starfield. Armored Core. Starfield. Street Fighter. Chrono Trigger. Starfield. Street Fighter. Street Fighter. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat. Just Street Fighter. Get the idea? Get the fucking idea, Phil? You had ample opportunity to play it. Ample opportunity. And you chose not to. Because fuck Baldur's Gate 3. It's not even on consoles. Even though it was coming out. And it was announced it was coming to consoles.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
But before I continue on and I lose my goddamn mind. D-Fryer, welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
And thanks for $4.99. Consider it like Mass Effect. No matter what you know, you want to bang Liara and Garrus because blue alien babe and a Turian.
Suck.
I have nothing else after that.
Please clap.
And Jabeezy for the $5 reduce. It'll be another Divinity 2 Original Sin situation. He'll be screaming at his chat the whole time. Pretty much.
Please clap.
Pretty much. But back to the whole thing, though. He had ample opportunity to play this game. Chose not to. Chose to shit on it because it's PC-centric, PC only, and nothing else is going to change it. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. Yeah, everyone remember his Chrono Trigger playthrough? Where he made Robo sound even more retarded? Oh, wait. My bad. That was his voice acting.
Also, because of the way this game has been described, and because of the way that people are telling me that it is, alright, basically...
He was trying to get a burp to come out.
The deal, alright? I feel like it's not a game that fits the format of my streams.
By that, he means a game that's way too intelligent for him. He's not going to get it because, again, he feigns intelligence. That's the reason why. The game is too smart for him. Give me a minute. Hey, hang on. I know the best way to describe Phil with, I know the best way to describe Phil. When someone is explaining to him about Baldur's Gate 3. One moment. Let me find it. I know the right clip for this.
Yeah, Pokemon, yeah!
It's not that. It's not the Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon, yeah!
You say hello back, and then they go, oh, your Pokemon looks sick, and then
Okay.
usually it makes them
Ah, shit!
better most of the time.
What? You know what? It's just too complicated for you.
Yeah, pretty much that. It's just too complicated.
Please clap.
It's way too complicated for him. Granted, D&D, it's somewhat complicated. But if you know what you're doing, it's a lot better. Anyway, Jareez, thanks for the $5 dues. And Baldur's Gate 3 has bear bobs, and you can't see those anymore because he's married with his fake family. Tiggle bitties bouncing up and down. No, what he'll do, he'll do this. He'll see the dick and he'll flop it around because it has jiggle physics now. He'll just flop it around and go penis.
Shut the fuck up!
That's what he'll do. Imagine being your own boss and complaining about your schedule. Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Please clap.
And yeah, Aquatil did not deserve that. But then again, I feel her pain with that. But the only thing is, though, is that my pain lasted the least when he ruined Mario RPG. Big ups to Aquatil for having to deal with that.
Please clap.
But then when he does not Mario RPG, but Mario Thousand Year Door, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, I'll be back.
Please clap.
If people are saying that a minimum
I forgot he said they're fish Pokemon.
of this game is 60 to 80 hours long, if not longer, how on the fuck do you think that fits into my streams? I'm a variety streamer.
You keep saying that you are, but you don't know what that means, do you? Also, you, a variety streamer.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that, Phil? Are you sure that you're considered a variety streamer? Because, from what we've seen of you, and I'll bring back Raw Phil. Let's bring it back. What did you do recently? That's variety. Oh, Call of Duty. He's doing Call of Duty. Expect me to stream tomorrow.
Please clap.
Also, Street Fighter, RoboCop, Like a Dragon Gaiden, RoboCop, Street Fighter, DSP versus the Internet, Mario RPG, which he finished, thank fucking God. Like a Dragon Gaiden, Call of Duty, Mario RPG, Like a Dragon Gaiden, Call of Duty, Starfield. You get the idea? You're not a variety streamer. You're playing the same things over and over and over again. I always bring this guy up as an example because he is the definition of a variety streamer, which is Proton fucking John, one of the goats behind the Let's Play. The fucking term that Phil thinks that he coined when he really didn't.
Please clap.
Yeah, no indie games. Funny enough, going back to Raw Phil for a minute again, I do not see any indie games on here as of late. The last indie game that he played, the last one he played was Midnight Fight Express in 2022, last year. Yeah, there are no indie games. None. Nada. Zilch. Gugats. None. Yeah, fucking tongue, Phil.
You make me angry, Phil.
Thank you, Gritty P, for pointing this out. Yeah, he streams a variety of garbage. Yes, he does, Knife Dealer. Welcome to stream.
Please clap.
That's exactly what he does. His variety is Rage Quit, Snorts, Gin, and Gout. On the 8th day of Gout, Miss the Pig Roach gave to me 8 quits while raging.
Please clap.
That's what he gave us.
I don't just play one game endlessly, nor do I think that if I played Baldur's Gate 3 endlessly that it would work. I think people would get bored.
You would get bored.
I would get bored.
Well, mostly you would get bored. Everyone else would probably be like, hey, he's playing Baldur's Gate 3. What does he do this time? But, Phil, people are bored with you playing Like a Dragon Gaiden because you're doing nothing but side content. You hadn't even gotten to Chapter 3.
The whole point is to play a variety, and that way everything always feels fresh.
Phil, nothing is fresh with you. It's stale and rotten. Just like your black, cold heart.
Right? But I also got to play games that keep moving. That way, you don't feel like when you play a game 3 times a week, you've barely made a snail's pace of progress.
I wouldn't... No, fuck off with the whole thing about progress. Yeah, your whole bullshit about it. Yeah, fuck off with that one. Hold on.
Shut the fuck up!
Phil soured on indie games when Fury kicked his ass. I wouldn't think just Fury. Super Meat Boy. Hotline Miami. Not just the first one, but the second one. All those games kicked his ass. And he can't deal with it. In a sense, even though this isn't really considered an indie game much, but Metal Hellsinger, he didn't even play the fucking game, and the game kicked his ass. Because he couldn't keep the fucking tempo.
Please clap.
You want to feel like you had something significant happen, right? If I play RoboCop for 3 hours today, hopefully we get some story developments, we get some side missions, some fun stuff happens.
But you're going to be mostly focused on the side content, and people will be bored. They want you to progress. I mean, for God's sakes, any other gamer or streamer out there that plays the same game over and over, at least they're progressing in the game, and they're focused on one game at a time, not 3 and 4.
Oh, I moved one bookcase, right?
That's what you do all the time, Phil. But then again, you're not even strong enough to move a fucking bookcase. Even when it's empty.
In 3 hours. Well, that could be Baldur's Gate 3 because from what I'm being explained about the game...
Oh, Dent Miss is fucking better. Thank you for suggesting Crying Bear.
Please clap.
I was going to say Gout Miss at first, but Dent Miss is a lot fucking better. Thank you for that one. Thank you for the suggestion. Also expect that to happen.
It is a slow-paced game.
Yeah, play Blasphemous. Yeah, play Blasphemous. Play Salt and Sacrifice. Play Dave the Diver. What other indie games have I bought? Play Pizza Tower. Play those games. Those games are great. And he wants to sit there going, oh, it's dead. It's dead. The gaming schedule, the gaming seasons are dead. There's no games out there. It's a dead season. Phil, just play indie games. There's a wide variety of indie games out there. Whether it be really good ones, some mediocre ones, some bad ones, and just some where the main premise of it is suck. But yeah, you'll never have a bad time.
Please clap.
Tons of narrative, which is great, except people want
I played Pizza Tower. Play Cultic. Binding of Isaac? Binding of Isaac, he would quit.
progress. They don't want to
Gunbrella, yes, even... God damn it, that's a game I really enjoy.
Please clap.
sit here for hours.
I highly recommend Gunbrella. See, he actually, no. He wants to play Sea of Stars. And I have my knives at the ready, hoping that I could cut his fingers off. Because I don't want him to play that. Oh, he has no friends to play Lethal Company. That's another good one, too. But he won't play it. He won't even play it with Dead. What he'll do like another random thing. Was like, I'm playing multiplayer, guys! By himself.
It happens, right?
Right? Yeah, don't play Sea of Stars because I said so. I'm not the only one that wants him to not play it. Aquateal and Darkseid the Phil don't want him to play it. Because this is a good game and he'll ruin it. Also, I don't want him to play it because I backed the goddamn thing.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And yes, I will hold that to a high acclaim. I backed Sea of Stars because I love The Messenger. I still love The Messenger. Sabotage made 2 really good games.
Now again,
8-bit Bayonetta. I forgot that was a thing.
I'm not trying to set the game up for failure.
Oh, but you are! You're saying that the game's going to be boring. You're setting it up for failure. Abrahadabra. You create as you speak.
I'm a realist, all right?
Or that means I create as I speak. But that's what you're doing. You're creating as you speak.
I'm telling you, I already figured from everything you guys have told me about this game, I don't think it would work for my stream. But I'm listening to your feedback.
Oh, thank God that happened. But at the same time, I don't think I would be involved with it because I would die quickly. Last time I played Lethal Company, one of my dumbass friends locked me in the goddamn closet when the Spider-Man was coming to fucking kill me. And it was funny, loading up the chamber.
Yeah. You want it. It won Game of the Year, all right? And
yeah, it won Game of the Year because it deserved it. Neil Newbon deserved the best performance in the video game. And when you listen to him speak, while he was giving his speech, He was filled with emotion. He was not expecting it to happen, and it happened. When the guy was on there, I don't know if he was like the CEO or the main guy behind Larian Studio. You can tell that Neil Newbon had a lot of passion into Baldur's Gate 3 because there was tears coming. Yeah, kill me. He's doing it in my head. Yeah, death slowly. But then again, the biggest tip to making detractor content, disconnection is key. Taking breaks is key. There's not a problem with stepping away. People will understand because there's enough retardation that Phil could speak out of his mouth. Have I played War Tales? I've heard of it, but I played Wargroove.
Basically, it's been donated now. So every factor has lined up. I have no excuse to not play it.
You have all the excuses you won't play it, though, because the game's boring. No one likes it, guys.
Going to play it. All right? In fact, I actually think at this point, there's been so much demand. There's been so much stuff that people have asked for. I'll give it a shot.
It's not going to be fun. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. I have my D20 right here. Will it be successful? Huh. Rolled a natural 1 with that one.
Please clap.
All right? I'm a fair guy when so many people yell at me about it, right?
Yeah, demanding that I play it. Look at that fucking shit-eating grin. Like, look at that. You have not seen him smile like this. The only time you ever see him smile like this is when he's fucking, like, someone pointed this out, is that he knew he fucked up with this. And that's actually a very good one.
Please clap.
Hey, Malo, welcome to the stream, and I'll take that fish. I need sushi.
Please clap.
I'll do it. So we're starting Monday, and I'm gonna approach it with an open mind,
Back
like
to normal.
any other game.
Can I hit him, please? I wish I need to put it on my soundboard, but I need the ragdoll. I do have the rag. Hang on, you want him to be hit? Hang on, I think I got you. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Let me pull up something that you can actually hit him. I'll give this to y'all. This is what everyone wants to do to Phil right now, and I wholeheartedly agree. You're welcome.
Please clap.
Don't forget to calculate Phil's intelligence modifier on that roll. All right. -20. So he has -19.
Please clap.
Slurpter, thanks for coming to member for 1 month. We went from fuck the Oscars to the Oscars, Vinny. Yeah, exactly. We did. We essentially did. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking love that guy. Fuck the Oscars! Flips off the camera. It's like, damn, that guy is fucking unhinged, but we love him.
Please clap.
And he deserved to win Game of the Year for It Takes Two. That game was kind of caught me off guard, though. It really is a decent game. Also, what's up, Nugs? Welcome to the stream. Big ups to you, man.
Please clap.
Literally, I will not be a dick about it. I'm not.
You want what?
With an open mind, like any other game. Literally, I will not be
I will not. I will not be a dick.
a dick about it. I'm not gonna be, negative asshole to the game. I'm gonna approach it like an open RPG. I think people's character creation is pretty cool.
Yeah, he's gonna be so fixated on the dick flopping around because he's gonna laugh about it. I think he'll forget to turn off the nudity part of. He'll forgot to turn it off to censor it. Instead, it's just going, dick flopping.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hey, Vanguard, welcome to stream. I think you've been here, but welcome to stream.
Please clap.
And thanks for the 5 spot. If you play CS Stars, I'll go through a 6-pack of Steel Reserve along 3 stars of Steel Beam just to sit through and watch him destroy a beautiful game. I think me and Aquatil will do that too. I'm actually going to get with her about that. I'm actually going to ask her, it's like, hey, if he decides to play CS Stars, do you want to do it or should I do it? And if she says, no, you do it, it's like, well, you have my I have her blessing.
Please clap.
We'll jump in. We'll see how the plots are. By the way, and here's the really
The death of Mary Queen of Scots ragdoll version. Oh, I do.
cool part about it. I know nothing about this game.
I might make the old-timey version.
I've never played a Baldur's Gate game before, so I don't know the plot, okay, at all. I've gotten 0 spoilers about it because I don't understand. I never played one. I don't know. How could you spoil me?
Yeah, I can just tell that you're looking at your chat because you're lying. We already know what the game has in store for you.
You know what I'm saying?
What up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hey, hang on.
Oh.
Wrong one.
Please clap.
There we go.
So this is 100%.
Opening scene, he'll shit on it. Absolutely. He'll be like, what's going on? I don't understand. What's this tentacle monster? He's going to rape me.
Cold turkey. From
Also, what?
You know what I'm saying? So this is 100% cold turkey.
That's not how that phrase it. Phil. Phil.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Thank you, Princess Bread.
Please clap.
Yeah, cold turkey is not what you thinks it is. Cold turkey is me. Okay, cold turkey is this. If I said, because I've done this before with cigarettes, I'm not gonna smoke a cigarette ever again. Threw the pack away. I had like 2 left in the pack. I gave them away. Threw them away. Didn't need them. Didn't smoke for a while. I quit cigarettes right then and there. But then again, addiction comes back and bites you in the ass. But that's essentially that. Imagine like having cigarettes, you smoke for a while and you say, I'm gonna quit cold turkey, and you did it. No symptoms, no addictions, no withdrawals. You're fine. Cold turkey. What Phil meant to say was he's gonna go in blind. Yep, it's Jen. Yeah, imagine him quitting Jen anytime soon. Yep, Jenny's in the chat for this because we all know he's not going to give up his girl Jenny.
Please clap.
For me to jump into this game.
And also Gun Kettle because he used cold turkey wrong.
So let's find out how it's going to go. Now, yes, I will be very honest with you up front. If I play this game within 2 to 3 streams, everything is falling off. People aren't showing up. People are disengaging.
Yeah, he doesn't know rainy day funds either.
Not even talking about the game. They're just talking about other shit. They're saying it's boring in the chat. Engagement's dead. Support is dead. No one cares about the game. No, I'm not going to fucking play this game for 100 hours.
There you go. He won't play it if no one gives him money. If no one talks with him, no one tells him what to do in the game. So if all that doesn't happen, he's dropping the game. And the game sucks. And it's everyone else's fault but his.
No, absolutely not.
Did he not use the word blind because he was offending someone with it? And even then, Phil's not going into that any game blind. Exactly, Flutter Duck. He's not.
Please clap.
The thing is, if it's good, if I'm
sounds like all of his playthroughs. Yeah, exactly.
hooked on it, and
I quit cold turkey when I was briefly on painkillers. I went some tea. Exactly, because that happens though. You could briefly go cold turkey on nicotine, but you'll always find a way to come back to it. That happened with me. I've dealt with a lot of stress, went back to cigarettes. Then I stopped smoking cigarettes.
I really like
and now I vape because it's more tastier. Also,
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Cold start is a winter term. If he would have said like a cold start, he'll start cough cold, then that's fine because he has no idea. He's not getting warm with it, but cold turkey's
and you guys are liking it.
I think he enjoys his like turkey dogs and turkey burgers cold.
We're all engaged. We're having a good time, and it ends up being a great stream. I am happy to play this. But I want that atmosphere. I don't want, everyone wanted it, but it was a trick because it's a fucking game that everyone knows.
Phil, they wanted you to play it, and you thought it was a demand. But then again, the reason why you're doing it now is because people are calling you out saying you're not an interactive streamer. It says, hey, detractor content exists.
Please clap.
And it shows that you watch. That's the reason why when people come into your chat and you're now greeting them now, that's why. Because detractors are calling you out saying that you're not an interactive streamer while you're proclaiming to be an interactive streamer.
Won't work for streams, then I'm not playing.
Yep, cigarettes ahoy. Menthols.
And it fuck off. You know? It's
yeah, you fuck off, Phil. Please, fuck the fuck off.
That's simple because I already feel like it won't work for my format. I've told you that already.
What exactly is your fucking format, Phil? You just want games that you could turn your brain off and just enjoy it? You don't want any games that makes you think? That gives you challenge? Well, that's clear right out of the fucking get-go.
Please clap.
Predicted that.
He probably meant going in cold as in uniformed. Probably. But he said cold turkey, though, because Phil's retarded and he doesn't know what phrases mean.
But maybe, you know what? I would like to be proven wrong. I would love to be proven wrong.
Phil, you've been proven wrong so many goddamn times, and yet you want to put the blame on someone else. A la Baldur's Gate 3 winning game of the year. You put the blame on everyone else. The morons. The idiots. My mouth-drooling detractors. Yeah. And saying that it's their fault. And now... It's, you don't like to be proven wrong. You want to be proven right. You want this imaginary delusion that you have in your head that you're always right all the time. You want that to fluctuate more. You want people like me to say, you know what, Phil? You're absolutely right. I was wrong. You did everything correct. Here's my $150. Here's my paycheck. I don't need to pay my bills. I don't need to pay rent. I don't need to do any of that. You deserve it. That's what he wants. He wants people like that to happen. He can't be put around cooling solutions. No, Seven. He's absolutely right. PCs need cooling solutions. I can't after that one. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking can't after that. Because it needs cooling solutions. It needs cooling gel. You need to cool down the PC with the cooling gel.
Please clap.
But that's what he wants. That's what this fucker wants. This is what this retard wants. Is just essentially for people in the detractor community to come to him, kneeling before him, begging for forgiveness. When in reality, he doesn't know what the word forgiveness means. We literally have video evidence. Oh, yeah, we always have evidence about this. Proving his ass wrong. Multiple fucking times. And it's so good.
Please clap.
D-Dog, thanks for the $16.50 dues. Oh, well, he could play Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora. Or wait, what happened with that?
Please clap.
Apparently he put it to a poll in his audience. 51 to 49% said that, yeah, don't play it. Oh, a major majority said don't play it. Phil, that's half and half. That was almost close. People wanted you to play it, people didn't want you to play it. But he can't do fractions.
Here's the thing. I love RPGs.
No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Do I need to bring it back, Final Fantasy 16 again? The combat? You bitched about the combat? Even though people said the combat was the best thing about it, it was simplistic? You hated the combat. You hated the story. Compared it to Game of Thrones, stealing it and plagiarizing it from other people. Also,
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You hated the music about it. You hated the character development. You hated everything about Final Fantasy 16. You hated Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Love RPGs. Fuck out of here.
Please clap.
Fuck the fuck out of here.
Did you notice?
Did you notice I like RPGs? Yeah, you fucking raped people's childhoods by playing Chrono Trigger and playing Mario RPG. Yeah, you enjoy raping people's childhoods, Phil.
I grew up playing RPGs.
No, you didn't. You grew up playing Street Fighter.
One of my favorite genres of game.
No, it's not. Why? Because you suck at playing RPGs.
The problem is, RPGs are very hard to retain attention.
Yeah, no. There are people out there that can take Baldur's Gate 3 or any RPG out there, make it entertaining. Problem is that you're not entertaining. That's the reason why they suck.
Just are. They're hard to
Yeah, loves RPGs, but hear his complaint about the game of the year, RPG.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Pretty much. Pretty fucking much. Not enough spending. Lies as big as his titties. And there were many other RPGs that he played. Hated them. Because he wants a game that holds his hand all the way through. That's what he likes. He likes shooters that hold his hand. He likes anything that has explosions or pretty visuals. And yet he'll sit there and say, I like Mario. No, he doesn't. I like Zelda. No, he doesn't. That's another game, another quote-unquote RPG that he hated on, saying that it's bloated and that Nintendo made it that way. He thinks Spider-Man is an RPG. Hey, Strider, he also thinks that Like a Dragon Gaiden and RoboCop are RPGs.
You make me angry, Phil.
He thinks that any game that has RPG elements when it's not a fucking RPG, he thinks that those are RPGs. Kingdom Hearts hates that too.
Retain an audience, okay? And by the way, I already saw...
Also, I saw the tongue.
They just are. They're hard to retain an audience, okay?
I saw that tongue, Phil. That tongue does not escape me. This tongue, this fucking disgusting gin tongue will not escape.
And by the way, I already saw... Are you ready for this? I already saw people in chat already setting the stage for failure. You ready?
Oh, okay. Hang on. Before I continue, Cammy, sorry, girl, your cheeks gotta go away for a minute. But once Starfield DSP, once Starfield hits, you'll likely not going to hear about Baldur's Gate ever again.
Please clap.
How is that set up for failure? You set it up for failure, Phil. Abracadabra. I create as I speak. Romance Catherine.
Please clap.
Can't wait to see if Phil admits that he was wrong about Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Don't worry, cheeks are back.
Oh, well, if he plays the game now and it doesn't do well, you can't blame the game because it's 4 months later. Bullshit.
Yes, you done that, Phil. You did it to a lot of games that you played late, and you blamed the game for it. You did it with Divinity Original Sin 2!
It's an RPG. I can play whenever the fuck I want.
Phil, here's why a game like Baldur's Gate 3 and other RPGs doesn't work. Or just in general. Why this logic does not fucking work, you retard. Let me tell you why. The game came out in August officially. It was in early access for years before it came to official release. You refused to play it. You refused to play it and get into all the hype. You played Chrono Trigger, a game that's been out for decades. You played Mario RPG, a game that was remade, but was already released decades ago. And you played it 4 years ago. The difference between those two games that I mentioned, Chrono Trigger and Mario RPG to Baldur's Gate 3, the other two games already have a story set in motion. You cannot change the story, and the outcome is always going to be the same. Baldur's Gate 3, the outcome is going to be different every time. Because, again, roll for initiative. That's why. Because RNG will either be kind to you, or it will fuck you in the ass. One of those two things will happen. Also, what's up, Pop? There was with the stream.
Please clap.
I didn't play every Elder Scrolls game the day it came out. Oblivion, how many years late did I play that?
I thought you liked RPGs, Phil. I thought you loved them. I thought you grew up loving RPGs, but yet didn't play Elder Scrolls?
What the fuck are you talking about? No.
Yeah, so that defeats his logic. It defeats his whole fucking defense, his argument that he loves RPGs. He didn't play all the Elder Scrolls games.
If it's such a good RPG, it should be good whenever I play it.
No. The reason why it won't be a good RPG for you, because it's too intelligent for you.
No excuses that because it's 4 months later, oh, now people won't watch it.
Hey, Phil. RoboCop came out at the end of October. You could have played it in early November, but you refused to.
Fuck you. Stop trying to already make excuses for why the game will not work on my streams because you're afraid it's not going to, and then you're going to look like an asshole.
Phil, you're the one that looks like an asshole here. You're the one that let it affect you. I'm just sitting here thinking it's fucking hilarious.
Please clap.
So, no, I'm not...
What was the noise you said when you roll for initiative? Was that an actual dice roller? It actually is like a little box that holds my... Fun fact, I actually do have D&D dice, and this is what holds it in. I want to get a roller, though. Yeah, he skipped both Octopath Traveler games. Yes, he did. I think he skipped Bravely Default too. He skipped that. He skipped Live Alive when that game came out, and he could play it on PS4 or PS4, PS5, and Xbox. He could play it on that. Skip that. What are you all getting for Christmas? Venom, lots of Venom. Or essentially he can get the Thomas Shelby treatment, which is essentially a bullet with his name on it.
Please clap.
Taking those excuses. Those excuses are invalid.
No, they're pretty much valid, Phil, because you do that quite a lot. Also, Sig Heil Pigler.
If the game is good, it's good forever. Let's see if it's good starting on Monday.
Phil, the game may be good forever, but it's not to everyone's tastes. Like, a lot of people could tell me that not Bayonetta. I'm trying to think of a good game. I'm trying to think of a really good game that people really like that I don't care for. People could tell me that Dragon's Dogma is a really good fucking game and it's good forever. Yet, that's not my kind of game. At all. I don't care for Dragon's Dogma. I tried it, not my kind of game. I just don't care for it. But there are other RPGs or other games that I play and I really enjoy, but it's not to everyone else's standards. Stardew Valley, a game that I really enjoy. It holds to my standards. A lot of other people will disagree. Again, it's all based around subjectivity, Phil. What a game may be good for you might not be good for others. What a game might not be good for others might be good for you. Works both ways, fucko.
Ah!
Do I have a dice tower? No, I don't. I really don't. I do want to get a dice roller, though. That would be cool to have. Hey, what up, Nerdbird? Welcome to the stream.
It's that simple.
Yeah, I stream. You click.
Ah!
No more bullshit.
Look at this smiling face. This gives me creepy uncle vibes. And I'm not okay with that.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hey, hang on. Give me a minute. Hold on. Now I'm not safe. So hold on. So how many do I have? 6. Okay. If I aim right, I'll make sure that he won't survive. Yeah, I have to keep that. I have to keep the guns loaded now because if I see Phil coming at me with that face, yeah, he's gonna be shot dead to rights. No question.
Please clap.
But yeah, this is the kind of the really. This does not look good with the Nazi hat that he has. It does not. I'm terrified. I'm gonna leave this screen. He looks like Wario. Wario looks better looking than Phil.
Please clap.
I've had enough.
Didn't Ted Bundy look like that for his mugshot? Hang on. Let's go back. I'm sorry. Let's see. There you go. Let's go back to that. Let's see. I'll find that. Give me a second. Let me look at his mugshot. Let me find it. Not really. No, I'm not seeing any mugshots that look like that. Because honestly, like comparing all the ones I'm seeing, not really. I mean, there's that one where he's in court. And then there's that one where he's in court, like he's going to trial. And then there's that one, but yeah, it's not the same.
I've had enough of the bullshit. I really have.
But you're the one creating the bullshit, Phil. Don't bullshit a bullshitter when you already are one.
All right. So
Yeah, if Ted was a handsome man, Phil wasn't. Thank you, God of Fuck. Welcome to the stream. I think that will be yours when you come in.
I'm excited. I really am.
Yeah, even though Ted Bundy was a fucked up individual, he had dignity, but he also had good looks to him. People can actually go with that. They won't go for someone like Phil, though. Phil just looks like John Wayne Gacy. Yes, I made that comparison.
Please clap.
Excited to start this on Monday.
Welcome to the stream.
And you know what? I will say this. I'm always someone who is willing to admit when I'm actually wrong. If
You
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that, Phil? Are you sure about that? Because there are times you have been proven wrong, and yet for some fucking reason, you wanted to point at the track just like, nope, these idiots took what I said out of context. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. I'm not. I'm not wrong.
Shut the fuck up!
And then Jawhawk comes and punches you in the goddamn face. It's like a gunshot.
yesterday I had said there's no chance in hell Baldur's Gate 3 is going to win Game of the Year, and then it won. I was
Phil, you didn't say that yesterday. You said that for months.
I was completely wrong.
Yeah, you were wrong because the internet clapped back at you.
No, I said that ages ago before all the qualifying things happened to make it look like it was going to win.
Phil, you still believed that the game was not going to win Game of the Year. You still had that mindset. But you didn't want Tears of the Kingdom to win. You wanted games like, you wanted Alan Wake 2 to win and Mario Wonder to win. And you also wanted Spider-Man to win, of all things. You wanted all the other games to win, just not Tears of the Kingdom and Baldur's Gate 3.
And I was asked recently, would it win? I said, yeah, it's either Baldur's Gate or Zelda. Those are the two games that are going to win Game of the Year.
Don't say that. That's his stupid point. He is a stupid idiot.
Please clap.
One or the other, right? So, no, you don't get to say no gotcha moments on me. I see you said it wasn't going to win. Yeah, that was like 6-7 months ago. Shut up. You're an idiot.
Nope, not even 6-7 months ago. Because 6-7 months ago, game didn't even come out. It came out in August. You said that. Let's see. When did you say that? August 25th, 2023. So about 3.5 months ago.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Funny how I could just prove your ass wrong. See, and I'm not making this up too. When Aquatil posted, this was on the same day, August 25th. I have receipts, motherfucker. Do you have receipts? Oh no, you just toss them away and think they're nothing. He wanted Bugsnax to win. Yeah, he did. That was his game of the year in 2020.
Okay.
The time is irrelevant, Phil. But at the same time, though, when it comes to evidence, time is always relevant.
In this case, I would be willing to say, hey, if it works for my streams, if it's a great game,
It's not going to work for you because it's too complicated for you.
I will be happy. Do you understand?
You're never happy, Phil. You can lie to everyone and lie to yourself that you're happy, but deep down, you're not fucking happy. You're a miserable sack of shit.
I'll actually be happy to be proven wrong.
Phil, you're never happy proven wrong because you're going to say that everything's taken out of context and that you're never wrong, that you did everything correct.
I would be. I would love to have a great game in my streams.
But, Phil, you say that with every game you play. You did it with Starfield. You know, the Baldur's Gate 3 killer.
Now, I want you to understand something.
He also did that with Tears of the Kingdom. He did that with Mario Wonder. He did that with Spider-Man 2. He did that with Street Fighter 6. He did that with Mortal Kombat 1. He did that with all the games that he played this year. And yet, he's never happy. Oh, sure. He might get big support on some of those games. But once that dries up, back to being a toxic little piggy.
He
He wanted Disney Dreamlight Valley to win.
opening a big can of worms with this, and here's why we're opening a big can of worms.
How is it a big can of worms, Phil? How? How is it a big can of worms? You're making it a big fucking deal. Everyone else, it's not that deep. Yeah, get fucked.
Oh!
In January,
I
there's
thought I had the get fucked sound on there. I'm sorry.
two big RPGs. Persona 3 Remake and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, both of which are ginormous.
Wait.
Persona 3 Remake. In January, there's two big RPGs. Persona 3 Remake and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
Persona 3 Reload doesn't come out till February. Actually, let me look at all these games that are coming out in January. Hang on. Actually, no. No. Hang on. Sorry, now I'm putting more research into this too. You wanna know what's funny? Give me a minute.
And here's why we're
let's
opening
go
a big
back.
can of
Let's go
worms.
back.
In January, there's 2 big RPGs. Persona 3 Remake.
Also, before I continue, this is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He said this game is going to come out in January. February 29th. Okay, let's look up Persona 3 Reload. When does that come out? February 2nd.
Oh.
Yeah, those aren't coming out in January, fucktard.
And Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
That one is on the 24th or the 26th. Let me double check. Here it goes. Infinite Wealth. That's like the first thing pops up. January 26th. Okay, I was right.
Both of which are ginormous. Both of which are highly anticipated. Both of which...
But Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was not one for most anticipated. So get fucked, loser.
Please clap.
which everyone wants to see. How the fuck do I keep playing Baldur's Gate 3 with those games? I can't.
Make it a nighttime stream.
That's the answer. I can't.
You can't because you don't want to. You don't want to put the time and effort into doing so. You don't want to do it. Instead, you're going to put it onto your audience to tell you if you should do it or not. You have no control over anything. You think that you do. The only time you ever have any fucking control is just if you ban somebody. That's the only time you ever have control. Because your tiny little penis can't get hard until you ban somebody. And that's when you think you have control. And even then, you have no control. You have nothing. You're just a sniveling little fucking worm that deserves to go right into the fishes. Where you fucking belong.
Ah!
Same day as Tekken 8. Same day as Tekken 8.
Please clap.
What about Princess Peach Showtime? I think that comes out in February too, or March. Princess Peach Showtime, March 22nd. But Phil ain't gonna play that.
There's no way that I can juggle 17 RPGs at once.
Phil, RPGs are not your game. You're too stupid to comprehend RPGs.
You understand?
Then again, you thought that Like a Dragon Gaiden, Tears of the Kingdom, and RoboCop are RPGs. Just because they have role-playing elements. And you also said, and I quote, Liza P is not a role-playing game. It's not an RPG. Even though it's categorized as an action RPG.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And that, right? So, I don't know what to say about that. Again, this game is so lengthy with my variety schedule. This is also kind of setting myself up for disaster. I don't see how I can...
Phil, you set yourself up for disaster all the goddamn time. So stop saying that. Oh, all these games are setting me up to fail, even though you already had a decade of failure.
Playing that many games at once, right?
You don't want to play all the games at once. You skipped the majority of good ones.
It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know.
Thanks, Slayer Kagome.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Kagome. Slayer Kagome.
If we play it and it's great.
I know it's too
right?
early. I'm sorry.
Now all of a sudden, it's like now we have to make a decision. Well, crap, what game?
We have to make a decision. We guys, the community and I need to make a decision.
No, Phil, you make the decision. It's your streams, remember? The only time that you say it's your stream is if nothing goes your way. I can ban whoever I want. I control what I play. When you throw a big fucking bitch, like a little bitchy bitch fit, oh, now it's your stream. Now you're in control. Now it's all of a sudden, guys, we need to figure out what we're going to play. Phil, why don't you just, how can I put this bluntly, but also very politely? Oh yeah, play the game and shut up!
games am I skipping? What games am I playing? And I think this is going to come more into play because on the Christmas Marathon, December 23rd, which is coming up, by the way, it's about 2 weeks from tomorrow, right? That's when we're going to go through the game schedule for 2024. We're going to look week by...
Did you ever go over the 2024 schedule?
Isn't that great, guys? It's the Christmas season, and this fucking faggot's gonna tell you his schedule. Merry fucking Christmas, you fucking dints!
week what games are coming out, and we're going to determine which ones are interesting that you want to see me play. And once we figure this out, you know, we're going to have to make tough decisions. This is going to be a tough one.
We need to make tough decisions. Phil, they're not a part of your stream. The only reason why you make it a part of the stream is because you have no social life outside of anything. You're a pathetic loser.
My friends in the chat are here.
Hang on, Cam is gonna go away for a second. My friends are here. Little Shake and Bake.
Orang is here. All these people are here. They're my friends.
That's it. That's how he treats his fucking audience. He treats them like friends, but they're not friends. Also, yes, here's a sound clip that I can relate this to.
Who's we? There is no we.
Exactly that.
Please clap.
Thank you. Thank you, Heisenberg.
I'm going to have to start drinking eggnog and whiskey to make these tough decisions about the schedule because...
I thought you drink all the time. You do it all the time. You claim that you don't drink, but you fill up your fucking little water bottles with, gin?
I love these games. That's going to be sad to say. I just can't play them all because, you know, I'm one man. You know?
Yeah, I can't. I'm one guy. I'm just a normal dude like you. It's just one guy. What? Me. Just me.
Now it's just you. But you want everyone else to do your work for you. It's funny. In this community that I'm in, if I need help with something, I ask for help. And I do get the responses back. Sometimes. But if I don't get the response, fine. I take matters in my own hands. I do it myself. Nothing wrong with it. Same time. Same fucking time. Phil is that type of person that'll just say that if you don't help me, you're my fucking enemy. Bang, bang, motherfucker. That's all that is. Yeah, make it make sense. Okay, I'll do that.
Please clap.
There you go. You said clap, so that's why. You don't need to play everything. That's the problem there, bro. He thinks in his mind, in his gin-brained mind, he has to play everything to prove a point. That he plays all the games, that he loves video games when he really doesn't. He views it as a paycheck.
Now, what are we going to do? So it's going to be a rough one, you know?
It's going to be, it's been tough.
We'll have to talk about this and figure this out together, all right?
Oh, glow. Yum.
No, I actually loved Persona 3 until the final dungeon. The final dungeon's the only part of Persona 3 that's complete bullshit.
He hated Nyx. He rage quitted that. He went back to finishing it, sadly breaking my delusion of grandeur. But yeah, he quit that boss quick, fast, in a hurry. If Phil was a Seinfeld character, who would he be? The soup guy. He would be the soup guy. I wouldn't say George. He's not George Costanza, because at least George Costanza is actually funny.
Please clap.
I would say someone like Kramer, because he's racist. But no, I would say, truth be told, I would rather say the soup guy. Because if you don't pay him for the content and you ask questions, no stream for you.
Please clap.
The game is incredible.
And I also forgot, he rage quit Persona 3 on easy mode. Yeah, no stream for you. God forever.
We got up to that point, and then the ending is terrible. It's like, why the fuck did they make it like
the soup Nazi? Yes, you meant the soup Nazi. In this case, he'll be the stream Nazi.
Please clap.
Yeah, it's just annoying as shit. Okay.
The postal guy, at least the postal guy, as fucked up as he is, at least he was quirky in a way. Because he regrets nothing.
All right, so that's what we're doing. Starting Monday, it's Baldur's Gate 3 premiering.
Again, nobody asked.
Monday night will be more Street Fighter. Tuesday
Nobody cared.
will be more RoboCop.
Nobody cares.
Tuesday night will be Like a Dragon Gaiden, and
Oh, great. So not Saturday and Tuesday, Aqua Teal suffers.
Wednesday's open. Wednesday we could do more Baldur's Gate. We could do Battle.
I think he'd be new. I forget. Give me a minute. Give me a goddamn minute. Wait, hang on. This guy? This guy? Fucking Wayne Knight? Hang on. Hey, hang on. No. Hey, there you go. There you go. I know. A bad way to do stream. I'm sorry. I can see. Put the glasses on him. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it happen.
Please clap.
I can see it. I can honest to God see it. I can honestly see that.
Royale in Modern Warfare. You know.
Wait. When are you doing that?
We could do more Baldur's Gate. We could do Battle Royale in Modern Warfare. You know, we could do Street Fighter, whatever you guys want. I'm assuming.
Wherever you guys want. I'm an interactive streamer. Come on, guys.
You pick for me. What do you mean you don't want me to stream? Get fucked.
If the Monday stream goes well with Baldur's Gate, you're going to want to see more, so we'll probably do it again on Wednesday. And so that's that. Just to make this very clear, that's the schedule. RoboCop, Baldur's Gate, some Battle Royale and or multiplayer of Modern Warfare 3 mixed in, Street Fighter 6, and Like a Dragon Gaiden. That's it. That's the year. Like, there's no time for the games now. You get that? That will be
There's no time for games. Just the games that I'm playing on my schedule.
what we're doing for the rest of the month. You know what I'm saying? We got a holiday event coming up.
Also, I just now noticed he picked his ear because I rewatched the stream. I just noticed he picked his fucking ear. God damn, how do I miss things?
The Christmas weekend, that's going to be fun. And
Look at him digging in his ear. Hang on, let me go back. I wasn't paying attention to the ears.
All right. Monday night, we'll be like Modern Warfare.
Oh God.
Days open. Wednesday, we can do more.
Oh God. Oh fucking God. Slow-mo time. Let's go.
Baldur's Gate, we could do Battle Royale and Modern Warfare.
Look at him go.
You know, we could do Street Fighter, whatever you guys want. I'm assuming if the Monday stream goes well.
Double action.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Baldur's
Both
Gate, you're
ears.
going to want to see more, so we'll probably do it again on Wednesday. And so that's that. Just to make this very clear, that's the schedule. RoboCop, Baldur's Gate.
Okay. I need to dare somebody to do this. Just stream Phil at 50 speed. Not normal speed at 100. 50. You can do it.
Some Battle Royale and or multiplayer Modern Warfare 3 mixed in, Street Fighter 6, and Like a Dragon Gaiden. That's it. That's the year. Like, there's no time for other games now. You get that? That will be what we're doing for the rest of the month.
That's what we do for the rest of the month. 'Tis the season.
I got cookies.
You know what I'm saying? We got a holiday event coming up for the Christmas weekend. That's going to be fun and special. But that's it. Please don't start asking for other random games.
No, don't leave, D-Dog. But hey, welcome, Aussie. Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
You missed out on the fucking action of the ear picking.
Games out of nowhere now. There's no time. Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be incredibly time-consuming because of the kind of game it is. So that's what it's going to have to be. All right? So I'm willing.
It's gonna be kind of a hard time for me to stream because I got Baldur's Gate.
You didn't buy it, Phil. Fuck you. You get shoddy.
To bite the bullet on this one. I'm giving it a
Bite this one.
shot because it's like all circumstances have come together, right? So the game is on every console. The game has been reviewed well everywhere. The game just won Game of the Year. You guys keep asking for it, and someone donated it. If I didn't play this game at this point, I would be a complete asshole.
Phil, you are an asshole. You always will be an asshole. Just because you didn't play a game and someone donated you the game, fuck you to whoever did that. Whoever gave, it doesn't matter. You're still going to be a fucking asshole one way or another.
Right? But that doesn't mean that I'm going to love it, nor am I obligated to love it and keep playing it. So let's see how it goes starting on Monday. Okay? Is that fair enough? I hope so.
Is that fair enough? Looks at his chat. Yeah, his chat's fucked.
I hope that's fair. I hope you guys, you know, I'm listening to you. Remember, old Phil, this never would have happened. Old Phil would have told you guys, I'm not playing this game. Fuck this game. You know what I mean? But I've been listening.
You still do it. You did it with Baldur's Gate 3 until someone gave it to you.
I'm like, all right, if everyone, literally everything is pointing towards playing this goddamn game, then I'm gonna play it. Okay?
Do you hate this game, bro? Sounds like you fucking hate this game, bro. It really does.
So, let's see. Let's see how it goes starting on Monday. So mark your calendars, set your clocks, get out your smartphones, put on your pop-ups, get your little fucking smart watches, program it into there, write it on your forehead backwards so when you look in the mirror it reflects. It says Monday, Baldur's Gate on DSP Gaming. Be here.
Okay. I'm ready.
Please clap.
Because the way you guys hype this goddamn game, there better be 1,000 viewers on that.
Cookies, because 'tis the season. Whenever Christmas comes around, I love the holiday shortbread cookies. Why? Because I fucking love those cookies.
Please clap.
Stream. Seriously, as much as you guys
no one shows up.
asked for this game, this better be like the hottest stream of the year, right? Seriously, I mean it too. Everyone better fucking be here. Everyone. And your mother. Tell your mother to be on watching that stream. Tell your family to be on. Tell your dog to buy an iPad and be on that fucking stream.
Actually, no. I actually told my brother about you, and he's like, who's this faggot and why should I care?
Please clap.
No, trust me. My brother knows plenty about Dark Side Film. Why? Because lolcows exist.
You work Mondays? Bud Walton says he works Mondays. You're taking Monday off. For God's sakes, you're taking that fucking day off and you're going to be here on this stream.
Okay, you know what? Hang on. I also got these two. Hold on, let's see. Let me check something. Hold on. Needs sharpening, but okay, I'm ready now. Let's go.
Please clap.
Yeah, leave my mom like, call your dad too!
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Oh, he didn't get the tips. Okay.
All of a sudden, you've come down with the crippling illness. You can't make it. You gotta be here. You understand?
Yeah, imagine doing that. That you couldn't make it into work because some retard is playing Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, watch yourself get fired immediately.
Please clap.
And me? Oh my god. Now guys, again, don't take it so seriously. I'm a joker. You know I'm messing around with you. Please tell me you know I'm messing around with you.
Oh, you were joking? Hang on. I have something made just for I have something planned just for you. You say that you're joking, but yeah, you mean like you're cold? Yeah, exactly. That cold day is like, hold on, guys. I'm sick. I'm still sick. I'm sick. You bring your wallet. No, I'm gonna put that into like buying someone else Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, fuck off, Phil.
Please clap.
I'm not giving you shit.
You know the idiots will quote this out of context, and there's nothing I can do about that. They'll do whatever they want. But I'm not gonna change my personality because of those idiots.
Phil. Here's the thing with that, though. You did change. For the worst. You actually changed for the worst.
Because here's why you change for the worst. Back then, you used to do sexist, racist humor, which you still do to this day. Problem is that you got rid of it, in quotes, and replaced it with scat humor. Poop jokes, fart jokes, dick jokes. Why? Because apparently you think penises are funny. You still hadn't fucking changed. You could tell yourself over and over that you fucking changed, but you haven't changed. You're improving as a content creator, but yet you're providing the same old garbage on every single day, except for your days off. But even then, you try to make yourself look like the fucking victim. You make yourself look like that. Quite a lot. Instead of you trying to focus on changing for the better for your content, change for the better for yourself. Look in the mirror. Find out what's wrong with you, like mentally and physically wrong with you. And I don't know. Do what the rest of the detractors do. Take your wife, push her on the bed, show her that you actually give a fuck about her, and just fuck her good. I mean, for God's sakes, she needs her husband. Not Tyrone all the goddamn time. But you won't do that either. So instead, us detractors will keep on winning. We'll have people that we love. Seduction is always key. And with that, let us continue.
Please clap.
I'm joking. This is all a joke. It's meant to be silly. I hope you understand. But I really appreciate that you guys gave me the feedback you gave me this year. I do. Because without
You don't appreciate any fucking feedback, bro. You don't appreciate anything.
your feedback, I wouldn't know what to do. And I'm willing to give it a shot. I am. Now is
The count ruined his pee-pee.
Suck.
Honey, come suck the gout out.
time. If we're gonna do it, now would be the time. We finally finished all the major releases of the year, right? They're all wrapped up. Now it's the end of the year. We have some time between now and basically like maybe the second week of January to play stuff like this.
Yeah, the more angry we get, the more the more angry we get, the more angry we get, the more videos we make. Oh, absolutely, Nerd Bro.
Please clap.
And which is why I have plenty of other projects in the works. Granted, they're not commentary style videos. I've been going back to streaming now because, you know, equal balance, equilibriums. But I have some other videos planned. Yeah, keep that out before the end of the year.
Now's the perfect time to give it a shot. Now, the problem is if the game's so long, there's no way we're going to finish it, right?
Phil, you'll never be able to finish any game that you fucking play. Either you'll quit it like a fucking rock, or you'll just say, it's Comcast's fault.
Okay? But at least we'll get a chunk into it. And then we can go back to it later. Whatever we want to do, we can make that judgment later. But
Lost Judgment, Rip Etika.
Please clap.
Yeah, I remember that too. I remember that. Yeah, Judgment Begins. Yep. Yep. Rip Etika. Yeah, sure. Also, William Baker, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the 5 spot. New here, love your stream so far. Keep it up. Thank you.
Please clap.
It's like making like a big, like making this like this big like things like I'm loved, but nah. Oh. Wait, who is this guy? Someone sent me a picture of this man. Hang on. Is it? Oh, he is. He fucking is. The dating game. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. Yeah, he's this guy. That. Oh no, Rodney.
Please clap.
I remember this guy. God, fucking damn it, bro. D-Dog, why? But then again, at least this guy is a little bit more handsome than this man. But then again, if Phil was on the dating game, he would fucking get booted off really quick. And oh god,
Please clap.
Oh god, I'm lightheaded.
I'm happy that you guys were understanding this.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. No one leaves a snort text, but we can always disconnect from it. And that's the biggest tip here. If you want to become a DSP detractor, remember to disconnect. There's nothing wrong with that. If you stream and you want to take a break from it, there's nothing wrong with that. People will understand completely. The retardation that comes out of this man's mouth, it's completely understandable.
Otherwise, you'll get toxic moments like this.
I get it.
But then again, we love Endred.
Year to understand I couldn't just drop everything that was going on for Baldur's Gate 3 because they decided to drop a console port of it in like the mid-September. It was like, what am I supposed to do? Right? So I'm happy. Thank you for understanding. And now we're
Phil, you never once asked for understanding at all. You don't care about what people are thinking, and you don't give a fuck about their opinions. It's either your way or the highway.
gonna give it a shot. All right, now.
Yes, he was, Nugs. Rodney Akala, a.k.a. the dating game killer. Only reason why I know about him, I think your last podcast on the left.
Please clap.
And no, this is not a sponsorship with that. And yes, I do know what happened with that show now. It sucks. Not the show sucking, but the circumstances of what happened with it. It sucks. Let's continue.
What I'd like to do, because we're gonna do shout-outs, but we gotta remember, I do shout-outs at the end of the stream. I'd like to open up the stream, all right, to questions about the Game Awards. You guys are just going to be able to ask me questions about whatever you want, and I'll answer them, all right? But before we get there, a couple quick reminders. Number one, please nominate games for the Christmas event, which is December 23rd.
Which I think he's going to take out Baldur's Gate 3 due to the fact someone gave it to him, so he has to play it. So now, I think Grinch Game's losing. I was like, William, thanks for the 5 spots. Found you from Chill Streams. Send him some love. Yeah, I think that's how most people found me, too, is through his streams. He does fine with his streams. Big ups.
Please clap.
Baldur's Gate 3 is already being played. So everyone who nominated Baldur's Gate 3, thanks, but it's already being played. Now we need other games for the Christmas event. So please nominate other video games to be played for the Christmas Marathon, which is Saturday, December 23rd. You can do that by typing !Christmas into the chat right now, or by going to the members-only thread that's available on the main channel page of this channel if you are a channel member. Please post up your nominations. I need more of those. Basically, it's going to go for like another week and a half, and then I'm going to do a poll to determine the winners that'll be played, okay? So that's number one. Number two, please keep nominating your favorite playthroughs of the year in the best of 2023 thread.
Yeah, pick the playthroughs that you thought was funny, which none of them were.
Please clap.
Access that by typing !Best of 2023. Okay? And then at the end of the year, I'm going to tally up the most nominated games, and that's going to be a part of my year-end series. All right? Last thing I'll say.
Yeah, Phil should try this. Pick 2 games, play one for day stream and the other one for night stream for 5 days. He doesn't have to beat them, just get as far as he can. Which, that would be a good suggestion, but he would not do that, though, because he wants to finish the games.
Please support the stream. As you can see, sadly, we had a dip in members.
Oh, boo-hoo. Did they expire again? Oh, boo-hoo.
40 members lost during my 1 day off. We were at 620. And then a big dip. It sucks, because we had great momentum.
Yeah, we had great momentum. Indio gave me 50. Remember Bob?
We're heading, higher and higher.
Number 3, get a job. Oh, wait, hang on.
Please clap.
Please consider becoming a member or gifting a membership today. And as you know, every stream I try to hit the tier 1 tips goal. If we can exceed that today.
On the third day, I didn't mess the pick roach gave to me 3 tips gold, 2 big old bills, and a soulmate that never... Fuck, I forgot how I wrote the last one. God damn it, fuck.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Shit. I actually forgot. I actually had lyrics planned out for this. Give me a second. Oh, soulmate, that's not even there. God damn it, I was so close.
Great, but thank you in advance for any contributions on the stream. All right, enough with the baloney. I'm fielding questions right now.
I have questions right now. No, I don't see any questions, but fuck it. There is no we.
About the Game Awards, starting with Meatball Man. Thoughts on Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty being in so many categories? He scrolled off the screen. So many categories, despite it being a DLC.
Wait, hold on. Let's go back because Phil lost his train of thought.
Enough with the baloney. I'm fielding questions right now about the Game Awards, starting with Meatball Man. Thoughts on Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty being in so many categories? He scrolled off the screen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's talking about the Phantom Liberty DLC.
So many categories, despite it being a DLC. Listen. I think the reason that it got nominated in so many categories is because the original game was a disappointment. So this was that game time to shine, right? Let's be honest. Like, people finally got to say, hey, it's getting the recognition that it finally deserves because they fixed it. If the original game had been great, it probably would have had just as many, if not more, nominations the year it came out years ago, but it was a flop. It was a disappointment. It was unfinished, right? I think that's why that happened. Do I agree with the DLC getting that many nominations?
But then again, Phil, it deserved it though because it fixed the game. It was an expansion that fixed the game. My God, did you not see the fucking trailer for Phantom Liberty? The game is fixed.
I didn't play it. I don't care about it.
You don't care for Cyberpunk because of titties. Like, can we just say that?
So.
I'm actually happy about the God of War Ragnarok Valhalla DLC. At first I saw something that's like that. I was like, I thought it was something else, but then all of a sudden, hey, there's Kratos. I was like, why? But it's free DLC, so they did something good with that.
Okay. Let's see here. Your thoughts on the Marvel's Blade game? Did you see the Blade movies? I've seen the Blade movies. I did not see gameplay of the game. I mean, a Blade game could be good. I don't know.
Yeah, the Blade game actually has potential, though. But then again, it's made by Arcane, though. But from what I've seen in the trailer, though, it does have some potential to be good, though. But here's the thing with trailers, though. If gameplay is not shown, then I'm going to remain skeptical. Blade game looks really good. However, that's only good on paper. I need to see gameplay. I need to see the execution of it.
It's made by Arcane. Now I don't know how I feel about it. Their last few outings have sucked ass.
Well, apparently, from what people are speculating, it might be a crossover between Deathloop and Dishonored, which doesn't sound like a bad time.
Usually I would like Arcane.
Actually, on Fit did my dad said to me, "Please don't ban me, Ree." Actually, no. I think it was like on the 5th day of Ditmas, the Pig Roach gave to me 5 guys with my wife.
Dishonored.
I actually do want to do that though. Like make a reference to Meerkat's 5 Guys song, because that song's great.
Good.
Yeah, they make good games when they try. Agreed, Redbird. I agree.
And then they had like 2 shitty games, so I don't know how to feel about it. I hope it's good though.
Just like how Bethesda can have really shitty games too, but yet you'll still play them. Same thing with Call of Duty. They can have some bad ones, but you still buy them.
Am I interested in Visions of Mana? That one surprised me. I did not expect them to actually make a direct inline sequel to Secret of Mana.
Didn't you hate the Secret of Mana game because you ran out of, you couldn't heal and you couldn't go back and you decided to quit?
Never. I mean, they remade the game. What?
No, I actually have something else. I have something else for that odd. I actually have a lot more lyrics, but I'm not going to expose them all yet.
And a spin-off game? I wasn't expecting them to continue the series. I guess what happened is the remake of Secret of Mana and then the spin-off game both did really well. So they decided to make a whole new sequel. I'm like, okay. It looks pretty good.
Even though Secret of Mana was actually based off of a Final Fantasy adventure. I think that's what it was. Hang on. The Final Fantasy... Oh, wait. Let me double check my source on it to make sure. Yeah, I was right. Okay, so yeah, bring it up. Wikipedia again. Final Fantasy Adventure, a remake, sort of Mana. So originally it was a Final Fantasy game, and it became the Mana series. Huh. Imagine that. Also, Moki, thanks for the £2. It's like throwing my tithe that you fucker you loved. It's like, I tried.
Please clap.
Alright, see. Yeah, still waiting on my Xenomorph mod before I buy Starfield. Oh, if that happens, makes the game interesting. Or better yet, just play fucking Alien Isolation. That game's good.
Good. It actually looks good to me because, I like the original Secret of Mana. I played it in the 90s. I rented it several times. I really like the game. So yeah, I'm actually down for that. I'm down for the continuation of any classic Square.
Why am I seeing Dope Barrel?
Franchises from the 90s, and that's one, so yeah, that's good for me. Thoughts on Spider-Man 2 winning 0 awards? Not shocked. It's journalists who vote. Journalists are not into those games. They're not. I mean, now here's the thing. Did Spider-Man...
What am I serious about? Sorry. There's so much bullshit that Phil says, I kind of forget what I say. Sorry, what?
To really do anything amazing? Well...
Yeah, don't lie to me, Phil.
Probably the best open world realism, meaning that New York City representation is the best we've ever seen in any video game. And the free-flowing without any loading to go through the...
Wait, for which game are you talking about, fucko?
I mean, now here's the thing. Did Spider-Man 2 really do anything amazing? Well, probably the best open world realism, meaning That New York City representation is the best we've ever seen in any video game.
Yeah, it was so realistic that I fell off the fucking map, and then all of a sudden I saw Peter Parker's fucking floating head. Yeah, totally real.
And the free flowing without any loading to go through the city at any time was amazing, right? Outside of that, the story was good. The graphics were good. The gameplay was good. But
everything was good. Everything was good.
did anything like, oh my god, knock my socks off, never seen anything this good before? Because some people are still arguing that the Arkham franchise is better.
But then again, though, the Spider-Man series is good, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Spider-Man 2 is really good visually, and the combat's really good, though. The only problem I have with the second one is the story. That's the only thing, the narrative that they're pushing on it. I didn't like that.
I would say.
I mean, granted, that's my opinion on it, but everyone's to each their own.
Spider-Man 2 is the best the best comic book video game we've ever had.
I would say the first one was a little bit better, in my opinion.
I will stand by that statement. I think it is, but I think for the
But you saying that the Arkham series is better? Like, granted, I would pick Arkham City over the Spider-Man games any day.
Arkham was amazing. So, but yeah, it's journalists. Journalists don't vote for fucking, you know, they'll nominate it, but they ain't gonna vote for it for Game of the Year. They're not gonna award it. They just want to get it to get recognition. You know?
The recognition. That's why they put it on there. It's to be recognized.
You know what I mean? Thoughts on Street Fighter 6 winning Game of the Year, or excuse me, Street Fighter 6 winning Fighting Game of the Year?
Yeah, Freudian slip. He actually wanted Street Fighter 6 to be nominated for Game of the Year, and not Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. He wanted that.
Why wouldn't it? It was a shoe-in to begin with.
A shoe-in to begin. It was one of the only fighting games that came out this year, Phil.
It has, in my opinion, the best graphics of any fighting game.
But yet it didn't win multiplayer. That went to Baldur's Gate 3.
Please clap.
This year. Some people disagree. I think it does. Has the best online connectivity of any fighting game this year.
Are you sure about that?
Phil, I could pull up any of your fucking Street Fighter streams. I could pull up any video made from Memology or Snort Hogan or Duty that covered Street Fighter, and I can immediately point your ass out, saying that you're bitching and complaining about the connections. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it right now. 1 minute. One minute. Man. Alright, let's see.
Phil, your days are done. Wow. Oh my god, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I wanted throw, and I did parry by accident. He was wide open standing right next to me, and I fucking did the wrong move completely. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I wanted to...
I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want to shut up.
He's Ken. Of course he recovered. He's fucking Ken, and his moves counter hit.
Fucking nerd.
What the why can't I combo against Ken? I literally can't do a combo against Ken. The game won't let me. Jump, random jump, do random combo. Look at that. So I can't combo against Ken at all, and everything he pushes counter hits every button I push. Okay. Of course, as soon as I throw the fireball, right? I don't want this. I keep getting the wrong moves. I don't want that in the air. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, it still gave it to him. I had 3 things hitting him at once. I had punch, fireball, and my move. He mashed drive impact, and it perfectly passed between all of the hits. That was level 3 super. I did it on reaction as soon as I saw the move. Doesn't give it to me. It's crazy to try to play characters like this online. It just is. Your fucking shit never comes out.
Yeah, so him saying that the connections were good, yeah, that's a fucking lie coming from Phil.
Please clap.
Yeah. Yeah.
It actually completely fixed all the issues with Street Fighter V. It really did. It made the game more viable for competitive communities, for the casual community. It has more content. I mean, look
Also, he wants to say that it did go for the casual community. This looks like he'd be a bad example. Yep. Oh, this looks to be a bad example. But still remains, though. He's complaining about the inputs are bad. He's trying to do everything wrong. He's not doing everything wrong with it, though. He's doing everything correct. Blah, blah. Let me see if I can find a better example. I can actually find a better example. 1 second. Let me find one. I can do that really quick, though. But please, Phil, continue with your bullshit.
all the content in the game, offline content, even if you're not going online. There's insane amounts. Then you could go and play with your avatar online and dick around. The game is made for everyone. They basically completely fixed...
So you're saying that they did good, though. That they fixed everything. Connections are good, and it's made for casuals. Didn't you hate... fucking... Didn't you say you hated fucking modern controllers? Let me see if I can find this. I'm trying to find the...
What a great player! I couldn't do fucking anything to his basic pattern bullshit once again. An unstoppable pattern. 3 fucking times. 4 fucking times. 4 fucking times drive impact. You're a lucky bitch. You suck ass. You're not good at fighting games. Oh, giant insane reward for 1 guess because I'm Ken. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he begged for this.
Once again, it's just pattern play with Ken, and you can't stop it with Honda. Wow, he really outplayed me. He really outplayed me. I mean, what an amazing combination of mix-ups and mind tricks. No, he just kept attacking because he's a top-tier character. You can't do anything about it. He just keeps going. Couldn't get out of the way.
And remember, he likes this game. He says that it's great for casuals, too. He just says that he's having fun, guys.
Slow to block a fireball on reaction from mid-screen. You're no fucking good. You're no good. You're no fucking good. I can't block fireball on reaction. It's too slow. It's too slow to block a fireball on reaction from mid-screen in this game. It's too delayed. It fucking sucks.
Well, there we go. There's delayed connection.
Ah! Can't block. Can't block low. He wins the round. Did he earn it? No. The game doesn't block low on reaction. It's too slow online. You earned nothing.
Yep, so he earns nothing because apparently the connections are slow. He has a hate vote for Ken. Oh, we never forgot.
Please clap. Suck.
All their mistakes from the last gen, that's great. Okay? I played some of the other fighting games, like Mortal Kombat 1, disappointment. Competitively, it trashed.
You only played it for 1 fucking week and you dropped it. You played mostly the single-player shit.
Game, bad connections online. What are you going to do? How can you even say that that was going to be, you know, the winner?
Oh, yeah. 1401. Lost to Cammy 14 fucking times. Yep, that says hi.
Please clap.
That says hi cushions.
Suck.
The funny part was, Ed Boon, you know, the guy primarily in charge of Mortal Kombat, was a presenter at the awards. So he had to sit in that audience and basically grind his teeth to see Street Fighter 6 win and his game lose, even though he probably thought he was going to win because he's buddy-buddy with a bunch of games journalists.
Hey, Phil, shut the fuck up about the good old boys club because it just makes you look more retarded by the fucking minute. No, he didn't grit his teeth, grind his teeth, that scene that Street Fighter 6 won. He's probably a good sport about it, but like, hey, this guy, these people at Street Fighter 6 or Capcom did good with this game. He actually probably complimented them. Same thing we said about Insomniac. Even though they won no awards, at least they're like, congratulations to everyone that won. And everyone that got nominated, they deserve the win. But Phil doesn't seem to think that even though there's competition with it, that people can't be good sports. He thinks that everyone has to be at each other's throats.
He's really buddy, and he probably thought, oh, maybe if I get really friendly this year, my game will win. Nope. Oh, well. Let's continue. Thoughts on the new Dragon Ball Z game? I really don't have thoughts on Dragon Ball Z games anymore. They don't appeal to me. It's the same shit over and over, honestly. This one's made by the makers of Jump Force, right? It's the same shit again for the millionth time. I don't watch Dragon Ball. I haven't seen Dragon Ball.
I love anime, guys. I love anime.
Super, I don't really care, quite frankly. How do I feel about the God of War DLC dropping in a few days? From what I saw, what I made of it, it's not an actual story continuation. What they've done is they basically just made a bunch of combat challenges, right?
Well, Phil, why don't you fucking play it?
Which is why it's free. If this had a major
Yeah, thanks 1 minute, man.
story element to it, if it was actually a major chunky DLC that continued the plot, then it would be actually sold, right? But it looks like all they did.
He did, Vanguard. In Street Fighter 6, he actually lost a majority of matches. Kill?
What added
Kill.
a bunch of combat challenges in this Valhalla atmosphere, and that's what it is. So for me, do we really want to see me play that game again just to do a bunch of combat? You know how boring and repetitive and grindy that would be? Probably not very fun. For people who love
Hey, Phil. You don't know what fun is.
the game and its combat, you probably really would enjoy that. So go for it, and it's free. You can't complain about something that's free. But for me, it doesn't look that good. It's just a combat challenge mode, from what I saw.
Hey, don't complain over something that's free. Oh, it's just a bunch of combat challenges. It fucking sucks.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
So, thoughts on the quick Sega games being remade? That looked amazing to me. My wife and I both were like, no way. She loves Crazy Taxi. And she's like, Crazy Taxi's coming back? And I'm like,
Crazy Taxi coming back. The Game Awards sucks. Nobody cares about the fucking goddamn trailers.
That's Golden Axe, only in 3D. Holy shit, that's a new Shinobi game? Oh, I couldn't believe it, and she couldn't believe it. We were very stoked to see these new Sega games being made, so, hey.
Yeah, I'm calling massive fucking bullshit on that. They weren't excited about it. Phil's probably like, I don't give a fuck about it. And Cat's probably like, I like Crazy Taxi. Phil's like, no, I don't fucking like Crazy Taxi. You stupid.
So it's like all of a sudden Sega remembered.
Yeah, that is a fucking lie. That is a bold-faced fucking lie.
Remembered, oh, wait a minute. We actually make games. Did you know that? Let's fucking make some. Well, it's about fucking time. What were you doing all these years? Right? Good. Make some fucking video games. Thoughts on Jurassic Park Survival, which takes place 2 days after the first movie. That looked great to me. It literally looked really good because it's the same exact location as the original Jurassic Park movie. So you're going to have tons of nostalgia if you love that movie, which I do. I've seen that movie dozens of times. It's a great movie. It's going to be really cool to recognize the
But he'll get bored with it.
dinosaurs
I'm actually excited for Jet Set Radio. I actually do want to play that when it comes out.
and the things from that movie. Looks great. And if it's truly
Where did I get the Phil, you make me angry?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's JonTron talking about Flex Tape, where he essentially ruined, I think he ruined a colander. Yeah, he put like Flex Seal on colander and made it into like a bowl.
a first-person survival
Could just use one of these, Phil.
with like it's a story and everything, I think it's going to be outstanding.
Because they ordered DoorDash because Taxi made them think of food.
Joe Law says, to be fair, it was a killer game year. The competition was brutal. Spider-Man 2 could have had a bigger chance if games like Alan Wake 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 hadn't come out this year. That is correct. Very good.
How did you say that shit, Phil?
If games like Alan Wake 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 hadn't come out,
Hang on.
to be fair, it was a killer game.
Hang on. I gotta slow that fucker down because he was like, thank you. Yeah, he just stabbed a bucket. He sees demons.
Joel Law says, to be fair, it was a killer game year. The competition was brutal. Spider-Man 2 could have had a bigger chance if games like Alan Wake 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 hadn't come out this year. That is correct.
I mean, but it still wouldn't have won, though. They would have gone to someone else.
Very good.
Jurassic Park is a good song. Very much.
Thoughts of the Kojima segment? Like I already said earlier, I think that was one of the biggest highlights of the night, to know that Kojima is not just making Death Stranding 2, because I thought that's what we all thought it was going to be, and it wasn't.
Well, Phil, it was already announced that Death Stranding 2 is a thing. He wanted to say, hey, I'm not making just Death Stranding 2.
At all. It was a whole new game. We don't know what the fuck it's going to be besides horror.
Again, Phil, that's the problem. They didn't show off anything with it. It just showed off two people talking to a camera, and then the girl noticed that Phil was watching and then screamed at the fucking TV.
Ah!
He sounds drunk in slow-mo. Oh, he always is drunk. How can people not figure out he's not drunk?
Please clap.
The fact that he's collaborating with Jordan Peele, a real-life director of horror movies that are popular.
Even though Jordan Peele's movies are really hit or miss, he made one good one. The rest of them are kind of eh, and he ruined Twilight Zone.
The fact that Jordan Peele is an actual real fan of video games who plays them and not just saying that.
How do you know, Phil? Have you seen him play a video game?
And knowing that he's going to collaborate with Kojima, and Kojima's saying, no, we're actually teaming up with other big people as well. We're going to have this big, insane artistic collaboration.
I mean, Phil, Death Stranding had that too. Teamed up with Norman Reedus, Mads Mikkelsen, Guillermo del Toro. Teamed up with those people, Phil. Oh, but Death Stranding fucking sucked.
Make the most unique game ever.
What do you think of Wukong? I love Japanese yokai.
Ah!
Chinese yokai. It looks interesting. Black Myth Wukong looks actually good. But I need to see more of it, though. Like I said, even though I saw trailers of it, I need to see more.
It's good to me. I like uniqueness. Alan Wake 2 this year had some of the biggest, most unique parts of any video game, and I will remember those.
For which game?
Year, most unique game ever. Sounds good to me.
But, Phil, how is it unique? That's how people got tricked into getting Death Stranding. That's how they play. He thought it was going to be one game, and then when they played it, oh, hey, it's just an Amazon delivery game.
Ah!
I like uniqueness. Alan Wake 2 this year had some of the biggest, most unique parts of any video game, and I will remember those.
No, you won't. Name one part of the game you fucking remember.
I'll remember flashing between two different scenes with a lamp that makes the entire situation change, and changing scenes to be horror and things.
So fucking innovative, even though it's not very innovative. Granted, it did have a good art direction, game direction, but again, it's nothing innovative.
I'll remember the giant dance number with a real band playing and live action people. I'll remember all of that.
I'll remember the old cards of Asgard. I remember.
Because it's unique. That's what we need, more uniqueness, and not people just following the fucking outline of this is what the game's supposed to be, and people will buy it if we just do these couple things that we check off the list. No.
Hey, Phil, you want uniqueness? Look at the fucking indie game market. Look at games like Dredge, Dave the Diver, Cocoon, Pizza Tower. Well, I didn't see a star, but he's going to play Sea of Stars, and I will fucking do it if he does that. Regardless, though, there were so many games out there that were unique out there. Most AAA games aren't really that special and unique, though. They had to fall off a certain checklist, like you're saying, Phil. That's what they're doing.
We need more unique experiences.
Not Adderall, Coke. Yeah, he's definitely on something.
We do. Now, the challenge here is to make the unique experiences fun.
And Phil, that's what they did with the Game Awards. They were making it fun, but you called it bloat. So what you're saying now doesn't make up for the fact you called all that fucking bloated. Yeah, Octopath Traveler 2, Live Alive. That's another one.
And the problem is, with Death Stranding, the story was amazing, the graphics were outstanding, and the gameplay was terrible.
Again, Phil, they sold the world with what Death Stranding could have been. But when people played it and they saw it's an Amazon delivery service, and again, people were disappointed.
Ah!
What Kojima needs to do is find that balance where it's fun to play, but it's also fun to experience. Like, everything has to be fun. He didn't do that with Death Stranding. He has to nail that with OD. I think
how does he have to nail with OD? Phil, you need to OD.
Better at it, so hopefully this will be amazing. We'll find out. But that was a really good announcement for me. Well, I played the finals. Fuck.
Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom is unique. Mario Wonder is unique. That's all that it is, though. Yeah, all these games that he played, he doesn't like them. He doesn't like Mario Wonder. The only reason why he liked it is just because it's Mario.
No. Don't see a reason to. Not my style of game. Don't really care about it. The Finals is a game for these streamers who all they do is play first-person shooter games. They just
Oh yeah, Metal Hellsinger is a unique concept. It take Doom, but make it into like a heavy metal concept album.
need another one to put in variety so it's not just Call of Duty all the time. You know, I don't really give a shit about it. If you guys wanted to see me play it as a one-off stream or something to try it, I would.
He's ODing on copium. That's a fact.
Please clap.
It's free. I'm not buying it. Hell no.
No, he doesn't smoke cigarettes. He doesn't even smoke weed. Like a lot of people said that he needs to, like, chew on gummies. That'll probably mellow him out, but he won't do it.
What do I think
He
about
doesn't like anything but bug snacks. Oh yeah, that's right.
the Ronin game? It looked good with Rise of the Ronin, right? Looks good from Team Ninja, right? And
Nope. That is not Team Ninja. Okay, no wait, it is. Fuck me, I'm wrong.
Please clap.
I'm wrong, but it is Team Ninja. At least you got that right. I thought it was Koei Tecmo for a second.
I think it's only... Was it Team Ninja?
Great, Phil. Now you made me you made me have to think of what I had to say. Fuck you. Fuck Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It looked really good to me. Because it didn't
He
look
won't play it though.
like Dark Souls because they had big
Like Neo. It reminds people of Neo.
special abilities and things.
Butt snacks.
Please clap.
So what definitely wasn't Dark Souls, but it was kind of, I don't know, it's hard to read because there were no energy bars or anything, so you can't see how tough the game really was.
It's funny when I reacted to this with the Rise of the Ronin trailer with the gameplay. A lot of people kept saying that it looks a lot like fucking Neo. Oh, Koei Tecmo is Team Ninja. Okay, okay. So I was technically right.
But
Technically, I'm not gonna say I'm completely right.
PlayStation exclusive, right?
Yeah.
It comes out next year, March. It looked pretty good to me. I might be getting it confused with another game, but it looked pretty good to me in my opinion. Did I enjoy the epicness of Flute Guy using a dozen instruments during the music section? Yes and no. Like, I appreciate the guy's talent, and I absolutely love real-life musicians.
No, you fucking don't. You don't give a fuck about musicians. Hold on. Give me a minute.
I don't like death metal, because death metal sounds like this. It's noise, okay? And I don't think people who play death metal really understand that. They think that they can do a crazy guitar riff with no melody, no rhythm, no style, no class, and it certainly doesn't fucking sound good to the ear. They think they created music, alright? This game only has death metal, and it actually is very jarring during a lot of the fights. You're trying to concentrate, and all of a sudden you hear... You're like, come on, I just want to fucking play the game. I don't want to hear some asshole trying to melt the faces off of the fucking players. I just want to play the game. And it is so fucking annoying. The one thing that they did right, it's all instrumental music. They took out the lyrics of all the songs because they knew hearing the death metal guy singing, which by the way isn't singing, it's screaming like this. If you heard that during the game, you'd probably smash all of the speakers in your house, take your TV, and fucking throw it out the window. So they wisely didn't put the lyrics of the songs in the game.
Huh, doesn't sound like it has rhythm and melody, huh?
Hell yeah, that's considered. I believe that's considered melodic death metal. Hold on. Let me look up Holographic Universe. This is a song by Scar Symmetry, known as fucking Quantum Leaper, and it's a concept album about science fiction. So 1 second, let me see. What is that? Oh no, actually, yeah, I was correct. This is progressive metal, but it's melodic death metal. However, he wants to talk about. You know what? Hold on. Let me. Yeah, we're going into the. I'm not playing the music video because don't want to. Yeah. I've heard of Within Temptation. Pretty good. Yeah, so essentially, Phil saying he has a lot of respect towards musicians reminds me of the time where he's like, I hate death metal. I hate all of it. Phil does not know what music is. He really doesn't. Regardless. Fucking regardless. He wants to say over and over that music is this, music is that. He has no respect for musicians. He thinks they're another shill, another sellout.
I hate when they try so hard to make memes out of it. So because the guy is talented and uses different, instruments, let's just keep showing him. Let's have him ham it up and act up. It's like, can we just have music?
Phil, the reason why they meme on him is because they love the energy of the flute guy. The guy plays the flute. He looks like he's into it. He really likes it. He likes doing what he does. So Phil's sitting there going, oh yeah, I don't understand why people meme on the guy. That's mean. It's not mean. They like his energy, bro.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What do you think Phil listens to? Tribal music that his wife likes him to listen to. But I don't think he listens to fucking music at all. Yeah, he turned off the soundtrack for fucking Vice City. It was like Rod Stewart was on. He's like, I don't want to listen to this shit. Turns it off.
Do I have to have, I understand, but do we have to have, 100 characters playing the music? Do we need to have fucking Big Bird playing the trombone and, fucking, I don't know.
Were you drunk when you watched the Game Awards? Because it looks like you fucking were drunk.
Johnny Depp playing a guitar and then the fucking flute guy going crazy. Do we need a million characters or can we just have some music?
Phil, they played off the music from all the, oh, goddamn, it's a medley. You know what, Phil? Just because you said that, give me a goddamn minute.
Sometimes you just want some
kill yourself.
Music, right? Pretty ridiculous. How much did I lol when Christopher Judge presented a Modern Warfare 3 campaign burn? I thought it was funny. I laughed.
No, you didn't. You don't even know what's considered as a joke. The joke probably went over your head, and your wife had to explain it to you. It's like, honey, that's a that was a jab towards Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3's campaign. Oh,
Donna Allowan's dancing and singing, it was good. Obviously, he lip synced because he's not the singer. The singer was actually there really singing the lines while he was just lip syncing and dancing. But
He's the model of Alan Wake.
it was cool to see it. You already saw it in the game, and then you get to see it actually performed on stage, proving that these guys have massive talent and could actually do this as like a live stage show too if they needed to. Which is
I mean, Phil, they were reenacting what took place in the game and as well as the music video. So again, they're reenacting it.
really cool. Thoughts on Lego Fortnite? I have none. I mean, it's a kids game. Good for them. If you ever wanted to prove that
Well, here you go. The hate boner for Fortnite is out again, I see.
Fortnite was a game made for kids, Lego Fortnite. That's all you gotta say. From now on, whenever someone says, man, you know, that Fortnite game, you know, what are you talking about? That every streamer tried to cater to kids. And the whole game is towards kids and microtransactions.
And you call the people that fucking played Fortnite predators. You saying that they were preying on children. Coming from the guy that said that incest was A-O-fucking-K.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Coming from the guy that defends a predator. That actually has someone who is a sex fiend in his fucking chat. Derek.
Shut the fuck up!
Check Discord. There's music. Let's do. Thanks for 2 spots. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this?
Let's all square dance. Places all. Bow to your corner. Bow to your own. 3 hands up and round you go. Break it up with a do-si-do. Chicken in the bread pan, kicking off dough. Skip to Maloo, my darling. The old lady out, you pretty little thing. Promenade around the ring.
Probably does. He probably listens to this type of music. Yeah, he did. I need to find where he said it though, but it's bad. It was terrible.
Well, where's your evidence? Lego Fortnite. Oh, shit. All right. Well, you win. That's all you gotta say. You're done. You walk away.
Well, then again, Phil, did you not understand that they could take things and make it Lego and it works? I mean, look at Star Wars. Look at fucking Indiana Jones. Look at the Batman games that they made into Lego. They fucking work. But he listens to square dancing music. That's what he's listening to.
You put your hat.
Where's Aelstrom? Nope. Aelstrom is good, though. I'm not going to lie.
Can't argue anymore. Fuck. All right. Done.
Bluegrass rules, yeah, especially when you get King of the Hill, you got Boo Power, who can actually sing bluegrass. Yeah, Lego is fun. Again, something that Phil does not comprehend. Fun.
I don't know if I'll try any new Monster Hunter. As you know, I was 100% gung-ho to do Monster Hunter World.
No, you weren't. You played Monster Hunter 4, or Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate on the 3DS, and you quit.
I played the demo. People hated it. Absolutely hated it. Found it insanely boring.
No, Phil, you found it boring because you called it a grind fest. You hated Monster Hunter because that's what you called it, a grind fest.
I had a whole stream scheduled, 3+ hours of this Monster Hunter World
Hey, Polka's only okay if Weird Al does it.
demo, co-op, with other people. And we're playing it, and within an hour and a half, everyone complained this game is the worst game ever. Stop playing it, play something else. They actually wanted me to stop the demo stream to play other games.
No, that was you. You got so fucking bored with it that you quit. It's not the audience that hated it. It was you. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Yeah.
No, I'm not playing Fortnite. Ever again, there's no point. It's a dead... First of all, it really is a dead game, except for people who are so obsessed with Fortnite that they never got over it.
Yep, I'm bringing you up, Rebsy.
Like, even people who love Battle Royale and were Fortnite streamers don't even barely play Fortnite anymore. It's only these other cultural group of people who just, like, can't move past it, who still fucking care about the game. Yeah, Liam, nobody cares. I'm serious. Again, what's happened with Fortnite has culturally become the equivalent of League of Legends. You understand what I'm saying? League of Legends is huge. League of Legends is one of the biggest gaming communities on the planet. Insane $1 million prize pools. An intense community of gamers. And outside of that League of Legends community, no one gives 2 fucks or knows anything about League of Legends. It's huge. It's a giant part of gaming. But no one cares. Besides the League of Legends people. You get it? And that's what Fortnite has become. At one point, Fortnite absolutely was incredibly culturally popular and appropriate. But what's happened is over the last several years, it's fallen out of grace. It's a bunch of kids still playing it. You know what I mean? It's basically become a thing where, even like I said, even people like Ninja and shit, they don't even fucking play it anymore, or they rarely do. Everyone moved on.
Dude, boink, boink. Oh, oh god.
While that
fucking play it anymore, or they rarely do. Everyone moved on.
But it's just crazy because it's one of those pockets of insane popularity that won't go away because it became such a culturally relevant game for no good reason. That it gets as many people playing as it does, but it's not important. It's literally the most popular, unimportant game. You know what I'm saying? Like, who cares if a record number of people played it the other day, and no one gives two fucks with a brain. Like, it's just a fucking battle royale, man. There's nothing to it. It's not even special. It's just not. It never was. Even when I played it when it was new, it wasn't special. I played it and I was like, oh god, the gun accuracy was annoying. The building aspect was shitty. I just never liked it. You know, I never enjoyed it, and I won a match of it once. It was hilarious.
I'm trying to find the right one where he brings up
like,
money,
no
or he
sense
brings
of
up
this game.
Fortnite.
It's fucking so stupid. Wow. Oh yeah, I gotta run, dude. Gun, fuck. Oh my god. Dude. What? Oh, good. I'm dead. What the fuck? Now, explain to me how he.
And that's why he hates games like Fortnite. He hates it. He really hates it. Yeah, I'm trying to find the right one, though. Where he brings up, like, Fortnite. I think it was, like, during the time we was talking about Epic Games. He was talking about Epic, like, laying off people. That's what I'm trying to find. I don't know why. That's what I'm trying to find. Because it's one where it's like he's talking about layoffs. That's why. That's the reason why. I'm trying to find it, but apparently fucking everything's hard to find.
Ah! So, I've tried it. It did not work. I mean, I'm not again. If there's another demo for the new Monster Hunter game, and we try it again, we'll see. We're gonna give it a shot, but there's no way I'm jumping in head first into that game and buying it and everything when people hated the last one. So, I just gave my thoughts on Rise of the Ronin. I guess you missed them. Does that mean the Star Wars games I played this year is for kids because I had a Lego game? Huh? What does that even mean? I don't even understand what that means.
I don't understand what
Lego
that means.
games are primarily designed for children. That is true. Now, there could be some adult appeal, but they are primarily designed for children. Every once in a while, I've played one. Why? Variety. It's good to have that kind of variety on my streams. It breaks stuff up. Not every game is for a mature audience, right? But, yeah, when you outright get a game like Fortnite, and I say, well, it's so, we're making kitty Fortnite, Lego Fortnite. Yeah, because it's for kids. I get it. That's fine. It's okay.
It's for kids, even though the game's rated T.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Yeah, that's what we're getting at with it. I think I found it. Hang on. I think I found it, though, but still, hang on.
Okay to admit it. What's hilarious is this group of adults who play this game so much, they won't admit it's for kids. They just, you know, it's fine. You can still enjoy things as an adult that are intended for children. You understand that, right? Happens all the time. People still like Charlie Brown. People still like fucking SpongeBob. Do you think that was written for...
Well, again, though, Phil, the problem that I'm seeing with this, though, is that you're saying all this shit. Oh, Charlie Brown, all that, because it has an appeal to it. It has an appeal. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fucking no. Oh, no. Oh no, I think I found it. Oh no. Oh no, I found it.
Please clap.
Oh shit, I fucking found it. Thank God for transcripts. Okay. I found it. The part where he's like saying praise on children.
Play Fortnite on there. Step 4, question marks. Step 5, lay off all the Mediatonic team. That's literally what they did. They added nothing. They bought it and just sat on it, did nothing, and then now they're out of business. So, pretty insanely bad, right? I mean, what kind of a company is that? And the sad part is, I hate to say it, all right, because I know some people, again, they always want to spin something positively, right? Epic Games is only successful to the level they are because of luck. I would like to reiterate that. Epic Games is only successful to the level they are because of luck. Previously, they were popular for making the Unreal Engine, right? And they had made a few other games in the past that were successful. But they were never that successful. It was only when they got lucky and they changed their tower defense game to copy what everyone else was doing in the Battle Royale scene. And they made...
Talking about Fortnite here.
The premier cartoony Battle Royale game for kids. And they capitalized on it. And they marketed it that way. And they preyed on children. I'm going to say...
I am not bullshitting you. I am not bullshitting you. Look at the... Oh, God damn it. Not bullshitting you. I will play it back slow. I was going to use captions, but apparently Sly, Frank, the cucumber, everything's blocking it. But I will play this back slowly.
And they capitalized on it, and they marketed it that way, and they preyed on children. I'm going to say that again. They preyed on children.
Keep this in mind. Anyone that streamed Fortnite, Epic Games made Fortnite. Anyone that streamed it, apparently they're child predators. According to the SP, they're child predators.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
They literally created predatory content to lure kids to keep playing their games.
Predatory content? No!
Hell, the top Fortnite streamers dressed up like cartoon characters and dyed their hair and acted like little fucking, you know, weird comic book people to lure kids to their streams.
Phil, I fucking can't. I fucking can't with you. Yeah, it makes it look like a bat. It does look like a bat. But yeah, look. I'm not. I knew I wasn't bullshitting.
That's why Epic Games is rich right now. Because of children. Not because they have a good game. Because they lured kids to play their game. And it became...
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn left from that again, because god damn it, Phil. What? Why? Yeah, say that all the people that play Fortnite, top streamers that dye their hair, it's predatory content.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Also,
Shut the fuck up.
Also, for good measure. Yeah, we need that.
It's been for kids, but it's okay to enjoy it. It's fine. The Muppets. Hell, I love the Muppets, but it's for kids. But just admit it. It's time.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Fortnite has always been a children's game since the moment they added everything cartoony. Since the streamers dyed their fucking hair neon and acted like cartoons, it's been for children. Why won't you just admit that?
But I just played evidence of you saying that it was predatory content, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
God fucking damn it, Phil. It's like, but Phil, the reason why you're bringing this is because you groomed Panda Lee into being with you. She was underage and you groomed her. And people told you not to stay away from her, and you're like, no, fuck you, I'm in love.
Shut the fuck up!
Jesus Christ. Yeah, says the guy that dresses as a Muppet for Halloween. Yeah, he dresses as Cookie Monster. Muppets were adults audience only at first, but yeah, Phil doesn't get it. Sure, they were on Sesame Street, but later on they tried to cater to a fucking adult audience, and it worked.
Ah!
And here's the thing with this, though, Phil. There is absolutely nothing wrong with playing games that have a cartoonish design. There's nothing wrong with it. People can play indie games that are anime-based games, like the new Dragon Ball Z game that's coming out. Ni no Kuni, Persona, that has a cartoonish appeal to it because of the anime art style. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Thoughts on Atlus's new IP? Do you mean the one that starts with M, I think? It looks great. I forgot the name of it. It looks great. It's basically all the stuff you liked about Persona thrown into a medieval atmosphere with fantasy. I love it. Looks great to me. I'm excited for more information about it. I want to play it. It looks great to me. Yeah,
He's talking about Metaphor Refantazio. Refantazio. That's what he's talking about. That's the one he's talking about. The game that's essentially Persona meets Fire Emblem. That's what that game reminds me of.
Told you.
And no, he is not a fan of RPGs. Fuck off.
I'm a huge fan of RPGs.
No, you're not. Didn't you stop playing Persona 5 because Atlus gave you copyright claims? If you liked RPGs, you could keep on playing Persona 5, but you didn't, though, because you're a pussy little bitch.
Ah! To see that makes me happy. That makes me very excited.
Also, that's another thing, too. He doesn't like anime. So why all of a sudden is he saying that he likes this game, that it's an RPG? Phil, it looks like an anime. For those that don't know, let me find it for y'all, so I can give y'all like a brief synopsis of what he's talking about. 1 second. It's a hate army.
The hate army troll.
Hate army, bruv.
Please clap.
All right, let's see. Metaphor. Refantazio. This is what he's talking about.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this is a
anime
fantasy.
Creators of Persona.
The fool of a king is dead.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago. You can only blame your king's weakness. Who deserves his crown? A man of proven strength.
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne!
Small wonder when any among the populace might be king.
Their speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing, when every day they cheat and abuse us!
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, or by the differences that make us who we are.
There was a plot in his life. One I wish I'd rooted out sooner.
You're no ray of hope.
You gave up.
Yeah, the whole thing is anime-centric, and yet Phil's saying that he hates anime, but loves RPGs, but yet, for some reason, likes this. Plus, he's never played any of the Shin Megami Tensei games, so he'll get fucked.
Hopes. But I will not.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
Let's do it. You'll be a hero. Trust me.
And this does look good. This does look like a really good fucking RPG. But Phil will not like this, though. He will hate it. Also, welcome 1 minute, man.
Please clap.
This was a trailer that they showed at the Game Awards called Metaphor Refantazio. That's what this is. But apparently Phil's not going to enjoy it.
It's just listen to this.
Mr. Burdell, hello.
The pre-show sucked. The pre-show was 30 minutes of boredom, nothing interesting, insanely bad lines written by the presenter. Every time she delivered a cringy line, you had to feel bad, like, what the fuck happened here? Who wrote this crap?
Hey, leave Sydney alone. At least she looks good. Looks better than your fucking wife.
Please clap.
What they did is
And at least they showed off some other things too, like world premieres at the beginning to get people hyped up for the Game Awards.
Crammed a bunch of awards in 30 minutes, and none of the awards really got the recognition they deserved.
Most of the ones that did get recognition was the content creator one. Iron Mouse winning that one. That one got some recognition. The ones that I don't really care for are the esports ones. Those are the ones don't give a fuck.
Which is really sad because
why'd you blow on your phone?
Really got the recognition they deserved, which is really sad because
he has a weird obsession on blowing on things.
Suck.
Like, just suck a dick off and move on, Phil.
They absolutely should be getting attention for some of these awards, like the Accessibility Award, which, by the way, Forza Motorsport won, which is Brandon Cole. You remember Super Blind Man, who used to be a fan of mine and watch all my stuff?
Oh, god damn it, Phil. Just suck him off and move on.
He hasn't been around for a while because he's so busy now with work.
No, he's moved on because he doesn't fucking like you, Phil. He's not a fan of yours.
He gets so much accessibility work, which is...
Also, I'm calling major fucking bullshit on Super Blind Man being a fan of Phil's. I'm just calling major fucking bullshit on it.
Outstanding. He won. He even got a name call-out on the show, which was amazing. To see someone who used to be a major part of my streams now actually getting recognition on the show. I'm so proud of him, and I want to give him a...
I don't think he got a shout out for that, but hang on. I'm just gonna find something real quick. I'm gonna see if he actually is telling the truth here, but I'm knowing for a fact that he's not. But you know what? Just for clarity's sake.
Are you sure about that?
I'll do that. Let's see. The full showcasing. Bear with me a second. Well, never mind. It doesn't show the pre-show. God damn you. Oh, here we go.
And they are Diablo 4, Mortal Kombat 1, Forza Motorsport.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it, but yeah, I don't think it's there, so he's bullshitting.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
He's only bringing up things like that because, oh, hey, someone else is getting credit for it. It's like, Phil, the guy's not going to get credit for it. At all. Let's see. You know what? I'll do this. Brandon Cole. Game Awards 2023. I'll do that. Oh, hey, I think I might find something. Hang on. Oh, hey, I think I found it.
Where that make it possible for people of all ability to be even accessible. Still Sydney. Welcome back to the 2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney Goodman, here with another award, this time for innovation in accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits.
I'm keeping
this
going.
Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming, with accessible features and technology that get us all one step closer to a seamless play for everyone. These nominees are doing the work, and they are.
Okay, so right now, no name drop.
Diablo 4. Forza.
Skipping ahead.
Thank you so much for this. Since this category was introduced several years ago, I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home. At this point, I think we've made the most accessible racing game ever playable by people across the mobility and vision spectrum, including totally blind players. But really, the real winners here are the players who have so many great games to play.
So far, no name drop. So far, nothing about Super Blind Man or Brandon Cole being dropped.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team for their tireless effort, championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility leadership team. And last but not least, Brandon Cole.
Oh, hey, she did it.
Our accessibility consultant and
Yeah, consultant, but he didn't get shit.
partner for the last 2 years. We're really proud of the work that we've been able to do. So
Yeah, only a shout out, but no one else takes really the credit for it. The only reason why he gets a shout out once, because, hey, consultant. That's it.
A shout
Yeah,
out.
no name drop, but she dropped that trophy.
Please clap.
And let him know how much publicly I'm proud of him for the work he's doing.
He doesn't give a fuck about you.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's blind and tested the game to see if it worked. He didn't work on the game.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. Am I saying that it's a bad thing? No. I'm actually glad that there's innovation with accessibility for people who are blind, quadriplegic, as well as people who are deaf, making it easier for them to do so. But again, though, he was a consultant with it, though. Yeah, I did watch it. I did watch it. They said the name. But regardless, they said the name, but that was it, though. Just a consultant. Didn't really work with them, though. Just like how you could say that, what was it? Ashley Birch was a consultant for a voice actress, but didn't really work with them. It's called an opinion.
Please clap.
They consulted him about being blind.
With the new Persona 3 trailer they showed, am I interested in playing it because it looks like Persona 5? Yes, but I can't play it. There's no time. How do you expect me to start Baldur's Gate
I thought you said that you wanted to play it.
3 this month?
Yeah, literally, yeah, exactly that. Phil said that he won the award. He didn't get that award. It went to the team that made Forza Motorsport.
Please clap.
Play that. Play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This is what I mean. These are the decisions we have to make. And
Hey, Phil. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth doesn't come out until February 29th.
in this case, sadly, games have to be cut. What game's going to be cut?
Yeah, shout out to DSP for making God of War more accessible.
Please clap.
The game I already played. Even if it's a remake that looks and plays like Final...
That makes so much sense why the guy has to tell you, oh, hey, remember the puzzles being too hard? That's why they had to tell you what the puzzles are.
Persona 5, I can't play it. Plus, it's Atlas, and Atlas is always a liability. Atlas games tend to have copyright issues on YouTube.
I thought you said you were going to play it, Phil, in January.
So it's the easy one to cut. Sorry to say. I have no idea what the hell Light No Fire is.
Or.
Never heard of it.
The what?
I have no idea what the hell Light No Fire is. Never heard
Light No Fire is made by the people that made No Man's Sky. It's their newest game.
of it.
I love the fact that he watched the award show, but yet doesn't know what Light No Fire is.
Were there any games like...
There are other disabilities. Like for those that are deaf, like Brandon Cole had a section of the work given to him. Facts.
expected to be announced that weren't? I mean, the one thing everyone was expecting was the Elden Ring DLC, or at least some update on something from Software, and they were not even there in any capacity. You know, like, whoa, what the hell? Like, really? So, I don't know what happened there. I don't know if they just have nothing to say, or there was a falling out between them and Jeff Keighley, because, remember, Summer Game Fest is where they blew up all their information about Elden Ring a couple of years ago. That's
Oh, it kept skipping. That makes sense.
They got that E3 got snubbed. Jeff got the scoop. So
no, it didn't get snubbed. The reason why was because COVID knocked that possibility of E3 coming back. That's why we had the big surgence of digital conferences. Nintendo Direct became more of a thing. Xbox Game Show became more of a thing. The State of Play from Sony became more of a thing. More of these game conferences, these digital game conferences came out more and more because of COVID. And then people saw that they were more popular, more successful than E3. Yeah, E3 had no fucking chance.
Shocking.
So they just took it back and bye.
They weren't there at all. Everyone thought they were going to be there.
That sway, yo.
Den of Wolves, I don't know what that is either.
Again, I thought you watched the Game Awards.
I don't know what Den of Wolves is.
Yeah, Light No Fire, Den of Wolves. Don't know what that is.
Already talked about Spider-Man 2 not winning any awards.
Not really.
Did I enjoy the Final Fantasy VII stuff? Yes, you want to know why? Did you notice when they were showing gameplay, it looks completely different from Final Fantasy VII now. The first game...
No shit, it's like it's taking more things from the remake.
Alright? You didn't
Then
know
again, it's a continuation of the remake.
that this was a new story. You thought it was just Final Fantasy VII Remake. You thought it was Final Fantasy VII. And it was until the end. And then the story changed and veered in a different multiverse direction. Now we know. The plot line's been changed, and it looks like tons of stuff is going to be different in this one, right? There was tons of shit in there. I was like, what's that?
No fucking shit, Phil. You played the remake. You already knew from the fucking get-go that they're going to change shit.
What the hell is that? No,
Tetris, you know what Tetris is, Phil? I don't know what Tetris is. What are you talking about?
none of that's from original Final Fantasy VII. So I'm excited because essentially we're getting a new Final Fantasy game.
But it's a continuation of the remake, though. The problem is that what they're going to do, because Tetsuya Nomura is doing something with it, and I don't like it.
We're getting a brand new one. And by the way, it's going to be good, unlike Final Fantasy 16. So I'm pumped. Makes me excited.
Makes me excited. Are you excited, Phil?
I get it.
Phil, hello. Hello? Phil? Hello?
Okay, I'm waiting for more questions because some of these were scrolled off the screen and were weird.
Then just scroll up. Read the question. Scroll up. You can do it, Phil.
Oh, I don't know. Joel Law says, I was surprised to see the best performance go to Asterion in Baldur's Gate 3. Did you prefer another nominee? I don't know because I didn't see.
Wait, what the fuck?
Surprised to see the best performance go to Asterion in Baldur's Gate 3. Did you prefer another nominee? I don't know because I didn't see Baldur's Gate 3.
Phil, you wanted Cameron Monaghan, the guy who played Cal, to win. You wanted him to play. You wanted him to be the winner. I remember you saying that, Phil.
Can't make a
I reacted to that too.
judgment on something like that until you know all the nominees. I didn't.
Hey, Phil, you could always look it up. And yeah, Neil Newbon deserved that award.
So I can't say anything, you know. Of the nominees there that I knew, you know, probably the guy who was the lead actor of Star Wars did an insanely good job.
Yeah, but Cal Monaghan didn't do that great of a job, though. I mean, look at his fucking forehead. It's weird. Cameron Monaghan is a good actor, but for a Game Award, no. Idris Elba, people wanted him to win, but no. The only person, really, besides Neil Newbon that I really wanted to win, Ben Starr as Clive. Because honestly, he was really good as Clive. I liked his passion that he had for voicing that character.
I think
That's essentially what Phil does not have his passion.
He's the glue that holds that game together, right? I think he's really good in that role. So maybe him. I don't know.
You did say it, Phil. You said you wanted Cal. You wanted Cal to win.
What his name is.
Oh, Idris Elba is great. He's a great actor. Like I said, all the people that were nominated for it, including Saga, and also because I keep forgetting the person's name who played Saga. She didn't do a bad job either. Yuri Lothal does a good job as Spider-Man. But honestly, out of all the characters, all the people that I wanted to win, is either going to be either Clive or Asterion. That's the only two people that I could think of that would win. It's a really good thing it's the Game Awards, not the Games DSP Knows Awards then, isn't it, Philium?
Please clap.
Thoughts on the costume from Fallout? You mean the real life power armor? It looked neat.
Yeah, nothing to add? Nothing to add? Oh, it just looked neat. Yeah, it just shows how great you are, Phil.
Den of Wolves is a co-op heist FPS for the creator of Payday the Heist. Oh, I didn't. We probably fast forwarded through it.
Well, that's not a shock.
Please clap.
We probably just went zoop like that.
Yeah, you went like zoop. You thought it was like another DSP reaction. You're like, oh, this is boring. Skip. Oh, this is boring too. Skip. 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 Rest in peace, Lance Reddick.
Please clap.
Yeah, I would like to mention Lance Reddick as Zavala. He did good too. Like, he was a good one too. Lance Reddick is also a good actor. And it sucks that he passed away, because the last thing that we hear from him is him with his at home with his dogs and they're howling. It's like, that's the song. It's like the song of my people. It's like something dumb. It was silly. It was wholesome. And then after that, dead. And it really sucks.
Because any game, I mean, there's so many games presented, they look exactly like every other.
You heard that? Yeah, you heard that Mark Hamill no longer voiced the Joker because Kevin Conroy passed away. I almost said Chucky Conroy. Yeah, I heard about that too. And he actually made a quote from the animated series of Batman, from the episode The Man Who Killed Batman, which was, without Batman, crime has no punchline, which is sad. It's bittersweet, but it's sad, though, but it's understandable, though, because Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill went really well together. Whenever they voiced each character, they bounced back forth. It was good chemistry. It worked. Without Kevin Conroy, it wouldn't work. Like, I can't see Mark Hamill with someone like Troy Baker as Batman, or anyone else as Batman, going towards Mark Hamill's Joker. It just can't work. That's the reason why what he did with Mark Hamill resigning the Joker role, like retiring it for good, it makes sense.
Their fucking game. They're not doing anything original. Oh, look,
hang on.
Probably fast forwarded through it. We probably just went zoop like that. Because any game, I mean, there's so many games presented, they look exactly like every other fucking game.
How so?
They're not doing anything original. Oh, look.
What up, Renee? Welcome to the stream.
Another fantasy RTS. Oh, look, another fantasy game that looks like all the others we played. Oh, look, another FPS, and they're all team-based, and they're all bullshit.
Hey, Phil, just because they look the same doesn't mean they play the same. What if one FPS actually has different mechanics from all the others? Same thing with fantasy games, like fantasy RPGs. Like, for example, No Rest for the Wicked, the game that's being made by Moon Studios, the people that made Ori. That one looked fun. That one looked interesting, but no. According to Phil, that's a fuck no.
Same game. There's so few.
Yeah, according to no. But that's no. That's actually the worst one. It's indie. Best Joker is Heath Ledger. Live action wise, yes. I would say that Heath Ledger is one of the better Jokers. He's one of the best. But if we're talking like voice wise, I would rather say that Mark Hamill is the best Joker, hands down. That's only by voice. Without Joker, Batman ain't complete. Nope.
Few games today.
I agree. It's without Batman, crime has no punchline. There will be no Joker.
Try to do something original, and that's the problem. When you say,
Phil, you can make something original out of something that you are inspired by. There's a big difference by it. You can take something and make it your own thing. But the problem is that you're looking at it thinking, oh, this was a homage to Zelda. Oh, the game sucks. I mean, look at games like Tunic. That game is heavily paying a homage to Zelda. And that game worked. Oh, right. I forgot. He doesn't like indie games.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, he's like, I like video games, I swear.
It goes into this bucket, toss it in and ignore it. Look, goes into this bucket, toss it over your shoulder and ignore it. Enough of the same game, same genre bullshit. We need original games, and those things don't interest me at all. They make me fucking fall asleep.
Just like you playing Yakuza?
Please clap.
Yeah, we've seen you play Like a Dragon Ishin. You were passing the fuck out.
Yeah, I know.
What about Jack Nicholson, Joker class of his own? He played more of the gangster Joker. Because each Joker that's out there, they play into their own class of Joker. You have Jack Nicholson, who plays more like a gangster. Heath Ledger played more like the psychotic Joker. And it worked. And then you had Joaquin Phoenix, who played more of the mentally disturbed Joker. How it's all in his head. But then you have what were the other Jokers out there? I know, and then you have Jared Leto, which that was just damaged.
Persona 3 Reloaded is day one Game Pass. What's your point? I still can't play it. Number one, Atlas. I'll get.
Well, again, they probably got rid of that, Phil. They're probably not going to do it again. So, Phil, history will not repeat itself here. But you're making history repeat itself here.
Right issues. Number two, I'm going to be playing other new games.
I thought you said you were going to play it, Phil.
Not a new game. It's a remake of a game.
Oh, yeah, and you got Cesar Romero, who was more like the Clown. Yeah, I was just about to bring him up too. He's more the clown Joker. Yeah, that exactly.
I've already played, so.
True, he did, Jack. He actually did. Jack Nicholson did really good job as playing like a gangster's version of Joker from the 80s. Yeah. Yeah, ignore Jared. He's a Joker.
Please clap.
Not saying Jared Leto's a bad actor. He was just a bad Joker. They tried to fix him with the Snyder cut of Justice League. They tried, but he just...
Wukong Next Dog is... That I was happy to finally get an actual release date for the Wukong game. This is the game. Based on Journey to the West. That looks like it's an action game, a hybrid of maybe like Dark Souls, but also like, you know, Neo or a game like that.
You had no idea what Black Myth Wukong was. You had no idea what that was.
And finally to have a release date. It's like, dude, we've been hearing about this game for how many years? Like 5 years? So finally, to have that information was very exciting to me. I'm like, yes, now we have something for the summer that's going to be great.
Right? We have something for the summer, yay.
Perhaps Wukong will be the next Lies of P. That would be amazing.
Yeah, Jared Leto was upset that Joaquin Phoenix did a good job too. If I had to like rank my favorite Jokers, if I had to say top 3, if I had to rank them in order, it would be Heath Ledger, Joaquin Phoenix, Jack Nicholson. There we go. That's how I would rank it. I'm sorry people don't like it. Keaton did good as a Batman though. And here's how I would rank like the Batmans too. Michael Keaton did a good job, and you had Adam West, who was like the comedic Batman. He did good. He was campy Batman. Then you had Michael Keaton, who did really good as Batman. Then you got Val Kilmer. It's just okay. Then you had George Clooney. Not a good Batman, but a good Bruce Wayne. He had the look of Bruce Wayne, but not the look of Batman, though. Especially bat nipples. Then you had Christian Bale, who had a good look for Batman, but I don't know. It's just, it's the voice. Like after, like the Batman Begins, he actually did good. And then they made it not machine. It's like something they fucked up with the voice with it, and I just can't see it. And then they had other Batmans, and then they had Robert Pattinson as Batman. He did not a bad job. I was kind of skeptical as Robert Pattinson being Batman, and honestly, he pulled it off.
Please clap.
What was it? Yeah, apparently the second Joker, I forgot what they're calling it, but it's supposedly going to be a musical with Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn, and honestly, he's like, I don't know what's going to happen of that movie. I'm kind of What am I going to think of? What I think of Bill Murray is going to play Batman? I can't see it. Don't forget your bad credit card.
Thoughts on the Switch missing out on all the cool games coming out? Well,
but then again, the hardware, Phil. That's the reason why most of them aren't going to get it, though. But if they do get it, it'll be for something completely different.
Yeah, they need to come out with a console that can handle games. I mean, the first-party games, but they didn't have anything first-party to announce, right? So I guess this next year will be a dead year.
Hey, Phil. Nintendo Direct gave off what they were going to make. Thousand Year Door remake was one of them.
Please clap.
For the Switch. And then probably like 2025.
Oh, I forgot about Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck was okay as Batman. I completely forgot he existed. For a moment, I forgot. But he's okay. He was okay as Batman.
Oh, the new console.
Nicolas Cage as Batman? Oh, absolutely.
Please clap.
And all of a sudden, it'll be an insanely prominent year for Nintendo again. This always happens with Nintendo's life cycle. At first, they're hot. Then mid-cycle, they get some stuff, they lose some stuff, and then end of the cycle, they have nothing, and then the new game.
And also the Peach game, and also Luigi's Mansion 2. And there are many other games that they announced just for the Switch. I just forgot their other ones.
The new console comes out, and they get a big boost again. So.
Well, they don't need the Game Awards to get a big boost. I mean, for God's sakes, 3 of their games won an award. Mario Wonder for Best Family Game. Strategy game went to Pikmin 4, and Action Adventure went to Tears of the Kingdom. So, at the end of the day, at least they got an award.
Please clap.
3 of them, to be exact. I want Willem Dafoe to play Joker. I don't care that Willem Dafoe's old. I could just see him as Joker. It looked like it would work.
Am I hopeful that the new Fallout show will be good? Yes.
No, you're not.
Will it be good? I have no idea, but I'm hopeful it will be good. I would love to have it be good.
And that's the problem. Look, now you look like you're about to like lean over. You're about to pass out being drunk.
Please clap.
But no, that's the thing with the Fallout show. I have no expectations of it being good, and that's a good thing. Due to the fact that you have to set your expectations really fucking low. Set them too high just for it to be a disappointment, it really kills the vibe. That's just me.
And I'm going to be watching it along with all of you on Amazon Video, and I'll be reviewing the episodes. Yes, I will be a part of that fun next year for sure. Thoughts on celebrities that were there? Well, here's the thing.
He hates celebrities.
Okay? Basically, when you look at who they had, you could tell the difference between the people who were there because they're actually a fan of video games and the people that were there because they take a paycheck or they want to be prominent and be known as hip or whatever. You know, I mean, a lot of people, sadly, gave Anthony Mackie a lot of shit. He went out there and he tried to have like a Keanu moment and it didn't work at all.
I actually didn't mind Anthony Mackie going up on stage doing what he did. I didn't think it was that bad. But then again, the only reason why he's there, he's in the Twisted Metal TV series. From what I heard, that series is actually pretty good.
It was insanely cringy trying to react to people in the audience, but no one could hear the people in the audience on the mic. So no one knew who was saying what or anything, nor did they know what the hell he was talking about. He basically just kept screaming at the audience, like, oh, yeah. No one knew what he was saying. Like, what? Like, what is going on?
He's being quirky, Phil. That's something that you're clearly not.
It was very, very embarrassing.
Yeah, like Phil.
For him, I feel.
Phil, if you gave an award, you would piss your pants. You wouldn't know what the fuck to do because people would be booing you.
The other weird part about it is that I guess this Twisted Metal show did so well on Paramount Plus, but no one really talks about it.
It was on Peacock, not Paramount Plus, you fucker.
So it's so odd because it came out. Oh, it's good, but who talked about it? It's like, what is the criteria for a show to be a popular?
Better than Captain America, yeah. Captain America and or what was it? The Winter, what was it? Falcon and the Winter Soldier. That is what it was.
They're getting another season when no one even talked about the first season. I don't know. It's really fucking odd.
It's really odd that I don't watch any of this. I just think it's on Paramount Plus.
But, you know, again, Matthew McConaughey comes out. Oh, I'm going to be part of this space game.
Yeah, because he's a part of it. He's announcing a game that he's involved with.
That's great.
And also, he likes video games.
They showed a trailer, and he's not in it. It was like...
He said that he's working in it, though. He's not going to tell you flat out who he is.
So you paid the actor to be there to promote your game, but you didn't even show the part of the game he's in? Like...
I mean, it kind of adds to the mystery, though. It kind of adds to who he's going to play in this... Like, play as in the game. It adds more to the lore, Phil. You know, building up, like, suspensions. Like, who's he going to play? He's not in it? Okay, fine.
So
yeah, he really didn't. He just skipped.
What was the point of that? Right? Did you really think?
Yeah, it's like, as soon as he came up, immediately I knew he was going to go, all right.
Please clap.
Matthew McConaughey ever fucking played these games? Really? Do you believe that? I don't. I don't believe that at all.
He doesn't believe that anyone who's a celebrity or a musician that plays video games. Huh. Not a shock there.
I'm sorry, it's just not believable to me.
It's like a Kinder surprise. Absolutely.
No?
Yeah, he's not going to spoil it. What's the point? Imagine him going, I'm that character on the screen. Look at me. Don't I look handsome in the game? All right.
Please clap.
So that's the weird thing. They always try to get that weird mix. They do. They try to get that very odd mix. And it's weird because you always got to be skeptical. What is this person or celebrity here for? Are they here for a paycheck? Or are they here because they actually love a project? You know? I don't know. It's funny because certain people there, like, what was his name? Simon Liu was there. And he's talking about RTS games, and he felt even though I'm not a big fan of modern RTS, I'm a fan of classic RTS. Like
You're not a fan of any RTS games. Shut the fuck up, you retard.
StarCraft. I played the crap out of that game, and
No, you didn't. You aren't really a PC guy. You claim that you are, but you're really not.
Actually mentioned it.
If you really are, then show us a video of you playing StarCraft. Or, yeah, StarCraft.
During the show.
I was about to say Starfield, and I caught myself.
And then he starts talking about RTS games. I'm like, I think this guy's real. I think this guy's very passionate about that genre. And
so let me get this straight. Someone comes in talking about RTS games, and he's like, I'm really excited for it. Oh, this guy's believable. Matthew McConaughey comes up, and he's like, listen, I'm going to be a part of this video game, and it's going to be fun. Yeah, all right. I play video games. And he looks at it, he's like, I can't see it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, they're really not niche anymore. Back in the day, video games were very fucking niche. If you played video games, you were considered as a fucking nerd. And then later on, as times went on, jocks, preps, every clique in schools were always playing video games. Even adults were playing video games. And again, he doesn't seem to understand that video games, as time goes on, more people will become fans of them. It's a good escape from reality.
Maybe that's why he's interested in being a part of it. Cool. Jordan Peele, 100% believe him. When he's talking about video games and stuff, and doesn't he seem like a down-to-earth guy?
No, I don't see a guy who ruined the Twilight Zone as down-to-earth. I see him more as pretentious more than anything.
He has humble beginnings. He probably played...
Oh, he hates Keanu Reeves. The guy who's the nicest motherfucker in the world can play a badass motherfucker, and he'll be like, I hate him.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You're breathtaking. You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking. Hates that.
Shit out of video games.
Even though he was in Cyberpunk 2077. And he was actually disappointed, though, that no one could romance him in Cyberpunk 2077. He was very disappointed. He's like, I would.
He's younger, and now he wants to be a part of a major one. That's amazing, right? But do I believe that these major actors coming out have anything to do with it? No. You heard it?
No, I rather believe them. I believe them more than you.
Anthony Mackie, oh, my kid's going to love me for this. Your kid. So you're here because your kid likes video games, not...
And how's that a fucking problem, Phil? How is that a goddamn problem? How? Do you not think that celebrities have children? Do you think they don't have them? That they go up stage like, yeah, they're just going to be there to roll. They don't have a family. Fuck them having a family. I have a family. Just a wife and a cat. Well, it's a family. Ban you because you don't think I have a family. But all these celebrities, they don't have family.
Because you don't even know what the fuck they are. Oh, okay.
No, he knows what video games are, Phil. Something you clearly don't.
Sounds good. Okay. Did Senua's Saga Hellblade 2 look good? Yeah. Hellblade 1 is good. And so Hellblade 2, looks good. What is taking so long for this game to be made? And when is it coming out?
Takes a lot of time, Phil. Video games have a lot of time to be developed. I mean, for God's sakes, a lot of games that just came out this year, they've been in development for 10 years. God.
Games were like 2024 or 2025 with no date. It's like, I understand they don't want to announce a date and then have to be pressured to finish it by then, but it's so hard to get hyped for games when you don't know when they're coming out, right?
Well, then again, I would rather have a game come out in 2025 than be rushed into fucking shelves by early this year. I would rather have that over that any day.
It really is. It's very hard to get hyped for any of these games. And when the entire show, there was like 2 dates given for anything. It was like, well, great.
Yeah, Phil's losing common sense. He's losing everything.
Please clap.
Excuse me.
Got any questions for him? Yeah, Half-Life 3.
Thoughts on Alan Wake 2's free story DLC? I know it's coming, but I didn't hear all the concrete stuff about it. If you guys know about the concrete stuff about it, let me know. I want to play it. I will.
Apparently, they're going to add an update for it, which will have New Game Plus, and it'll actually create a new ending.
I want to play.
And also Nightmare Mode, which is the hardest difficulty.
Play the DLC, but the question is, when is it? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I forgot they had DLC, too. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Yeah, picking the boogers out of his fucking mustache. Oh, he's rubbing it in.
I already gave my boy Double M. You're late. I already gave my opinions on the Valhalla DLC. That it looks like it's just a combat challenge. And I don't really care about that, nor do I think the audience would care about that.
Hey Phil, what if they just showed up and they were asking questions?
Oh, that's right. They said that. Oh, wait a minute. No. See
today, Junior.
There is no DLC. There is no story DLC for Alan Wake. There's a New Game Plus mode coming out on Monday. If you want to replay the game, and it adds a couple new story elements to it, but that's it. It's the same game a second time. So.
One minute. Alan Wake 2 DLC or Deluxe. Digital base game, expansion pass, Nordic shotgun for Saga, shotgun for Alan, a celebrity suit for Alan, Okay. Deluxe edition. Night Springs expansion, Lake House expansion, additional story content. It does have DLC, Phil. How do I know? I looked it the fuck up.
Please clap.
Research, motherfucker. Use it.
I'm not playing the whole game again. No. That's not a story DLC. There's a difference between a new story DLC, several hours of new content, versus a new game plus mode that may add a couple new cutscenes, but is the same game a second time. And that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit. I'm not gonna play a game again. Go.
Ben says, thoughts on the new Hello Games trailer for the new project? Yeah, it looks boring. Looks pretty boring.
Yeah, that was Light No Fire. That was the game that you said you had no idea what it was about.
Explore planets with your friends. No thanks.
That's No Man's Sky. At least I'll give No Man's Sky a lot of credit, though. Had a bad beginning, but a good glow up.
Please clap.
Thanks. Okay.
Oh, yeah, he hated Cuphead. Absolutely.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on. I saw that. Notice how Boogie's dating a young girl like Phil dated Eli. Yep, I saw that. I actually did see the whole bullshit with Boogie, and I don't feel sorry for him at all.
For Helgen says, I love that licensed games like RoboCop, Avatar, Jurassic Park, Star Wars, and more seem to become worth playing again. Yeah, seems like a good thing, because remember, for the longest time, they were just shameless cash-ins. I think what happens is, after a long period of time for them sucking, people stop playing them, they go away, but now they come back in a less AAA capacity, and now they're better.
Phil, Star Wars games were always a thing. We had Rogue Squadron, we had those. We had Force Unleashed, even though the second one sucked. We had the Battlefront games that were amazing until EA decided to say, hey, let's fucking ruin it. We had Jedi Survivor, or just the Jedi the Jedi series, which isn't that bad. We had Knights of the Old fucking Republic, for God's sake. Those weren't cash-ins, Phil. Those were not cash-ins. You want to know why they weren't cash-ins? Because before Kathleen Kennedy decided to say that the extended universe doesn't exist, before that bullshit happened, they could take a world created by George Lucas and expand on it. And that's why it works. That's why they fuck around. Yeah, the Super Star Wars series, yeah. Had, what was it? New Hope. I was going to say Revenge of the Sith. Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. Yeah, those were great. Hard, but they were good games. And then you have other games out there. You had Republic Commando, which was an amazing fucking first-person shooter, man. A very good tactical one, too. And then you had Bounty Hunter, and you had Racer. You had the Lego Star Wars games that weren't cash-ins. They were all good. But Phil's going to sit there and just be like, they're all just cash-ins, and I know what I'm talking about. Give me money. And George Lucas is still around. He's still alive. He's 79 years old. Unleashed, the first one was good. Second one, not so much.
Right?
Oh, yeah, Jedi Academy, a.k.a. started off with Dark Forces, which was a build engine game that was really fucking good. And then later on became Jedi Academy, the Jedi Knight. It became those were really good games, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, Joel Loft says the actual Alan Wake 2 story expansions are coming out sometime next year. No concrete details on that yet. That's what I thought. You gotta love that. You gotta love that on the show they say, so New Game Plus launches on Monday and there'll be a couple new story elements. And somehow that story translates into, there's new story-based DLC for Alan Wake on Monday. No, there's not. Like, well,
yeah, there is. They're adding in a new ending. They already confirmed it, Phil.
Where did you get that information from?
Motherfucker. Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 update. December. I'll just say this. December 2023. Let's see.
Yeah, let me check. I have to check something. One second. Give me a minute. I'm actually finding something for this. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. So right here, how the new Alan Wake 2, the new update, Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus works. Here's how it works. Let's see. Update. Yeah, there's a free update coming on December 11th that adds New Game Plus. Okay. New ending. The Final Draft's New Game Plus mode introduces a new ending for the game's main story. Remedy has not exactly revealed how this ending is going to appear in the game. It could add an extra cutscene or gameplay moment that appears just after the game's current ending, for example. But they said in the article that it would spark speculation and theories amongst their dedicated fans. Also creating Nightmare difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty. And it also has extra lore. Meaning that they'll add in new manuscripts, videos to uncover and collect as you play. Other subtle additions. Additions. There we go. See? That's where I got mine from. Again, motherfucker. Do you not know what research is? Ah.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's like I can just look that up. Easy.
That's completely false. People just make stuff up out of their butts. Like, what are you talking about, man?
I just looked it up, fucko. I just looked it the fuck up.
All right, so we have to end this TGA Q&A very soon because I have to start with shout-outs just so you guys know. I'll field a couple quick more questions here. There is 0 chance I'm playing Final Fantasy 16 ever again. The game sucked. I'm not wasting any more time with it. I don't care about who wins Creator of the Year. I don't know who any of them are anyway, so why would I give a shit?
Apparently, they're a lot better than you.
Please clap.
I'm not sorry to say that one, asshole.
I haven't seen a comic book movie in ages, so I don't know. I don't really watch them that often. I watched The Batman, and I didn't really like it that much. I thought it was just okay.
You didn't like it because it was too damn long.
Okay.
Yeah, Phil knows everything!
First Berserker of Kazan, yeah, I saw it. It looked alright. You know, looked alright. Nothing major.
Yeah, he's not going into detail of what he thought was alright. He's like, it's fine.
Oh, excuse me. Okay. That's it, guys, for today for the questions. Thanks for all of them. Good TGA segment.
Yeah, good TGA segment. Good way to not go into detail of what you liked about the awards and what you hated about the awards. Just, oh, hey, Q&A. And then also, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I got donated. And if I don't like it, it's your fault!
More stuff comes up. You guys want
fucking prick.
to talk about the TGAs, I'm down for that on future podcasts, but...
Well, then again, it's already too late, fucko. It's already there. You should just reacted to the whole fucking event, like everyone else did.
You know, I knew it was going to be pretty much all we talked about.
He must hate the Green Mile. Oh, yeah, he absolutely does.
Talked about today.
Yeah, nice Q&A segment.
And, of course, the announcement that I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Monday, which we'll see how that goes. I really have no clue what to expect. Hoo boy. I guess we'll see starting Monday,
boy.
Right?
Hoo boy, I don't want to play it.
Okay, let's get the shout-outs because we have a lot to do.
TGA, the county asswipe?
Please clap.
Start off today with Jade, who re-upped his membership. Thank you so much, Jade, for 30 months of Ultra member support. Really
time resub.
Appreciate that, Jade.
Time resub. Time reboot.
I hope you're doing well today. Game Master with the first super chat. I'm playing Avatar with Ubisoft Plus. I love it. It's different from Far Cry. I beat it. I beat Far Cry. Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear it.
Re-upping his membership for 30 months at the super supporter level. Thank you to the villain for that. Spawn Killer with a super chat. I was watching some people actually upset Zelda didn't win Game of the Year. I don't understand how they think it's Game of the Year because sadly they live in a bubble.
Phil, you're the one that lives in a fucking bubble. Don't say that everyone else lives in a fucking bubble. You're the one that's like, give me money. It's give me money. Farts in his bubble. And then someone pops the bubble and it just starts a nuclear war.
It's that simple. Youssef with the Super Chat. Gamers.
And also, again, the whole thing about Game of the Year, it's completely subjective. You might not agree with Baldur's Gate 3 winning Game of the Year, but hey, other people have different takes.
Choice also was Baldur's Gate 3. That's exactly right. Unlike other years where there's a humongous discrepancy between Game of the Year and Viewer's Choice, this year it was in line. You know, you look at a year like Last of Us 2, 1,000,000% sweeps the awards, but everyone votes for Ghost of Tsushima for Game of the Year. This year, at least those two are in line. That's a great thing.
Yeah, but it's not a good thing because you wanted fucking Street Fighter 6 to win Game of the Year.
Bloomkit with a Super Chat. He said, it's between Baldur's Gate 3 and Persona 3 Reload. I want Persona 3 way more, just my opinion. Too bad I'm not playing it because it's too much of an Atlas liability regardless. Mr. Game Master did a Super Chat. Hype for Blade game, but I hope it's not like Redfall, of course.
Take care, Colin. You have a good rest of your night, man. Or day.
Please clap.
Day, night, afternoon.
Amon.
No, it's Ghost of Steve Buscemi.
Did a Super Chat. Why do you shout, swear, and insult viewers that disagree with you? I don't.
You just did! You just did! Talk about Baldur's Gate 3! You did! You shouted at them saying, I'm gonna fucking play this goddamn game, and if I don't like it, it's your fault. I'm calling you out.
I don't.
Oh, hey, it's Atlas. Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
Hey, it's your company.
Please clap.
Hope you copyright strike Phil for if he decides to play Persona 3.
I'm addressing directly people who are ridiculous or unfair or assholes. That's who I address with this nonsense. So, if you actually take it that way, you should maybe look at yourself like, why are you thinking I'm talking to you? Were you acting like that? Were you acting unfairly and unreasonably and were you foaming at the mouth today to come to my stream to say, I can't wait to call out Phil on being wrong because Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year?
Well, Phil, you were fucking wrong about it. You definitely fucking were. You were saying that Baldur's Gate 3 had no chance of winning Game of the Year or being nominated for it. And guess what? It was nominated for not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 9 fucking awards and took 6 of them. Meanwhile, the games that you wanted to win didn't win. If Liza P didn't win, Starfield didn't win.
You are an asshole. You understand that?
Oh, that's fucking funny though. Oh, you swear at your audience. Oh yeah, you're an asshole. But I'm not swearing.
Because I didn't say it was going to be Game of the Year the last several months.
Yeah, 3 months ago, 3.5 months ago.
Excuse me, I didn't say it wasn't going to be Game of the Year the last.
You did. You did. That nice Freudian slip, asshole.
If you were, you are an asshole. You understand that? Because I didn't say it was going to be Game of the Year the last several months. Excuse me, I didn't say it wasn't going to be Game of the Year the last several months. I said it's either that or Zelda.
No, you never said that at all. You said it had no contention to be Game of the Year, and yet all of a sudden it got nominated for Game of the Year, and you're saying, oh, but I don't want Zelda to be on there because Zelda sucks.
But if you're foaming at the mouth to prove me wrong, you're an asshole. Sorry.
Phil, you're the asshole. You're the fucking asshole that didn't want to spend money to play Baldur's Gate 3, expected someone to give it to you, someone stupidly gave it to you, and you immediately wanted this big tirade about how, oh, if the game's good, if the game's not good, if it's too slow, if it doesn't get support, and if no one comes to the stream, I'm not playing it anymore, and I'm going to call y'all out for it. And and exactly that. He literally said it had no fucking chance of winning.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
And also just Jaha.
Shut the fuck up!
You are. Can't help
Yeah, TikTok made me look bad because of lightning. Oh, Zelda shouldn't have put lightning in there.
Be there. Nas Wagons, re-upping his membership for 28 months. Says Neil only won so he could stick it to the haters. There you go. I doubt I didn't even...
Yeah, but then it kind of did a little Freudian slip because it sounded like Neil Druckmann said that the true fags out there.
Please clap.
Because I don't really care anymore. I mean, we all knew that The Last of Us TV show was going to win Best Adaptation because, again, The Last of Us is the favorite of journalists. They love kissing...
Yeah, he couldn't be more wrong, but we're the assholes. Here's the thing, Atlas. We're assholes, but we're assholes towards the king of the assholes, which is Darkside Phil. That is the bottom line to everything about it. Because at the end of the day, at least we can sit back knowing that we have a happier life with the people that we love, the people that we care for, we have a good job, making good money, and knowing that we're not going to be sitting here hoping that someone pays our way, that someone pays our groceries, pays our bills, pays for our addictions. We don't have that. We do not have to worry about any of that.
But Philly boy wants to look at what he's doing, begging for money every day, being an asshole to people that don't deserve it, making these stupid fucking hot takes about anything, everything, all the time, thinking that he's a somebody when he's really a nobody now, a has-been. Yeah, just know at the end of the line that we're a lot better than he is.
Please clap.
And, at least we all know what a pussy feels like.
Please clap.
Yeah, something that Phil doesn't know at all. Also, Swaggy, thanks for the 5 spots. Like, here's a tip for the insanity you endure for our entertainment. Big Us, please clap. You make me angry, Phil.
Please clap.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And just because, I'm just going to throw this in because Phil deserves it, and I wish to God Jaha would have done so, but...
Shut the fuck up!
God bless Jaha.
Please clap.
Yeah, getting called an asshole by this guy's peak irony. I do this for fun. He begs online. His opinion means nothing to me, man. Exactly. It's the same thing how he wants to talk about us, expecting that we got validated, that we needed clarification for the king of douchebags. At the end of all of it, though, I don't give a fuck about this guy's clarification, verification, or just validation that I exist. All that I know is at the end of the day, I enjoy what I do, and at the end of it, disconnect. I go to bed happy. I go to bed with a clear mind, have good dreams, go to work the very next day, and then rinse and repeat until Phil does something entirely fucking stupid that it makes me want to go toxic. God bless Indrid.
Please clap.
The ass and sucking the balls of Neil Druckmann, so.
Phil, you're the one that likes to suck the dick of Hogan every single time you get money.
He was going to win no matter what, and I didn't even give a shit about it.
Well, then again, did you say you liked the Last of Us TV show, Phil?
There you go.
Everyone ready for the secret Discord meeting? Oh shit, what time is it?
Okay. Alright, so.
The cami body pillow came in.
Suck.
Keep hitting this come button. Also, hang on. Do I have a death sound?
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Yeah, that works. It's all about hanging and banging with the boys out here. Yep, pretty much.
Please clap.
Here we go.
Nah, I don't need Indrid's Don DeMarco. That's Sly's thing. Don DeMarco's his thing. I need to find something else. I need to get Sheetcoin invested. Oh, look at that hair. Look at that fucking hair. Like, I see hair right there, and he's tried his best to cover up that little bald spot. And he thinks that he's successful because he backed someone looking like that. It's like, Phil, who are you trying to impress?
Please clap.
Who are you trying to impress? Yeah, it's a goldfish entirely based around Jen.
Lady Charisma, our first tipper of the day with a $2 tip. I hope you enjoy Baldur's Gate 3. It's like virtual D&D campaign. If you play your cards right, something will always be happening, and I normally play for 1 to 2 hours at a time. I've not been bored yet. Thank you, Lady Charisma, for the tip. Listen, I'm going into it with a completely open mind. I really am. I really would prefer not to even be told or spoiled about the game at all. Let me just go in and enjoy it for what it is.
But you're not going to enjoy it, though, Phil, because as soon as they bring in the die, it's like, when the hell did the die get brought into this? Roll for initiative. You got a 13, but knowing that you're begging and your lack of intelligence makes it a negative 20, so you got negative 7. Stream's a failure.
Please clap.
And if it's great, great, and if it's not, it's not. But I want to just give it a shot after all this stuff, all this time you guys have been asking me, okay? From, how do I even say this? I don't even know how to say this name. Messerkment?
Messerkment? I don't know.
With a $15 tip. Oh my god, I'm excited you're going to play Baldur's Gate 3. I cannot wait to see it. Messerkment? I don't know how to say the name. I don't even know what the Messerk means.
Then fucking spell it.
We're trying to play an animation. It's lagging. So hold on a second, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Versus Street Fighter, now it's fucking your stream's laggy, and you're staring at, like, its existence.
There we go. It was very delayed, but it worked.
Delayed like my fucking Street Fighter matches.
Look, how you even say that?
Measurement?
I have no idea.
It's a weird way of saying measurement, Phil. Really?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It sounds like he's saying measurement.
But that's their name, and they did a $15 tip, so thank you for that.
Thank you, measurement. I'm gonna measure my dick with this piece of paper later. Oh, it's small. Oh, a paper cut. Fuck.
All right.
They should play automatically, but due to the fact that he was banned off of Stream Elements, he was banned off of Streamlabs, he's not able to do so because that's what played the automatic animations. That's why. Even though I wish I had text to speech. I really want that, but I need to invest in other qualities.
Okay, and I received a $20 tip
from 1 Minute Man.
From 1 Minute Man.
How'd I call it?
Please clap.
You know, Baldur's Gate 3 has turn-based combat, funner to play than to watch. If it is made for a young modern audience. Of course, critics and journos love it.
How is it made for a younger audience? The game's rated M, Phil. And 1 Minute Man, you're fucking retarded.
Please clap.
All right. Well, again, we'll see.
We'll see. I guess you'll see.
Where's the animation? Wow, our animation's so delayed today. I'm gonna have to refresh the page. Like, the animation's like super delayed. What is going on? Let me see if I refresh it.
Your brain is fucking delayed.
Faster. What is going on today?
Funner.
Even reloading the page is taking forever, so it must be the site is bad.
It might be your fucking internet is bad. Is it Comcast again?
Well, while I wait for it to reload, let me get the animation.
Comcast is fucking with them. They're pressing the button again. Hang on.
More of this. Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah, I think they were pressing all the buttons and it's fucking up his internet.
It sounds to me like the whole thing is screwed up today.
Phil, you're screwed up.
Barely working.
That's actually kind
Let's
of
test. I'm gonna do a test right now, guys. Ready?
That's the idea, though. That's exactly what happened, though. Phil was like, I guess we'll see.
I guess we'll see.
But the way she says, like, I guess you'll see. And that's on her detractor coin.
Please clap.
Meanwhile, my detractor coin has no fucking quotes of mine, because honestly, I have none. I have the Phil prayer, but that's too long to put on a coin.
Wow. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13-second delay before my animation pops up today. Yikes.
13
Well, at least
seconds.
they are working. They're just massively delayed. Oh, well.
Phil, like I
Okay.
said, you're massively delayed.
I guess what they say, better late than never. I
What
received
what
a
what,
$2
what the
tip.
fuck? What the fuck is wrong with your ears, Philium?
Okay. I guess what they say, better late than never.
Look at his ears.
I received a $2.
Look at his ears.
I guess what they say, better late than never.
The fuck is up with your pig ears, you fucking demon? We get coins. I'm gonna make cheat coin. I mean, if you look to the right, you'll see why.
Please clap.
I received a $2.
Me, sir, I don't know what happened. I got out of control. I don't know who to blame. I think it's my own brain.
$2 tip. From Swagonito.
Swagonito, thanks, Swagon.
Baldur's Gate is not your kind of game, to be honest. The gameplay is a steep learning curve, and it may frustrate you. That's exactly what everyone said about Divinity.
Tips ears means ear wiggle. I think if it gets the big fucking tips, his ears wiggle out of control. It's like, where's my knife? I gotta cut his ears off right now. Come here. I gotta cut the ears off.
The original Sin 2 as well, just for the
Something
record.
is clapping on the stream. His ears.
Please clap.
Please keep that in mind to avoid the vitriol of fans in the game. Good luck, dude. All right, thank you.
Nah, I'm more comfortable with me saying in the corner, Ginny with the face, both forms of Freck on there, Rich feeding him a cucumber, Sly looking over and laughing at it, while another version of Sly is just salivating over Cammy's cheeks while she's under the ass man's license plate.
Please clap.
Yeah, I'm mature.
And I received a $20 tip
from Declan.
For an anonymous tipper.
It's probably Declan, because I think we're calling him out, and he notices it.
So ready? Ready for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-second delay for the animation this time.
Who cares?
I guess it's getting a little better. The anonymous tipper says, "This is an anonymous tip." Well, thank you for telling us. I just wanted to say thank you for being honest. I love you, man. All right. You are very
Who loves Phil? I know Kat doesn't love Phil. She loves Tyrone, but not Phil.
welcome. Thank you to the anonymous tipper for that $20 tip. I appreciate that very, very much. Okay.
I do have a song in the works, though. It's a carol. 'Tis the season.
Please clap.
He must have gotten some crazy muscle control, not because it's accidental.
Very good.
It looks like it's accidental, or it's just like giving away his ticks. Like if he's not swaying a lot, or he's looking around, shifting his eyes, something in his body is shifting.
All right, good stuff.
I don't blame you, Amadeus. Welcome to stream. Hello, Heather. Welcome to stream too.
Please clap.
Linda. Listen, Linda. Look what you did to our boy.
You're welcome, Derek. All right, we still have some extra time.
Fuck off, Derek.
I'm done talking about the TGAs for now, unless you guys have any more burning questions. We got through some
No one
shout-outs,
does.
so that's good. We have some extra time if you guys want to toss more questions my way to end the show for today. So the reminder, schedule is RoboCop and Street Fighter today.
I don't give a fuck.
Very good gameplay day. I'm very excited.
Good gay games, yeah.
Excited for that. I hope you'll stick around for RoboCop because it's a really good game.
Oh, he does something weird with his jaw, too. Just when he's talking, as well as him fucking drinking water, he'll chew on it for some odd reason.
It's going to get better today because we're doing story.
He loves Tyrone, Akeem, and Jamal, and Tyrese.
Please clap.
And who's the other one? Oh, Franklin. Yep, there we go. 5 guys with his wife.
Tomorrow is Warzone and Like a Dragon Gaiden.
Well, later on, I might stream again later tonight, though. Later tonight, I might cover him doing Warzone. Maybe. It's a big maybe.
Sunday's React Day, so just my React show and that's it. Monday, we're premiering Baldur's Gate 3. All right, so that's the big one. If you're waiting for Baldur's Gate all year, be here on Monday.
Call in. Remember, guys, call in so you can watch this retard play Baldur's Gate 3 and get his ass annihilated in the tutorial level.
Challenge me to a 1v1 Gears of War Judgment team deathmatch and stream it out? No. Gears of War Judgment's like 10 years old. Why the fuck would I play that?
Wait, what?
Out, no. Gears of War Judgment's like 10 years old. Why the fuck would I play
Oh, I thought you said something about Judgment. I was like, why play Judgment?
There's an update. Hold on. There's an update to Call of Duty Burn at the TGAs. Call of Duty devs are hurt and angry.
Oh, no. I saw your 2-spot, Vanguard. What the hell did you just send me? Why did you send me?
I'm a nice man. Yeah, I'm an ass man.
Vanguard, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Please clap.
I love to kick 'em. I love to shove 'em. I love to stick 'em. Love to float 'em. I love to watch 'em. I love to pick 'em. And I'm gonna kick 'em. 'Cause I'm a nice man.
Okay, honestly, I'm gonna back this away because I honestly want to get like a new starting intro with that going. I want that to happen. Stream intro song with an animation done with me as the S-Man.
Please clap.
No, not the scat man. No, fuck no. No, I want to be the ass man. Why? Cause it's fucking funny.
peer has mocked them. They also couldn't.
Also, don't judge me. I love the ass.
God of War has short user engagement. Laughing out loud. Whatever. Who cares?
I just need the song and a good way to animate it, bro. That's all I need, man. That's all I need.
Who cares about them? Let him cry. Oh, let's see here. Derek, if you're talking about the, if you're talking,
You doing butt wiggles. I will let the person who animates it get creative liberty. Except I don't want it not safe for work, though. And it has to be safe for work just for the stream.
Please clap.
how about the tier maker that you're making? That tier maker I'm going to be doing on Christmas Eve. On Christmas Eve, we're going to do a live tier maker ranking of Christmas specials and movies. It'll be something.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. If there's an intro, Cammy better be fucking there.
Please clap.
I'm not gonna lie. Cammy has to be there. If I have to watch me being the ass man, I'm not gonna lie. It'll be funny.
Fun to do for Christmas Eve stream. So we'll have a marathon on the 23rd. That's going to be live schedule update, 3 games that you guys vote for, food, drinks, being merry, and possibly.
I almost thought he said being married for a second. It's like, Phil, I remember you saying you were being married, and it was just because you wanted to shove it to the detractor's face. It's like, look, guys, I'm married, stupid. I actually have a wife that cooks and cleans for me and sucks my pee-pee.
Ta-da!
Yeah, wrong sound, but I guess that would work.
Like trying like a treat that's like a holiday theme.
Or Cammy dancing. That. I might make her like have one dancing instead of like it being like on the side though. That would be interesting.
Treat something like that, and then that Sunday, Christmas Eve, we'll just
eat nugs.
It's just listen to this.
I'm not playing the fart reverb on Cammy's ass because fuck no.
Do a stream.
That's disrespectful to the cushions.
We kind of talk about holiday stuff. We'll do the tier maker. We'll chill and relax.
Be careful. It might draw the attention of the Coomer. Good. Let him come to my stream. God damn it. Pause. Let him come to my stream. That way I can ridicule him.
I'm not streaming on Christmas Day. So there you go.
I don't want you to stream on Christmas Day. That will ruin my vibe.
What's my favorite classic black and white Christmas movie? Probably It's a Wonderful Life, although Miracle on 34th Street is amazing too.
You don't like any of those movies, Phil. Shut up.
What's up, Jay? Good morning. How are you, sir? You're surprised I didn't show Wolverine? Well, it's not Summer Game Fest. It was
they could still show something off of it, but I understand why though. They just showed up. They were trying to get the kinks worked with it.
Game Awards, so. Oh, I got you, Derek. Well, I'm not too worried about it right now. We'll do it at some point, but not now. We're too busy.
We're too busy.
I knew it was going to be a topic today. We'll figure it out.
You did not just say that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Will I play the no return mode for Last of Us 2 next month? No. I'm not buying the new version, so how would I have access to their roguelike mode? I don't care.
You just don't care about anything, Phil.
I'll see you later today, Kagome. Sounds good. See you later, Derek.
Yeah, bye, Derek. Fuck off.
You're a little sleepy, Jade. I'm sorry to hear that. Get some rest. Relax. Rest up.
Rest up so you can give me money later.
Exactly.
I mean, watch my stream.
Well, I play
Hello?
Monster Hunter. I already answered that. If there's a demo for this new Monster Hunter and I give it a shot...
Wait.
Like
Hang on.
play it.
Did you just say if there's a demo for stupid Monster Hunter? I have to go back.
Well, I play Monster Hunter. I already answered that. If there's a demo for this new Monster Hunter and I give it a shot...
He was about to say for the stupid game. And he's almost corrected himself, saying for stupid Monster Hunter.
And people like it, I'll play it. But I tried the demo of Monster Hunter World, and within 90 minutes of playing it, everyone hated it and said never play this game again, so I never did. I listened to feedback
It's
from my
not your game, Phil.
viewers.
If I do get, oh god, I would laugh if I get like the ass man do, and I have like fucking most people in the detractor community, they see me as the ass man, they're like, what the fuck is going on with him?
Please clap.
Cushions.
Okay. Anything else?
Anything else, guys? Come on, guys. Hello? David, hello? Mr. Brunel? Hello? Hello? You in there?
Energy drinks are horrible for you. You should not drink them unless you absolutely need them.
Hey, Phil. I have an energy drink right next to me right now. Hang on. It was almost filled. It was almost full. It was almost full when I just chugged it. And guess what? I'm still kicking.
It's not the caffeine, it's everything else. Everything else in energy drinks is just fucking terrible.
Hey, Phil, also right here, I have caffeine pills too. Strong ones. So don't tell me, oh, you don't need it.
There's all this crap in there. Taurine? Taurine. Do you really think you need taurine in your body?
Well, you also need guarine too, or guana.
Really? If you need an energy boost, have a cup of coffee. 1 cup. 1 cup of coffee has a lot of caffeine in it. It's going to give you what you need, and you're not loading your body with fillers and sugars and shit. Just drink 1 cup of black coffee.
Okay, Phil, what type of coffee are we talking about? We're talking about breakfast blend, light roast, medium light roast, medium dark roast, dark roast. Dark roast is the best, though, because extremely fucking bitter, just like your fucking personality.
Zoop, you're done. That's what I do.
Yeah, but you're still tired, though. We've seen you drink a cup of coffee and play like a Dragon Gaiden. You're fucking tired.
Please clap.
I drink Bang energy drinks. Bang, bang, bang.
What's all this? Whatever happened to good old 1 cup of black coffee? No, instead, I have my coffee, but I have to have 17 sugars, fucking creamer, dairy, whipped cream, sprinkles, cinnamon sugar, fucking swizzle sticks coming out of it. Right?
Hey, Phil, let people have their preferences of what they fucking drink. If people want to make a fucking pumpkin spice latte or a frappuccino, if they want to have it with like soy milk, almond milk, and make you look very questionable when you pick up the fucking order, then let them. Let them have their own tastes. Right there, you're just essentially looking at them and judging them for their taste.
It's like, so here we go, here's your coffee. Well, your coffee would have been 200 calories, but
hey, Phil, would you like some coffee with that gin?
Now you're drinking a 2,700 calorie drink. Well, that's why it's bad for you. If you just drink the
yeah, people like flavor. Exactly, they do.
Please clap.
Black cup of coffee. Just zoop. You get the caffeine you need. You're good to go. You didn't destroy your body with toxic shit. You're not going to crash from that. You're good.
People love flavor. Oh, no. Oh, no. People are retarded for loving flavor. Oh, God. Oh, no. People are drinking their frappuccinos. We live in a faggot society. Oh, no.
Ah!
Shut the fuck up, Phil.
Right? Have I considered playing Last Faith? It's a 2D Souls like
Black coffee is not bad, though. It's only time I ever need to drink a cup of black coffee is if I need to wake up. But it has to be dark roast. Due to the fact it's very bitter. The bitterness helps. Phil does not understand anything about coffee. I think, honestly, Phil drinks breakfast blend, which is essentially the light blend. The coffee that does not wake you up.
Metroidvania. No. Down a cup of coffee in one go. I could. I have to wait for it to cool, though. I'm not going to be chugging scalding coffee down my throat.
Pussy.
What you do is you take a steaming hot cup of black coffee, and you just...
Hey, Phil, I'm not laughing at it because what you're doing is going clown mode and you're acting like a fucking retard, so,
That's funny. Dickens laugh.
Get fucked.
Please clap.
And then you feel good for the rest of the day. No. You wait, you know. That's not a good...
Well, I don't know. Maybe Cat should just get a cup of black coffee and just put it all over your face. You'll be burned, but your ass will be awake.
Please clap.
He prefers a frappuccino. Oh, yeah, he was making one on May 1st.
Sheila, what's going on? Popped a 30-month membership and says almost time for RoboCop to enforce Murphy's Law. There you go. If it can go wrong, it will go wrong.
Yeah, that's Murphy's Law. But Burnell's Law, it's if something goes wrong, it's everyone else's fault.
Alex Murphy says, listen to the law. I'll shove this gun right up your...
No, he would say dead or alive, you're coming with me, but as soon as he sees your ass... Oh, well, he resisted arrest.
As the coffee does. You have to drink a little more of it. But green tea is also not that bad for you at all.
Yeah, but green tea is not really a way to wake up, though. That's more of a way to relax. Tea is more of a relaxer than a fucking energizer, Phil. Did you not realize that? Trust me, caffeine doesn't really have an effect on me. If I could take at least 10,000 milligrams of caffeine within a week of working overnights... Yeah, Phil doesn't know what he's talking about.
Please clap.
Oh, excuse me. The PC term is coffee with no added ingredients, not black coffee. Well, let me tell you, I drink black coffee. I drink coffee black as night.
Phil, is you saying you drink your coffee black make you sound you're more adult, that makes you sound you're more professional? Because I'm sorry, Phil, you proclaiming that you drink black coffee doesn't make you any of that. It just makes you sound even more fucking pretentious.
Coffee that's blacker than the center.
Oh, I'm saying there's nothing wrong with tea. Tea is great for a relaxer. Like a nice day. A nice fucking day. You had a stressful day, make yourself a cup of tea. Enjoy it. Whenever I'm sick and I have a sore throat, a lemon honey ginger tea works. It's very good. What's the point of this? It's just, Phil, this is the point.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Stationary style coffee. Urban coffee. That's all that this is.
A black hole. How about that?
Hey, black hole, butthole.
That's funny. Dickens laugh.
Because let me tell you, I'm really afraid about being canceled. Oh, God forbid if I was canceled on the internet. I mean, I'd lose everything. All my sponsorships, my partnership. Oh. Oops.
Yeah, you already lost your sponsorships. I mean, you already lost Machinima. You lost Curse. You lost everything, really. You lost Twitch. Yeah, you're essentially right. You're great where you're at, Phil. Don't ever change, fucko.
Please clap.
And also, why is it that you're begging for money, though? I mean, if you had a sponsorship or just any paid advertisements, you would stop begging. But the problem is that you think that interacting with your audience involves begging. If I beg, I can interact with my audience. Real scummy you are.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
The joke is still not funny. Oh, you know what, Heather? I got you.
That's funny. Dickens laugh.
You're welcome.
Please clap.
Yeah, remember Twitch? And no, I'm not talking about Kat after Tyrone is done fucking her.
Oh my God. People are ridiculous, man. Do you see how silly this is, too? Like, some people would actually say that, too. Oh, I can't say black coffee. I have to say coffee with no additives. Right?
I've never heard anyone call coffee or black coffee coffee with no additives. Again, Phil, you just sound retarded when you say that.
They actually have to say that because they're so afraid. What the fuck's your problem? In this life, if really you have to tiptoe around the tulips and step on the eggshells and be so afraid of every little action that you have, you know?
Hey, Phil, was it the reason why you switched your humor was because you were afraid of getting your fucking channels demonetized? The sexist humor, the racist humor, the reason why you had to replace it with shit jokes? Was that the reason why? Because you wanted to stay relevant when you're no longer relevant?
You fucked your life up, basically.
Yeah, you're projecting this, Phil. You're the one that really fucked your life up. Because looking at you now, someone that has 200,000 subscribers, more, you're getting at max 500. Back in the day, 500, 400, that was your lowest. That was your fucking lowest. that you ever got on the stream. You used to get 2,000 people watching you. And now all of a sudden you can't even pull that off. And granted, not saying that I ever had that. No. But you want to know the difference between me and you, Phil? I'm fine the way I'm at. It's like, I have no one really to please, and I do nothing really for anything. I just do what's best for me, and I know that's good enough. Something that you cannot comprehend. You dense motherfucker.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Let us continue.
You really fucked your life up if you're that dependent. Like, if you're a
Hey, Phil, aren't you dependent on people's money? The disability checks? Every single time that people give you the $20, $50 donations, $100 donations, you're dependent on them.
content creator, and you actually have sponsors that will drop you if you say black coffee.
They won't drop you for saying black coffee, Phil. You're just being retarded here. Please stop.
Probably should not have sponsors. Like,
well, Phil, you had sponsors, and I'm glad you don't need more.
Forget it. Right?
Can I have dark coffee, please? And that's another way you can say dark coffee. Yeah, dark coffee, black coffee. Urban coffee.
Please clap.
Yeah, just does whatever he wants. The best life. Pretty much. I do. I do watch Atlas Bookkeeper. Honestly, funny enough. How I found him, he was recommended. Because I watch other people's Retractor content. For some reason, his video was actually recommended. The one that I posted in my video. Let me see. Which one was that? I have to double check. I have to go back into my community tab so I can see which one it was. Let's see. Oh, ass.
Please clap.
I love how I just posted that as an emote. Here it was. It was the one he was talking about. He talks about meaningful content and lashes out at trolls. That was the video that he made. And that was actually recommended to me. I watched it, liked the content. I like the way that he does his commentary. It's very unique. And then hearing that he watched my content and then the reason why he makes Detractor content now. It's kind of like a weird way. It's also funny how I did streams and I made videos, watched his content. It's like, you know what? You inspired me to make content again.
Please clap.
And then I see how he's doing. He's making that. He's making those subscribers. He's making those view counts. And I am happy.
Please clap.
That little push. Just a little extra nudge. It makes you burn the fat. Yeah, it was all from there. Yeah, it was all from there. And as soon as that, you grew. And that's a good thing. I like seeing people grow. But then we have a society where seeing people grow or trying to help them grow, it's a weird way how some people get too prideful and say they don't need the help. And it's like, I'm not trying to do anything to piss people off, and I'm not trying to do anything to say, hey, I'm not looking down at you as someone inferior to me. I just see someone that deserves more. I see someone that can make great content that deserve more. Rebsy deserves more. Nerd Brew deserves more. Taking L's deserve more. Everybody in the Detractor community, here's the one thing. The one piece of advice that I can give to anybody in the Detractor community here. This is a community where we build each other up, not tear each other down. That is the biggest piece of advice I can give. You know what? Hang on. And also, I'll give it to you in simplest of words. I'll give you this in the simplest of words. Give me a minute. Let me find it. And yeah, hold on. Give me a minute. I have to pull this up. Give me 1 second. There we go. Actually, no, I'm not doing that. No. I'll do it like this. This is the best piece of advice I can give right here.
Kids, you do anything to what?
What about Snar?
Yeah, they're women of sports, I'll say that.
No cocaine. No cocaine. No sports. No telling fortunes. No racing. No fucking sucking petrol out of their fucking cars. And you, Charlie, stop spinning yarns about me, eh?
Oh, I'm just trying to sell you to them, Tom.
But the main thing is, you bunch of fuckers, despite the provocation from the cavalry, no fighting. Right? No fighting. No fucking fighting. No fighting. No fucking fighting!
Yep, that's the best piece of advice I can think of. No fucking fighting!
Please clap.
Because that right there, fighting amongst anybody, it ruins people. It demoralizes people. Just no fucking fighting. Because at the end of the day, at the end of the goddamn day, we're making fun of a 41-year-old retard that thinks what he has is successful. At the end of all of it, that is why we're here. And it doesn't matter if you're a content creator that makes videos on it. It doesn't matter if you're a commenter, a lurker even. Does not matter. At the end of all of it, no fucking fighting. We build each other up, not tear them down. And if one of us says something that might be out of fucking line, call them out on it. Say, hey, I appreciate what you're doing. I like what you're doing, but please, stop. That's not okay. Be civil. Talk amongst each other. That's the best thing to do. Talk amongst it. Like Sly says that he hates me.
Please clap.
Big ups for the 999 spot. King Sly, the internet blood pool commentators here.
Please clap.
Again, it's like that. If I do something to piss Sly off, we'll talk. Everyone talks amongst each other. That's the best thing. Talks amongst each other. Don't leave people in the dark, wondering what the fuck happened. No one's fighting Hop there. I was giving like a great. I was giving an example of it though, and I used Peaky Blinders, which is honestly good show.
Please clap.
Don DeMarco. I don't have the fucking sound. I don't have the sound. I need the soundboard. I need the soundboard. I need the Don DeMarco sound. I just need something with that. That's it. That's all that I really got with that. He's mad because you have his face splashed in twice. I'm sorry. I think it's funny to see Sly looking over at Phil getting a cucumber shoved in his mouth by Rich is funny, and him salivating at Cambridge Jinx is funny.
Please clap.
I know you're not mad. It's all good. It's again, we're here to joke amongst each other. It's all good. It's all fun. Even Meester, the people that can make the shit posts, the people that can make the art, the music, the commentary, the streaming, the documentary styles, all of those. Community that builds up, not tears down. And I just get Tommy Shelby to just be like, no, fuck it, hey, essentially this.
No fucking fighting!
Yeah, that's it. That's
Please clap.
That's it.
Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck fighting. I mean, if you're like boxing amongst each other, having a sparring match, fine. That's completely fine. But fighting just to tear each other down, no, that's not okay.
Ridiculous.
Oh no, Atlas, it makes no sense to beef with someone with no provocation. None. It really doesn't make sense. Especially when things get said and done. That's how demoralization happens. That's how people don't become motivated to make content anymore. It just takes the fun out of it.
Anyway, anything else, guys?
I think Phil's almost done.
I think you guys understand the difference why I love being independent, right? You get it, right?
But you're not an indie guy, though. You're not independent. You're dependent on your fucking fans giving you money.
Like everyone says, oh, you should get sponsors and partners. And no, do you understand that?
Hey, Phil, if you got partners and sponsors, helps out with your income. That's why a lot of these people are more successful than you are.
That's when this happens.
Plus, it also shows that you're actually good
have a good charisma, have a good personality, just have good anything, but you don't have any of those, so...
That when you see content creators and they have to mute their mic when they say a word, or they edit out what they've said, that's what they're doing that for. Because they're so deathly afraid. There's people right now that they can't say, they're so afraid of saying the word sex. They can't say it. They call it like steamy content or something.
Sex, doggy style, missionary sex, 60 fucking 9. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I stutter when I said those words? Oh, fuck no, I didn't.
Please clap.
Something like that. Seriously, they can't.
Yeah, nasty ball slapping said, yeah, I said it. I said it. Fuck you, Phil. You're too much of a pussy to say it.
Can't say that word because, I will lose a sponsor.
Well, you just don't want to say it because you don't want to lose anything. You don't want to lose relevancy. Blah, 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 blah.
I'll get
Oh, yeah. He also said bear sex.
monetized. Oh, boo-hoo. Coward.
Phil, you're the biggest fucking coward of them all. You are a pussy, punk, faggoty-ass little bitch. You are. Don't call me a fucking coward. Do I make money on my streams? Do I monetize my content? If I choose to do so, yes. But do I care about the money that comes from it? No. Not at fucking all. But again, Phil, you're too much of a pussy little bitch for anything. Your copyright strikes that you got, 2 of those, when it should have been 4, 5, 6, 7, 60 fucking 9 even. You were squirming in your fucking little chair. You did. And it was fucking beautiful.
Please clap.
Oh god, no. Not this one.
Shout out to D-Man, who we have this membership for 11 months. This is Don DeMarco.
Please clap.
I think that will work. That will work just fine. Did you just say monetize? Monetize? I'm sorry. Sometimes it happens.
Be a human. Say the word.
All right, I'll say the word. Hey, Phil, you're a retard. You really are. You're afraid to have sex with your own fucking wife. Is that why she drives away from you? She doesn't spend any time with you? Because she wants sex with someone else? A real man? And not someone pretending to be a man that actually has a cunt in between their legs? That's what I thought.
Please clap.
Good lord.
I like money ties more. Money ties! Money me, money now!
Please clap.
Do it. I don't care, Atlas. Do it.
I mean, bottom line, if
But then again, I always said words weird. Like, I always said that if I was, like, conversing with somebody, I said I was conversating with somebody. And then I told that to my mom. She's like, why? That's not a word, son. That's not a word. I was like, what do you mean? Conversating? He's like, that's not a word. You mean conversing? I was like, yeah, same thing, isn't it?
Please clap.
so dependent on monetization and sponsorships that you can't even say certain words, you're probably, you've taken the wrong path in life. Sorry.
Hey, Phil, that's you. You're just projecting what you're going through. You're dependent on everyone else's money. You're dependent on YouTube to pay your fucking bills. I mean, for God's sakes. Do I really need you to say this again?
Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco? Yeah, you had to sway your hair back, put it back, because you're Italian, the greasy hair. I rolled my R's for no random reason. We all talk funny. So it's exactly that. We have weird ways of saying words. It's not a problem. But Phil likes to make fun of people that say words. But then again, at the end of all of it, though, at least we can say prosciutto, right? Prosciutto!
All right, anyway.
Or jalapeno. Or better yet, Callisto Protocol.
Anything else, guys?
You can't say...
That's
a funny thing. It's like, some people can say, like, thermodynamics. There are some people that can't.
Chance for questions before we adjourn and jump into...
Analgesic, that's another one. Analgesic.
RoboCop. I'm looking good today in this shirt. Well, thank you.
No, you look like a fucking hobo.
This is a
God. Frogga. Frag. Leg. The logs. But, sorry, every time he says liquidity, when he goes liquidity,
Ah!
yeah, it's Dawson. Dawson, not Dawson. Jesus Christ.
Gee, what color is this? Is it an offensive color? Can I say this color?
Looks beige.
It's a brown. It's brown. What is kind of beige at the same time, like beigeish brown. Tan. Can you say the word tan?
You can say those words: brown, tan, black. But certain words you can't say. Otherwise, I'd be canceled.
Ah! Actually, that's kind of offensive.
Yeah, digital. He said digital. Did you tell? Did you tell the world?
Can you say that? I don't know.
Are you paranoid?
Oh, no, you want a day off segment? All right, I'll give you a day. I forgot about it because of the Game Awards. I totally forgot.
Fuck me. I forgot he had his stupid, faggoty little day off segment.
Ah! Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Phil's Day Off segment. Yesterday was my day off.
I don't give a shit. You watched the Game Awards. We already know that. You skipped it like it's a DSP Reacts video.
Yesterday, I had 5 zillion things to do, but I already told you about most of them. Grocery shopping.
Boring.
Pet supply shopping.
Boring. We already know you spend $50 on cat treats alone.
And restocking.
Restocking. Stacking.
Because, remember, I was so sick at the end of October, okay? That threw everything into disarray. And when that threw everything into disarray,
I totally missed the day off segment. Yeah, Atlas, it's your favorite segment.
Please clap.
And out of all kinds of products.
The best stories on YouTube, a.k.a. the most boring tales of the mundane.
For weeks. So finally we had a week where we had time to go out and do everything. We had to go to Costco. Oh, Costco right now is crazy. There's a zillion people there. We had to park like at the fucking way at the opposite end of the lot.
Oh yeah, so interesting. Yeah, essentially Phil will say come like come. It's like, oh yeah, he'll definitely say it like this. Come. There we go.
Because there's
or better yet, he'll probably say it all weird because he's afraid. Come. I forgot I had that soundbite.
People at Costco right now because of the holidays. But basically we restocked on everything that we needed.
No, you didn't.
It was very expensive.
He could have ordered everything he needed from Petco.
Please clap.
PetSmart and Costco. He could, but he couldn't. It was just so not important, man. Like always. Exactly. But the problem is that Phil thinks that his life is so fucking interesting that he wants to tell you about it. It's like, no one cares. I could tell you that I went grocery shopping. I had to run errands. Does it matter? No.
Please clap.
You know, what are you going to do? We need
like, imagine if Sly went on his stream and he just sat there for 20-30 minutes telling you about his day off. I mean, if something interesting happens, it's fine. But if it's just Sly just going, yo, the Slider gang, I'm going to tell you my day off. I just went to the grocery store. I picked up things for me and my kids and my wife. And then I get a picture from Nugs, the god-body Nugs. He sent me a picture of this layout that Vega did. Why?
Please clap.
He goes on a bit like a segment about I don't understand why he has to put me salivating over the cami cheeks as well as me looking over and laughing at Phil getting sucked off by a cucumber. Like, imagine that. Again, it's stupid. It would be funny if he does that. Good pause.
Please clap.
Yeah, pause. Just imagine that. my wife.
Ah!
But yeah, imagine all of that, man. Imagine all of that. And Slide did, like Atlas streams. He tells you about his day off for 30 fucking minutes. I forgot you were Slide.
Please clap.
Yeah, LMAO never. Yeah, you would never do that. Because it's not. What goes on in people's personal lives should stay personal, though. Unless he has a way to say something about it. Like, if it's interesting, it's funny, though. Like the 10-man outfit. People asked, and he received. And I need to work on mine.
Please clap.
Fuck me, I keep forgetting. Regardless of it all, at least King Sly Day Off story would be interesting. It would be, because Sly has a more interesting stories to tell. At least he has a better personality than Phil. I mean, granted, everyone in this community does.
Please clap.
Literally everything in the house. Cleaning products, paper products.
Y'all want to hear how I had made a video? Cause that basically it, man. Yeah, Atlas, you just sit there for 30 minutes going over the intricate details of how you made a video. It's like I had to record the dialogue, I had to record the script, I had to record the commentary, I had to sit there, I had to watch the video. I wanted to blow my brains out, but I sat through it, man. I sat through it, and I had to do it. And then once that was done, I took a break. My girlfriend wanted to spend time with me, so I did that. And I went back and I edited the video. Then my job called, and I told them, okay, fine, I'll be there. And then that's it. And that's it.
You know, all things that are commodities, you save a lot of money if you buy them in bulk. So,
oh yeah, so you know how to do that, Phil, but yet for some reason, DoorDash
bought all of that stuff. It was a crazy day out. Like we were.
How is it that I spent almost 6 hours talking about this part of the podcast? Oh right, derailed.
Please clap.
We went out way early, and then we weren't home until past, like, I would say almost like 8 p.m. So we were.
Oh, what a shock! You left and you came home. Great.
We're out over 8 hours with all the shit that we had to do.
Oh fuck!
Crazy amount of stuff. We did try a new restaurant. There's a new Vietnamese restaurant around here. That apparently make their own noodles in house. And so we tried it, and we each got a big bowl of pho. And my wife got steak and meatball, and I got.
No, that's not traditional pho though. It's not.
Beef short rib. Okay. Now you know me, I can't eat that much red meat, but I thought, what the hell?
I can't eat that much red meat because I have gout. I asked them if they had cherry juice, and they laughed at me and called me a retard in Vietnamese.
Please clap.
Try it. They bring me this pho with insanely huge chunk of meat with two bones out of it, giant rib bones sticking out of it. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh my God, how
I was just spitballing it, Atlas, but thank you for clarifying.
Please clap.
am I gonna eat this thing? It was insane. They gave me chopsticks to eat it with, and a knife. And I'm like,
they don't give you a knife for that, Phil.
So at first
they would give you a spoon, but then you're too much of a fucking child to eat with chopsticks. You asked for a fork, and they just looked at you and spat in your food, didn't they?
Here's the thing. I'm like, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat around it, right? And maybe when I reduce the amount of broth and noodles in the bowl, it'll be exposed. It'll be easier to cut up or whatever. And I thought I'd
cut. Did he say cut?
Broth and noodles in the bowl. It'll be exposed. It'll be easier to cut up or whatever.
Cut up? Cut up? Phil, are you sure you're a valedictorian? I know, I get it. You put the dick in valedictorian. But, for God's sakes, it's cut. Like how people want to cut your fingers off.
And I thought I bit off more than I could chew. Because I'm like, this is going to be a pain to try to cut up and eat. But what happened was, I ate a lot of the broth, and now when I went to eat
You ate a lot of the broth. Phil, you don't eat the broth. You slurp it down. You drink the goddamn broth.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What, did they fucking freeze the goddamn broth? That way you can eat it, chew on it, chew, yum, yum, yum?
I realized something. That was perfectly, superbly stewed rib meat. It came right off the bone.
Well, that's the way that you're supposed to make ribs. Just in general. Doesn't matter if it's boiled or fucking baked or smoked. As long as it falls off the bone, they did their job.
It was just like...
Cunt.
Fall.
It sounds like he said say cunt.
Falling off. I was like, oh, so you don't need like a fork or anything. Because just with the chopsticks, the knife...
Oh, god damn it.
Just comes right off. So, dude...
It just comes right
so
off?
Good. But I didn't have that much of the meat. I had maybe like 5 to 10 bites because I can't eat that much red meat.
Phil, you're a pussy. I get it. You want to sit there and say you have gout, though. But, Phil, just eat the fucking goddamn meat.
And it was funny because I loved every bite of it. It was super delicious.
I loved every bite of the broth.
And then when the waiter came back, he's like, oh, is there a problem with the meat? I said, No, it's the opposite. The meat is so good, I have to stop myself from eating it for health purposes.
They don't give a fuck.
Supposed to have a lot of red meat. This is like a treat for me. So
this is a treat for you. Didn't just eat the goddamn broth.
Absolutely delicious, but I'm sorry I can't eat more. I know it's kind of a waste, but what can you do? I'm not...
Phil, you're a wasteful pig. We already know that. And every single time that you don't want to eat something, garbage disposal time, or excuse me, food removal. Phil, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you, Phil.
Supposed to eat that much. I had no idea.
Just eat the chopsticks.
That much meat was coming in my soup.
Meat was coming in your soup?
Come!
You sure that wasn't the cook?
But it was super good. And what we want to do is we want to go back and try. They have everything. They have like chicken, shrimp, all these different cuts of pork and beef that you can have in the pho.
But did they have turkey, though? Because you're a big turkey guy?
And we want to try all that because we haven't had pho in ages, and it was super duper good. Oh my God! You drink the broth. The first thing you start tasting is this zesty kick of herb flavors in the broth.
Herb flavors, not the meaty, not the savory flavors, the meat. Because true pho, it's based around boiling bones. It's basically boiling the meat. That's essentially the savory part of it.
Because it's so imbued with this flavor. Like, oh.
Imbued. Look at him trying to sound pretentious again.
Oh my God, dude, this is like super duper good. So, yeah, I actually, I'm not kidding. Just talking about it now, I'm appetized and I want to go back.
You're appetized. You mean you're craving for more, like you're craving Street Fighter, right?
It was so good. So we had a really good meal. First time ever at this restaurant, which is really nice, and it's always good to find a place
All I could taste is salt.
that you like so much you want to go back. And
He's not really much of a food enthusiast. He proclaims to be, but he has no idea how to describe the flavors. It's either robust, flavorful, garlicky, or just anything like that. He'll never say other words that describe the fucking food. He'll never say something is savory, and if he does, it's for something completely dumb, like coffee.
Loved it.
Or salt. He'll bring up salt for no random reason.
I want to go back. So, there you go.
Salt. The meat tastes meaty. Good job, Baldur's Gate 3, for making Pig Roach angry. Pretty much, Aaron. He did. It did.
Okay. Oh, outside of that, like I said, you know what I did on the day off. Basically, we spent the whole day out doing all this stuff, this busy stuff we had to do. I got a haircut. If you didn't notice, I got a haircut. See? Haircut.
And you still look like a faggot. We know.
And outside of other things, there's other appointments and things that I did too.
I'm sorry. That's so insensitive. I'm sorry. Phil is a faggot.
Please clap.
Day out.
Watch the Duelist. Thanks for coming in 1 month. Even KJ would make Phil less exciting. Oh, yes, he would.
Please clap.
That's why we were out all day. Like it was a day where it was the first day out since before we were sick. So it was crazy the amount of stuff we had to do in one day, confined. And then when we got home, then we watched the Game Awards. So
yeah, but you missed out on most of the Game Awards, Phil. If you came home at 8, you missed out on the majority of it. So you skipped a good chunk of it.
You know, and then we went to sleep because then it was already like past.
He watches food shows and tries to emulate the judges. He tries, but he fails.
Midnight because the fucking Game Awards were so long.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like a haircut. It looks like he's got his hair done. By done, I mean dyed.
So, there you go. That's Phil's day off. Very exciting.
Yeah, very interesting. I was insomniac, but now I just want to go to bed.
I'm glad you asked, right?
I never asked, and I don't give a fuck. No one cares about your shitty little life.
Okay.
Phil Burnell's shitty little life. A parody of Scott Pilgrim's precious little life.
All right. Is it time to adjourn? Are we making anything special to eat on Christmas? Well, my parents gifted us some food.
Again, you have to rely on your parents to give you food. Phil, just buy food. Didn't you say you bought things in bulk? Why don't you just make food at home? Do it yourself. Don't rely on mommy and daddy to bail you out.
They had actually gifted us these turkey breasts stuffed with stuffing and wrapped in bacon.
That just doesn't sound appetizing.
And we were going to originally do that for Thanksgiving. But
I would rather have jalapeno poppers, which is essentially just jalapenos with cream cheese wrapped with bacon and then smoked. Those are really fucking good.
Please clap.
Actually decided on the turkey breast roast we did, which we're happy we did because that was amazing. So we're going to have those turkey breasts on Christmas, but we just have to decide what we want with it. We don't know yet. We haven't really thought about it, you know. Probably some interesting sides. We just don't know what yet. We have to figure out what we want to make along with it.
You don't know jack shit of what you want to make along with it because you're not a cook. You proclaim that you're a cook, but in reality, you're not a cook. You're just a pathetic excuse of a man. It's a deniful life. Yeah, it is.
Please clap.
More QVC meals. Yum. What's up, Ronnie? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, goddammit.
Still got a couple weeks to figure that out. All right.
He would rather get the chicken quarter on blue. It's just a guy wearing a blue shirt with a telephone cord around his neck, holding a chicken, with the chicken wrapped around the cord. He's chicken quarter on blue.
Please clap.
Terrible, I know.
Okay. I received a $10 tip. I was not expecting that.
Oh, great. From Declan.
Let's see.
Declan.
For the complete experience, try eating baby food when you're playing RoboCop. Next level immersion. Keep up the great work from
Oh, great. So someone's trying to give him, like, shitty little advice.
Mark. What does that mean?
Well, Phil, if you've seen the fucking movie, that's how he has to eat. He was given baby food. That's his way of eating.
Try eating baby food when playing RoboCop? What?
Shows how much of a fan of RoboCop he is. The guy that sits there and proclaims he's a fan of anything doesn't get the reference.
What does that mean? I actually don't understand that one. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, thanks, OIC.
I appreciate it, but, okay.
It's sad, because the only movies I've seen out of RoboCop was the first one. The original first one. And that is a good one.
You saying that RoboCop is too easy or something? Is that what you're saying? Like it's a baby's game?
No, it's a reference to RoboCop, the film. My fucking God, I thought you watched it. Yeah, it doesn't get the reference.
Because RoboCop eats
Ballas gay
baby food. Oh, I didn't remember that. Apparently, people are saying that's actually the lore of the movie, that RoboCop has to eat baby food.
Uh-huh.
That's funny.
Yeah, take the L and move on.
Strained peas. Dun 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 dun.
Is that you deep-throating Tyrone? And then he just he just did that in your mouth, and yet you're reenacting it. Yeah, good to know, Phil. Again, we don't judge, but for you, we definitely judge. Also, for that joke.
That's funny.
RoboCop 2 is better. I need to watch it.
Wow.
I remember that. It's like, I buy that for $1.
There you go. RoboCop eats baby food.
Yeah, that's reference to RoboCop. Because he can't eat food. He's all robot. Part man, part robot. Fuck it. Part man, part robot. Fuck it. I don't care. You made me upset, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
God damn it, Phil. So allergic to your fucking bullshit.
Wow.
Pardon me. Yeah, he laughs at his own joke because he thinks he's a comedian. He's still laughing.
What is going on?
You're a retard that thinks your own jokes are funny? We know, Phil. That's essentially what you are.
You've never seen RoboCop? Oh, man. You missed you got to watch all the classics from the 80s. You got to watch RoboCop.
Phil, they gave you a reference from that, and you completely didn't get it.
RoboCop.
Hard man, half pig.
You got to watch Predator.
Ignore the remake. I heard the remake was terrible.
You got to watch the Alien films. You got to
RoboCop is like Ghost in the Shell. Kinda. Except Ghost in the Shell is a little bit more... That one's more of like a sci-fi cyberpunk type of thing. I get it. That's what it was for RoboCop as well, but Ghost in the Shell was completely different than RoboCop, but I get it. And thanks, Barrel Roll.
Please clap.
Watch the good ones from the 80s. That's like a time period that's like a time capsule. You know what I mean? Like all those great movies from that era.
Oh, God.
Okay. All right. Let's end the show. Thank you all. Great show. I knew today's show would be jam-packed with interest and action, everyone talking. Game Awards are done. And now, as a direct result of the Game Awards and your requests, yes, Baldur's Gate 3 starts Monday. So, thank you.
Hey, Phil. They requested you to play it, and you still told them no. Until someone was desperate enough, and they gave it to you, hoping for the Pig Roach's approval, and you still fucking found a way to insult them.
You all for a great show. I hope you enjoy.
And look at this little retard in his little sweater and the fucking Christmas hat. Doesn't he look like a special little boy? Oh, whoops, finger slipped.
And Tomorrow, I guess we'll be talking about what happened today with
go away,
RoboCop
Dave.
as well as with Street Fighter 6, which will be exciting to talk about all of that.
It's not exciting. His fucking Street Fighter playthrough, well, not playthrough, but his gameplay was fucking god-awful.
Hope you all enjoyed the show. And
Cheeks
I
are
hope
clapped.
to see you Monday. Like I said, get those calendars marked. Since this has been the hypest thing you guys have hyped up for in many years, Baldur's Gate 3 starting on Monday could be very interesting. We'll have to see how that goes, okay?
It's not.
All right, guys, thank you all very much.
I'm calling it now. He's gonna rage throughout the tutorial level, and then when he finally gets the main part of the game, where after he's done with the tutorial level, he's gonna hate it. Calling it.
Please clap.
Hey, Murano, welcome to stream.
See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow? You mean?
Okay.
You mean
So,
Don
everybody-
DeMarco? Is that what you mean, Phil? You mean Don DeMarco?
This is Don DeMarco.
Yeah, I think is what he meant.
Let's get set up. I do have
I have watched the animated series. Those are classics.
to use the
I still need to finish up Batman Beyond, though. That one I heard it's mixed, but it's actually not bad. It's a darker tone, but it's a more futuristic tone.
restroom before we begin.
I
gotta go to the little boys' room.
So it'll be a smaller. It won't be a long break. It'll be like a smaller break here.
All
where I have to
right,
use the
small
restroom.
break.
But I might as well get it out of the way. That way I don't have to take any major breaks later. Here we go.
Guys, you just reminded me. I think for a fact he's probably going to spend 30 minutes to an hour trying to create his character. I'm going to go with a minimum of 30 minutes. Or if Phil does not care enough about it, 10 minutes.
And for the record, not that I think
But then again, he wants to make himself in the video game because he's that narcissistic.
matters. But I did get Baldur's Gate 3 donated to me on PlayStation, so I'm playing it on PS5. I know a lot of people.
Even though it came out for Xbox, they announced it throughout the Game Awards that, hey, it's coming to Xbox now.
Saying it on
Actually, let me check something. I'm going to double check to make sure. When did Baldur's Gate come to Xbox? Wikipedia. December 7th. So it came out the day of the fucking awards.
Please clap.
He's going to have to make himself. It's going to be awful. Oh, always. He did it with Street Fighter. Especially, he fucking made himself Blanca. Oh my god, that was terrible.
PS5, it runs gorgeously. So there you go. I mean, it just came out for Xbox last night, so no one really knows how it runs on Xbox. But I'm playing it on PS5, so hopefully it runs really well. There you go. All right, so everyone, let's take a brief break. I'll come back in a few minutes, and it's time.
I had to make sure because in some cases it doesn't release on the actual day. They would have to release it on the 8th. That's why I had to look it up to make sure.
Time to continue on with RoboCop Rogue City. I hope you'll stick around. It's a great game. Thank you all, and I'll see you in a few for RoboCop.
All right, just because I'm that curious, how long did it take him? Okay, so I'll say... Phil!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Short break. He left at around 12:39. Came back at 12:55. 16 minutes.
Please clap.
All right. Here we go. Hello, everybody. Are you ready for RoboCop? It's a great game. 5 hours in. I'm really enjoying it, and we're actually heading into the second major story element of the game. Basically, your partner got shot, so now you have a new partner.
Spoilers.
An up-and-coming new recruit, but you've been told you can't even do any work, like on the streets. You've been relegated to office work. So that's where we are. I'm sure it's not going to last too long, but it's pretty funny. He's like, go to the basement and file some papers, and that's when we ran out of time. So we'll see how quickly we can get out of that and get back to action. But it was a pretty funny twist in the plot. Okay, here we go. How you guys are here back with me today on Friday for some fun gameplay as usual. Excited for more RoboCop and of course for Street Fighter 6 tonight. Feeling good, feeling in the holiday spirit today. As we are getting closer to Christmas, guys, as you know. Only about 2 weeks. till Christmas. Did you know this? We're almost there. Very exciting, isn't it? Very exciting. Okay. Let's continue. Here we go. Okay, hello everyone, and welcome back to RoboCop Rogue City. This is my third session of the game, and we're in an interesting part of the game where basically we are kind of walking around and doing some side missions and the like, but also we're being told...
Yeah, so essentially you can hear him go from real Phil, quote-unquote real Phil, to fake YouTube Phil. That's essentially all that is, and goddamn, I'm done for right now, but I might come back to stream when he does, what's it called again? Oh, Modern Warfare 3, the Warzone. Yeah, that's gonna be fucking awful. Ah! Fuck me. Anyways, let's see. Can I actually do this? Come on, at least let me. I'm trying to figure it out. He did give out the game codes. He did. He did, and apparently someone in the Detract community actually got one. Which, again, I'm not surprised at all.
Please clap.
But then again, I still need to give directs, though, but fuck it. I might as well just send everyone over here, because I definitely need to take a break from this. Just for a time being. The Stweed. Want to watch the episode of Discord? I'm tired. I'm actually not sure. No, I'm not going to lie. I'm actually fucking exhausted. But because I can't redirect, I'm going to just do this instead. This is his stream. He's going to talk about exactly what I talked about. And it's going to be interesting.
Please clap.
Yeah, because his takes will be a little bit more intricate, a little bit more better than mine. Well-spoken individual. He's going to actually continue onward from it. But, hold on. One second. I need a good way to actually end off the stream. But, with that said and done, everyone have a good rest of y'all's day. Good rest of y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. And we're just going to end it off with the old beloved Phil prayer. Deliver us from the dents, deliver us from the pay pigs, deliver us from the pignosis. Maybe never become dented, maybe never become a beggar like Darkside Phil, and for fuck's sake, no fucking fighting. And as well, don't be like Phil. Do not be like Phil. Complaining about Baldur's Gate 3 just for someone to give it to you and then blame everyone else if the game doesn't go well in your benefit. With that said and done, amen. And just remember that Phil sucks.
Suck. Come.